What are your thoughts on the founder of Ethereum?
I think he came into his success way too young, and he's not a good leader.
I'm in agreement with you on that. He seems more of a developer than he is a leader. He's not very charismatic, but that's fine. I mean, he's built a successful cryptocurrency.
Successful, but I mean, he came up. All he did was come up with an idea, and his idea, was already goes back to the 90s. Other people came up with it before him. He was just at the right place at the right time.
Do you think Solana's going to overtake Ethereum?
In market cap?
In value? In spot price?
Well, it might get close, but I don't think so. I think Dogecoin has more of a chance.
I do too.
I think Solana has more use, but I do think Solana will be replaced by something else.
What do you think?
What?
What do you think will replace it?
Sorry, but not until next year.
Why do you say that?
Better tech. No. Better tech. No innovation on Solana. More investment. So. We're heading into late stage capitalism and all this stuff, right?
Well, we're in end stage capitalism.
Yeah, end stage capitalism or late stage capitalism.
No. There's a difference. End stage capitalism is after late stage capitalism.
Okay. So we're in end stage capitalism. So what you're gonna see, right, is you're gonna see next year you're gonna see gaming economies really take off, and young people will be making more money on playing video games than they will be having jobs, and these people will be like 16 to 26, and the people who get in early on these in-game economies and these like businesses being built in gaming are going to be the ones that benefit the most, and then the people who get in late are going to see it, start trying to play these games and replicate the success of what they see others do, but they were late to the party, right? And from then you're going to see kids be influenced from young age, but they don't want to work because they have seen people become successful fucking in in-game economies and playing video games and being streamers, and they'll be like, well, the younger generation is not going to want to work, and what you're going to get from that is probably a universal basic income or which will lead to socialism that will later on lead to communism.
All right. I can see all that. Now, here's my question for you. Do you think that Grand Theft Auto 6 will have a $1 trillion impact on the economy?
Multi-billion-dollar impact and not $1 trillion impact.
Okay, that's legitimate. And what day does
Sorry?
and what day does Grand Theft Auto launch?
May 26, 2026.
That's right. Are you gonna get it?
Maybe.
Would you play it on Xbox
Other side,
or PlayStation?
PlayStation.
Why PlayStation?
If they put it on Nintendo Switch 2, I'll get that.
Dude, they're not putting it on Nintendo.
Why not?
Does Nintendo Switch 2 have the computing power to be able to manage it?
Probably not. I have the same computing power as the PS4 Pro, and then I'm going to put Grand Theft Auto on a PS4.
There you go. Why is Nintendo so underpowered?
Underpowered?
Yeah.
They're focused more on the game. They're focused more on having their controls. They're focused more on their controls.
Right, but I don't think that's smart. They should have the game.
Sorry.
They should have the game.
The problem with the Switch is the problem with the Switch is why it's so underpowered is because you have to. In dock mode is actually very like the Switch 2 in dock mode is actually very powerful, but then they've nerfed it because they've nerfed what the capability of what it could be because they put it in how they put it in handheld mode, right?
Okay.
So their console could be better if it wasn't for the handheld mode.
And does it have all the same capabilities as the Wii?
With motion controls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why isn't it as popular as the Wii?
What?
I mean, do you remember the Wii? I'm sure you do. You were a kid then. It was like revolutionary where old people were playing it and groups of people were playing it, and they would use it in like nursing homes for exercise and stuff.
Yeah.
Why didn't the Nintendo Switch do the same?
Why didn't Nintendo Switch do the same?
Right.
Not the way it's marketed.
Do you think that's a mistake on
It's
Nintendo?
It's marketed to be a gaming console.
Right, but I mean, they basically focus on like 12-year-old kids
I like child.
when they could
I
be
like child.
when they should be focusing on 20 to 40.
24.
Yeah, I mean, or older. The Nintendo Wii was revolutionary, and they just took all of that momentum and killed it with this shitty little handheld that they called the Switch.
No. I mean, the Wii U failed. The Wii U was way worse.
What was the difference between the Wii and the Wii U?
The Wii U had a touchpad.
Okay.
Had a gamepad. Which also a touchpad.
And that was the difference?
Yeah. They didn't have controllers that looked like TV remotes.
Right. Okay. Well, here's my question for you. Are you ready for this?
Yep.
What kind of console do you need? How many games in a row are you going to beat me in mini golf? That's my question.
100.
That's what I'm talking about, Zoop. That was a bad shot. Hit my ball. Thank you. Zoot. You know, you just gave me one of the best shots in global history. This has a chance to go in the hole. And if it does, I would dedicate it to you. Zoot, do you know we're tied right now? Not anymore. Scoreboard, Zoot. Zoot, have you seen the movie Caddyshack?
Yes.
Whenever I see your logo, it looks like Caddyshack to me. That little gopher.
An auto.
It's a gopher in Caddyshack.
No, my picture is an auto.
What's going to happen to P. Diddy?
I was just scrolling past P. Diddy. P. Diddy was found innocent. Can be found innocent, but he beat up guilty on a few things, but innocent on most. He won't get life.
That's what he's facing. Oh no, dude, I missed big time. Here's your chance.
No, he's too rich. It's worth like 500 million. You don't get a life on prison if you put up like that, right?
What are your thoughts on this
Now,
shot?
if he was on the Australian justice system, he would be on bail right now. He wouldn't even be facing. He wouldn't be in prison right now. He'd be in jail. But it's the Australian justice system.
Why?
No, because they'd just take his passport and then he wouldn't be able to leave the country, and then they'd just monitor him very closely.
Couldn't he just fly a private plane out?
No,
Why not?
not without a passport.
Yeah, huh? People do it all the time. They don't even check.
Yeah, but they would monitor where he went, and he wouldn't be smart for him to leave. He could, but he wouldn't want to leave the country. Do you think the American justice system is good?
No.
What's wrong with it?
I think police are corrupt. I think the DAs are corrupt. I think the judges are corrupt.
Do you believe in capital punishment?
No, I don't. Because people can be found innocent after the fact. Or, like I got you, Zoo.
That's why they banned capital punishment in Australia. They found the guy was innocent.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
The last person to do.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, especially with DNA testing, people can be found innocent decades later. Now, in those situations, let's say you have somebody whose entire life was ruined and they get like $1 million for like per year or whatever. I don't think that's good enough. I think that I really wish there was a better thing for them, but actually they don't get $1 million a year. I think you should get $1 million a year if you're in jail unjustly. Dude, that was a big miss.
Compensation?
Yeah, so let's say you do something and you're found guilty. Or let's say you don't do something and you're found guilty. You're found innocent. You should get $1 million for every year that you're in jail.
No, 100,000.
No, that's not good enough. People make $100,000 a year. You should get $1 million.
No, 100,000 for every year you spent in jail.
Yeah, that's not good enough. You should get $1 million. They ruined you. They ruined your reputation. They ruined your ability to be able to see your friends and family.
If I got 20 years, you're saying that I should get $20 million and found innocent. When I get out, I should get $20 million a year.
Minimum. Yeah, absolutely. Not only that, but I feel like you should get a movie to be able to spread awareness that you were. No, I'm serious. You should be able to get a movie to show what you went through and that you were innocent, because they've ruined your reputation with everybody. Everybody with whom you went to school, everybody with whom you had a job, they all think that you're an asshole now. And in reality, you aren't. And if not a movie, like a bunch of Datelines or something. And and then in that case, $20 million minimum. They took away your ability at freedom. They ruined your life. So if anything, you should be able to live comfortably in your old age. But they do all kinds of corrupt things, at least in the United States. They make you take plea bargains and make you admit guilt on things you didn't do just to make it easy for them. It's quite a corrupt system. You have DAs sleeping with attorneys or judges and all kind. That's another thing. I feel like if you're a corrupt judge, if you're found to be corrupt, it should be life imprisonment.
I don't think anyone can do that.
I'm not saying without parole. I'm saying that you have to work to be able to show that you're innocent, because everybody relied on you and you put people in jail. Like, there's this one guy who Trump pardoned, which I didn't agree, who used to take money to put kids in jail. It was like a pay for play scheme, and that guy shouldn't have been pardoned. He should still be in jail. Or I guess,
Well, I should be in jail for life. One.
yeah, you should make it. So did you know that I just had a perfect game? And you had zero.
So I'll distract.
You had zero.
I'll distract.
All right, Zoo. I'm gonna pull the big move on you. Squid Games. Wah, wah, wah. Zoo, do the Squid Games horn. What's it sound like? Zoo.
What?
Do the Squid Game horn. What does it sound like?
Like that.
There you go.
Holy shit! I'm about to beat you. Unless you get like the most perfect, I'm about to beat you. But you just got the most perfect for everything.
You're short, dog. Squid Games.
Yeah, but you're short. You're short. You're short.
Squid Games. Squid Game.
I'm gonna do the next one with my eyes closed. By the way, that was the worst shot. Look, I can do that better with my eyes closed. All I gotta do is this.
Great shot.
Okay.
I hate this one.
I just.
Dude,
I just beat you.
you're such a douche. You're such a douche. You're such a douche.
Yeah, but if I show you, I'm just gonna like be in the top.
You are a douche.
And that was a really bad shot.
No, it was fine.
How you went in the top yourself?
I don't care.
It's really hard to get me.
You're going in the tire.
Fuck!
I told you.
I just gave you the game. I just gave you the game. I just gave you the game.
Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Hey, Rabbi, there's another gangbang that's gonna make it the same place.
Did you enjoy it?
I didn't go that one.
Same girl?
Nah, different girl.
Was she hotter?
Nah, she was fat.
Oh. I don't mean, there's some maybe okay fat chicks, but if she's straight up like Jabba the Hutt, I don't know if that's what you Dude, I'm so shitty at this. What were you saying?
Nah, black girls are like investing in Bitcoin instead of fucking inflation.
That's a true statement. Do you think either of us are going to be able to score on this hole?
Man,
What'd you say, Pimp?
do you know any girls that are overweight that lost like a lot of weight got hot?
Yeah, and just not a lot. I haven't known a lot of fat chicks, but there was a girl who with whom or I knew as a younger person when I was in college, and I went to a party at which she was, and I was drunk, and I kept telling her, "You lost so much weight." I was just like over the top, and she's like, "I know," and I was like, "You lost just like so much weight," and she's like, "I know," and I was like, "You should be really proud of yourself. You lost so much weight." She's like, "I know," and I just wouldn't shut up about it. I don't know if I said it 3 times, but I just remember being like, "She looks a lot better than she did," and I still don't know what her name was, but um, yeah. I'm trying to think of anybody else. No, I haven't been around a lot of fat chicks. I generally only was around like really athletic girls. And when I say this girl was fat, it's a lot different. This was 20 years ago. The difference between what people consider fat now and people considered fat 20 years ago is a big difference.
So it was?
Yeah, it was much bigger in like the 80s. If you look at what people thought of people in the 80s being fat, have you ever seen the show Seinfeld?
Yeah.
Okay, you know George on Seinfeld?
Yeah.
He was considered like obese. And like today he would just be considered,
Overweight.
yeah, but they would say he has a dad bod. How did I win? Oh,
Do that side.
all right, dude. Literati time. You're gonna get me one of these days in literati.
I mean, I'd be considered really skinny right now, but
Would you be considered a good literati player?
of course not.
Why not?
I don't even think you. If you played that up tier literati or Rabbi people, I don't even think you'd be considered. But
I think you're right. I am a top 1,000 player on this game though, and I'm not a top 1,000 player on any of the others. but there aren't that many people playing. So
Pickleball? Yeah, this is like the one people play the least because it sucks.
why do you think it sucks?
Because I suck at it.
Okay.
Okay, oh. That's even though I suck at it, I'm doing a lot better than you. And that's how it works. I'm really, really scared.
Yeah, but you're not playing anything, so everybody thinks that you suck. So you're down 18. You need a big play here.
Conversation. A lot of things that
So you really fucked everybody with that shot or with that play.
oh, I just want
Let's see it, Zoo.
no, this is a big word.
That was good.
It sets up a lot.
Do you ever call soccer footy?
No. What do you mean something else here?
What does footy mean there?
Australian rules football.
It's an Australian what?
Australian rules football.
Footy means Australian rules football.
Yeah. The different sport.
Right, I know. The letter C is not used that often in this game, even though it's used a lot in English, seemingly.
Did you watch an Australian AFL game?
Have I ever? I've watched highlights.
Yeah.
That's the one with the two poles at the end zone, right?
Four.
Oh, four. Do you like Australian rules football?
No, it's boring as hell.
Why do you say so?
It's a very difficult game to explain. I don't like what
I get that. I find that the sports that have the least amount of rules are the most beautiful.
Well, if I look at the other football AFL game from America,
She'd,
right?
she'd be bored.
He was like an American. He would she'd be staring at the man, so she would support that.
She'd be
Yeah,
staring.
she wouldn't understand what was going on.
She'd be staring at the moon.
No, I said she'd be staring at the other man, so she wouldn't be bored, but she would have no idea what's going on.
Hmm.
Only one.
This is a new Kill Tony.
One reason
I want to. It's a new one. It just aired last night. I watched part of it, but I fell asleep.
Rabbi, why do lesbians use toys that are shaped like dicks?
Because it is easiest for them to receive pleasure in their erogenous zones.
Yeah, that isn't the point.
I have a theory that there would be far fewer lesbians if men were better people. Do you see the scoreboard?
Well, I have a theory that there'd be far less gay, bisexual men if women weren't so picky.
Okay.
I think it could be easier for me if I was gay to hook up with a guy than it is to get a girl.
All right.
Sorry?
All right. Do you think it would be easier for you to win at literati if you were gay?
I think I'd be too busy sucking dick.
Well, that's what you're doing in this game right now.
Yeah, I just think like no, I don't think I have a problem with women. I just think it's the area that I'm in is just very low. Well, I have a very low population. I need to go somewhere with a bigger population. Do you think I'll achieve all my body goals?
If you put your mind to it, dude, you can achieve anything, big dog.
Just be patient.
Word, dog. Stay consistent.
keep on playing the lottery, I'll win.
If you did it for a long enough amount of time, eventually, yeah, but it may take millions of years. If you can think everything's fair about it.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you up the size each week, you get more of a chance. Start with $1, then you start with $2, then you start with $3, and you just keep on adding a dollar each week. Eventually, you get more of a chance.
Okay.
I mean, if you play the lottery for a million years, there's more of a chance that you'll lose more money than you put in.
For sure.
Depends what lottery as well.
Of course.
That is 20 million.
Nice job, Zoo. I just scored.
Is there any chance I win?
Maybe. My goal is to beat you by 100 points. So try not to lose by 100.
It's gonna be so easy, dude. Are you, Rabbi?
What's your
Rabbi, everyone found it very interesting when I told them that you're my best friend.
Excellent. Did they find it interesting when you told them how much you suck dick at literati? Ever. Good job.
No, I didn't tell them that. Why do I tell people that?
I don't know. What are your thoughts? Okay, I've got 264. You've got 144.
You're not gonna beat me by 100 points because I'm gonna do this.
Let's see it.
Sure.
What are you going to do, Zoot? What are you going to do?
Holy shit.
Wow. Good job, man.
Holy shit.
Good job.
Oh, fuck. You know what the worst part is? I had an arm.
Good. Oh, you should, oh, I hate when I do that.
No, I don't know if it was after it was given to me.
I do that a lot where I'll have I get so excited because I have a big word and then I'll not realize it could have been bigger.
Is Rhino or what? Rhino?
But it's RHINO.
This is the one.
Good job.
Joker was also a good player.
Joke was great, man.
I put this D in a good place because neither of us can use it.
else can use that thing. Rabbi, have you noticed that there's not really that many places that we can go right now?
Right.
What the hell are you doing? I would have a good word if it wasn't for that. Rabbi is a good guy.
Thanks, Big Dog.
I should call Bitcoin a bummer and but then he would just ask me for money.
I got 300. You have 202. It's going to be close for me beating you by 100. And it's your turn.
There we go.
That was
You have
good.
given me 100.
That was good.
Oh, I could have played a different one. Oh. No. I have to use that. I have to use that. No, you can't play it where the Z is.
Calm down. You don't know that.
I don't know, another person. Literally, another person. Fuck you.
Zoot, you're down 9.
109?
Yeah, but in our game, you're down 9.
I just won.
Let's see it.
Why can't I put an A?
I know a place. And I'm going to use it, so I'm not going to tell you.
I think I found it. I'm not even close right now. Oh, fuck. So you know what the worst part is?
You were really close to it.
I have the same letters.
Dude, you're down.
Fucking insane.
By
Should I just
27
resign?
points. No, just finish it. You're done, son. 352 to 207. You could have played so many things with what you had. All right, dog. It's table soccer time. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? Zoot, here's a little dragon attack for you. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, you came so close to scoring. Look at this pass. Your defense is untouchable right now. Oh, baby. What a great pass, dude. Do you think you can score? Watch this, dude. Watch this. I could either pass and score or just score. What a pass. Oh, baby. Look at this. Zoot, what should I do? Shot on goal? Oh, I almost had you guys score for me. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? You will win. Dude, now I'm going to have to shut you off. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? I was playing with this guy, this crypto influencer, earlier today. And I was like, do you know what the dragon attack is? He's like, no, what? And I had to explain to him it's when I'm about to score. I say that to annoy my opponent.
Oh, what the hell?
I need to clear this.
That is gonna suck to be you. That sucks to be you. You are in the worst position. I have no fucking idea how you
How'd you like that shot, Zoo?
Rabbi, I just talked the easiest way to know. That's a terrible move.
I don't think so. I don't really have a good shot in the corner.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell?
Watch this shot, Zoo. Off your guy into the goal. Psych. My defense is tight right now. Watch this move, Zoo. Zoo, do you know what the dragon attack is? Zoo, did you know you're down by 3 goals? Zoo, do you know what the dragon attack is? Oh, give me that pass. Dragon attack. You have an open shot on goal, Zoo. Pretty close to it. Oh, nice goal. That was impressive. That's one pass. Make it. Make it. 2 goals. Wow, that was really good. Are you going to come back?
I think so. I'm curious to know what the biggest soccer comeback ever was.
Same.
Well, it's probably something amateur did that.
Right. I was once in a soccer game where we lost 21-0.
Yeah.
I was in 7th grade, and they took all the best 7th grade players, guys who played Division I, really good players on our team, and had them move up to the 8th grade team. And we played an 8th grade team. So we were in 7th grade. We didn't get our best players, and we had to play the best. We had to play a grade older than we were. Does that make sense?
Only a year older.
Yeah, they took all our best players. Does that make sense?
How old 7th grade? You guys like 12,
13.
13?
Yeah, usually something like
What
that.
grade? What grade do you go up to right now?
12th, and then there's college.
What?
12th, and then college. Zoo, what a comeback. Zoo, what a comeback. Dude, you made the best comeback we've ever seen in this game.
What the fuck happened? So there's 12 grades over there?
Yeah. I mean, plus kindergarten and preschool.
So we call it reception.
Oh, Zoot.
I did 2 years of mistake.
Zoot, you're in trouble. Oh,
I
no.
just want.
Oh, no. I hit a bad
Bro,
shot.
you were the great.
I
You're
am
the
the
greatest
greatest person ever.
ever.
I know. Thank you for reminding me. Dog,
Oh,
make it, Zoot. Dude. Dude.
did you say you worked in a gym once?
No, I've never worked in the gym.
Maybe that's right.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. Apologies I missed you last night. How are you doing? I'm well, thank you. Did you sleep well? Excellent. You ready to take on the day? Excellent. Go hit it. And I'll see you tonight, God willing.
Alrighty.
Take care.
Hi, Sue. Good morning.
Zoot. Zoot, why are you
Good
so
morning, Aquarius.
Zoot, why are you so rude?
Sorry, it took a while for me to respond to this.
Zoot, you're
It just
rude.
lag sometimes.
It doesn't lag. You talk normally. Oh, Zoot.
Got it?
Easy goal, Zoot.
Okay, 4-4. This is this insider, and we get to start off. Right, you fucked that up.
Zoot, you could win right here. You need a really good shot, but you could.
I don't think so.
Fuck this game. Nice comeback. Nice comeback.
Alright, let's see. I'm Googling greatest. Okay, I'm back.
Why would you Google it and not ask Brock?
Because I've used a lot of crap today. Come back.
What's the answer?
Real Madrid dress bus Susan. Real Madrid.
What was the score? What was the score?
5-5.
They came back from 5 goals.
Yeah.
All right, don't accept my invite yet. Don't accept my invite. Don't. Do not. Do not accept my invite. Do not. DONOT. Do not accept my invite. The reason why I don't want you to accept my invite yet is I'm not quite ready. I'll be ready in 10, 9, 8, 7, perhaps 6. I'm just waiting on this one computer.
I didn't win the lottery.
Why not?
Didn't have the numbers.
Oh, that makes sense. All right, dude, are you ready?
Does that make sense?
You
Sure
can.
that makes sense.
Yeah, you can accept now. Let's go. All right, Zoot. Battle Blitz. Blitz League.
I just want. Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
What happened, Zoot?
Holy shit. Rabbi's got to take me. Holy shit. Rabbi's got to take me here. Oh, fuck. Rabbi just paid me. Rabbi just paid me. Yeah, but it's not that good. Like, I can make good music.
Congratulations, Zoot.
I want. Oh, fuck. I have a feeling I'm going to win. You just took a massive L there. Oh, Rabbi, you just took a massive L. Oh, shit. I've gone like and real bad winning. Eight. All I need is one bomb on the other side, and I pretty much won. I'm gonna let you have that bomb there. Alright, Rabbi, you just lost.
Fuck you, man.
What do you rank that game out of 10?
Oh, this is negative 69.
Oh, we're playing darts now. I bet you at table stuff that would get you a dart.
STFU, I beat you at literati. That's all I care about, which I care. And I whooped your ass in mini golf.
I'm gonna hit a bullseye. And then a stick. You can win right here.
And I did. You're done,
What
Zoot.
do I need?
You're done. 2 20s. Oh, you're done now. 25. Get a 25. Get a. You're done. It's impossible. Zoot, you just lost. I beat you in your best game, and I'm coming back on you. You used to be up like 100 games on me, and now I'm starting to come back. I'm starting to get better. I'm sexy. Did the dart rules come up for you now?
Yeah,
They didn't used to, did they?
just an update every block.
Oh, interesting.
Really annoying.
I kind of think so as well.
What? Hello.
I don't think so. But I do know that.
You can
How?
go into the where the hamburger thing is, and then you press where the three dots are, and you press order.
You busted. Yeah, you can't turn it
No,
off.
it's over.
Dude, you've lost 2 games in a row.
But let's make it 3. Fuck.
Dude, I didn't do well.
I did well.
Triple 20.
But what?
Check out. Fuck.
I just did triple 20. Do you love me?
You okay? You hit double 20.
Yeah, now I know I need to avoid the triple 20.
Are you proud of that shot?
I'm just got my middle finger up in the air right now.
That's a cool story.
Are you ready?
Yep. That sucked. Check out.
All right, you need a triple 20 and 1. All right, you need to go for that.
I'm going to get you this game.
Rabbi, we're really close.
Both games.
It's 2-2.
I hate this rule screen that keeps coming up.
It's 2-2. Double 20.
Double 20.
Triple 20.
20.
Oh,
That was a big miss.
wasn't that bad.
Giant.
I still got better score than you.
We tied. $20. Too high.
Oh, fuck.
Get that 777. Are you going to be fucked here?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no way.
I busted.
Yeah, we're going to go to top, right?
No, we won't. You're going to win here.
No, we're going to top, right?
Oh, that was the worst.
We're going to top, right? We're going to top, right?
Round 4, turn 1. Zoo just checked out.
We're going to top, right? Top, right, go to the first end. Go to the first end, you go. If you don't think you're going to shoot us, you're going to hit a ball.
That sucked. Do you like basketball? Do you know who Andrew Bogan is? You don't know who Andrew Bogan is? Zoot. Zoot.
So you're such a bad communicator.
I know who they are.
They're like Australia's biggest basketball player of all time.
Bigger than Josh Kidd?
No one knows who that is.
Josh Giddey's 22.
Does he play in the NBA?
Yes.
Okay.
Josh Giddey's actually sitting one of the
You just busted it. 3. I just busted on 14.
Maybe Josh Giddey, like a week ago, he got a halftime shot on the buzzer.
Yeah, nobody cares about that. How many points did you score in the game? You busted.
Done. He got a halftime shot on the buzzer and won the game.
What game? All right, dude, we're gonna play something else.
So you're telling me that scoring a halftime shot in the NBA on the buzzer isn't an achievement to win the game?
No, it's cool.
I mean, it'd be cooler if you did it in the, like, what do you call the grand final?
The NBA Finals.
Yeah, NBA finals, the finals. What do you call the last final? Championship?
Game 7 of the finals. Oh, you meant the playoffs.
Yeah, like the last game.
It'd be Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Oh, that was my shot? Wait. Oh, I didn't know that was. It was my turn. Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, if you get 2 in a row, you go again. So you go again, you got it in, but you don't get another shot. Right, you go again. Fucking hell. Rabbi, you just made life hard for me. Rabbi, I suck.
Why?
Who doesn't get?
Dude, did you know it's 6-1?
You don't know that.
I didn't know if you knew that.
So it's 36. Right, you get another shot. Yeah. Rabbi, you get.
It's 7-2, dude.
Rabbi, I can't even win.
Yes, you could.
How?
You get all of them, and you just keep re-racking, or you just keep reloading. Dude, did you know you lost?
I can say that on the scoreboard. Let's go again.
Oh, we're going until you win.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Maybe if you do shot like that, I'll win. I have a feeling that I'm gonna take the lead here. I'll take a die. I have a feeling that you're gonna get it in. Rabbi method. and I'm in the lead. Oh, I'm not that far in front of me.
Oh, what a shot.
What the fuck was that?
One of the best shots you've ever seen. Bring him back. Reload.
You know for a fact that you should. That's right. You know for a fact that that shouldn't have gone in. Fuck you.
Dude, I've got the lead on you. Big miss. Giant miss. Zoo. Zoo, you just lost. Zoo, good job. Good job. Now you're playing. Zoo. Zoo. Dude. Is he gonna have a round? 10 in one round? That'd be impressive.
That's the hard comeback. That's the hard comeback. Oh, and you only got one. You missed the first one.
I know. You just blew it.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. Yeah.
I'm gonna come back now.
I still got a big lead. I still got a big lead. What? What the fuck? Rabbi, you can come back. That was bad. Okay. Looks like I just had the perfect start. Okay, Rabbi, you have a lot of work. Good cast up. Just all of the fun round. I need to score here. Okay, that was decent. So you need 3. Oh, I won.
Do you like basketball?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
We're playing 5 rounds. Game will start. Zoot's turn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. You're terrible. You made swishes 2. 1. Terrible, Zoot.
How do you get 3 points?
Because you got a swish.
How do you get 3 points? rebound is 1.
If you swish, you get 2. If it hits something and goes in, you get 1.
And it moved now?
Yes, sir.
Eight points that round.
That was big time, dude.
How come it's not moving TV right now?
It is. Dude, I've done really badly.
Brought out play a really bad game.
That didn't count at the end.
I can catch up.
Let's see you do it. You missed 2 shots. You missed 3 shots. You missed 4 shots. You missed 5 shots. You missed 6 shots. You missed 6 shots. You missed 7 shots.
Yeah, you're not going to do much better there.
I'm going to get more than 1.
And you yes, 3, yes, 1. Terrible, brother.
8 points, dog. You need 10 in this round.
That was a switch.
There you go.
Should be 8 innings, but whatever. Rabbi missed it. Rabbi, how many points do I need? How many points do I need to come back?
You need 14 points. And now it's going to move up and down and left to right. Up and down and left to right.
7 pushes. I need 7 squishes.
You did pretty well. 6 isn't bad.
You nearly doubled my score.
It's because I'm sexy. Dude,
I'll win the next game.
you've never won in basketball.
I didn't know how to play. How do you know I've never won?
Because it showed how many wins you have and it had a big 0 there.
What a good start.
10? Yeah, that's amazing.
First time I've been in the lead. First time I'm getting in the lead. How did you do so terribly?
Quiet, you.
Oh, you.
I love me too.
Weird. Take a point. Right. You need to score 10 points. They get to 1. Oh, you got right up behind them. You know that ball, I'm not that far in front anymore.
Miss. Make. 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 Miss. 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 Make. Miss.
I did
Miss.
kind of terrible there.
I need 10 points.
You did 5 pushes. I have a feeling you're just going to get the push up as well forward. Okay, that's good. That's good for me. You caught up. You caught up. I'm still. Wow.
Miss. Miss. Make. 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 Miss. Make. Miss. Miss.
Wait. How does it feel to be that? Rabbi, you're in like 3 squishes. You could have me in like 3 squishes.
4.
You need to squish. Fuck. How about you want?
10 points in a round.
Okay, I'm gonna win that.
1. Swish.
That was a squish.
4 in a row. 5 in a row. 6 in a row. Biggest round of your career. Amazing round. 9 points.
You only need 3 squishes.
I need a big comeback here.
You only need a squish.
It's over.
3 squishes will win. Come on, you just know squish.
3 points. Good job, Zoop. You got your first win.
How many games basketball do you play? 3.
3. All right. We're going to play. What's Blocko?
I don't know.
Oh, I've played it. This game sucks. Sea Battle.
No. We never played Connect 4. Is that Rosie?
Welcome. No.
Is Rosie sleeping?
Perhaps. He messaged me yesterday.
Hi, how are you? Oh, it's fun. How are you, Fawn?
All right, Zoot, you ready? Zoot, right off the bat, dog.
I just did. Fuck.
That it's better to get the small ones. You're winning.
Just. Look. Had a feeling you were going to be for that. Okay, I have right here about it. We have 4 and you're not even close.
Now I have to shut you off.
I just won. And fuck. My quote? Fuck. This is not good.
I beat you, Zoo.
How the hell does it show you where it was? Where was it?
On the right side.
Very right. How many was it?
4 or 3 or something. I don't know why I put checkers.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
I think I'm in a better position. I think I'm in a
Look at the timer, son. That fucked
I
up.
think I fucked up. What?
That fucked up.
Fucked up what's the name?
Yep. Offer me a take back. You fucked up.
Yeah, I fucked up. You think I fucked up?
You're gonna score.
Because I just did.
Fuck you.
I'm about to get pinged.
Fuck you, Zoo.
Nothing we can do. I'm about to get pinged up. Fuck. Wow, you just lost 2 pieces.
Fuck you, Zoo.
You just lost another 2 pieces.
Fuck you, Zoo.
You're the one that put yourself in this situation. And you just lost another piece. No matter what, you wouldn't pay. You can't do anything, right? You don't really pay.
You're dumb.
Yeah. You have to go back.
The game sucks. How do you play backgammon?
I have no idea.
Let's see if we can figure it out.
I'd rather play Dice Party. Let's play Dice Party.
Roll. 4. Let me look at the rules. Of course, they don't put rules on it.
Can we play Connect?
Yeah, this game sucks.
Can we play Connect?
Yeah. I can't believe they don't put the rules on this. Go, Zoot. You have to press the die. You have to press the dice. Go.
I'm not working Connect 4.
Right.
This is a dumb game.
Then resign. All right, I'll play in collect 4. I'm better than you are at backgammon. It's obvious. Everybody knows it.
No one outside of Asia knows how to play backgammon.
There you go.
I don't even think people in Asia enjoy playing backgammon. Just a little.
I think the board looks cool, but that's about it.
I just won.
Cool story, bro.
I know what you're trying to do. And it's not gonna work. Told you it wasn't gonna work. He doesn't even realize what he's done. What are you doing, my boy? If you I think what you're trying to do. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
you're kind of fucked.
Fuck you.
No, you're terrible.
Game sucks. Archery. I don't think you're gonna beat me.
I bet you at Jack Island's in that 4 and better than you at the strategy game.
I beat you at Sea Battle, Literati, Mini Golf, Pong.
They thought it was just a walk.
They're all fortune. Dude, what are your thoughts on my shots?
Do they have battleship tournaments?
I don't know. It seems like
Yeah, I would.
it seems like they shouldn't. It's like not that difficult of a game. Dude, you started off with a 6. Are you proud of that?
Maybe there is a strategy to battleship we don't know
There could be.
They-
You got another 6. Dude, are you proud of that? Are you even gonna get 20?
I know they have rock, paper, scissors tournaments.
That'd be tight.
They have a Monopoly tournament.
Dude, look at these 9s I'm giving.
Getting this at 9 every single shot.
Not that time.
I lost $20 last night. And by the way, I'm what? 0 2. I have 100 more. I have 200. I just lost.
Dude, I have more than double your points. Dude, it's over. This is an easy bullseye. So you need more than double your points. You should just give up. You're done, son. You're done.
It's been I ended with a bullseye.
Good job, big man. Are you proud of yourself?
I wish I just get every single bullseye. Imagine that. Maybe one day I'll get every second shot of a bullseye, but it's not today.
Are you gonna accept your invitation? Zoo. 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 Do you think that was a good shot? Look at this shot, Zoo. Look how perfect it is. Look how amazing it is. Hit my ball. Zoo, you could do something amazing right now. Go! Zoo! Zoo, if you don't hit the ball in the next 5 seconds, I'm going to be upset. 4, 3. Great shot. Oh man, did I fuck you? Zoo, take your shot. Zoo, take your shot. Zoo, 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 take your shot. Zoo, take your shot. Dude, you fucked me.
I haven't watched the worst rundown true decision we can make.
What did he do? Oh, what a great shot. Oh,
He had a PSA 10 Pokemon card that he packed, booster pack that was graded that he bought for 10 grand, first edition base set Pokemon card pack, and he decided to open it.
why did he do that?
Because he thought that he could find like a Charizard or something more valuable inside.
And did he?
No, he got a trainer card.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Zoo. Don't do it, Zoo.
That was one of the greatest shots you've ever seen.
STFU, Zoot.
Oh, fuck!
How did you miss that? Dude, are you
Should I
ready?
just give up on the calorie Should I just give up on the calorie deficit and just eat like as much fossil food as I can tomorrow? I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. But it would take a lot for me to be overweight. But right now I could eat whatever I want, really.
Are you proud of that shot?
Yeah.
Do you think you're gonna make this shot? Ooh, close. Give me my favorite hole. No. Zoot. Big miss. Big miss, Zoot. Giant.
But what do you have for dinner?
I haven't eaten.
Why not?
Because it's like 2 in the morning. I fell asleep. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot. That was bad. What are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot. That's bad too. Zoot, I'm making a comeback on you.
Holy shit, that was a 10 out of 10.
Zoot, you're done. It all comes down to this. I hate this hole.
You fucking. This is not the hole I want to go first in.
No, it's not.
But I have a feeling that was the shittest shot ever. Not as bad as your shot. But I have a feeling that I'm just going to hit like this. Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
do you think it's underneath the doghouse?
I did.
I didn't think it was underneath the doghouse. I could kind of tell it wasn't underneath the doghouse, which gave me an opportunity. I'm going to win. Dumb welfare.
How did, dude? Why do you keep saying welfare junk? Are you on welfare?
No.
You've got to be. You mention it too often.
Hey, Rabbi,
I asked you a question.
it's a song that I got stuck in my head. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking song. That is the fucking name over here. Alright, Rabbi, let's next one.
Why would you do that?
What?
You could win.
No, I can't win.
You're one game short of your 400th win.
Wins with first and 71 games played.
That sucks.
Not that bad.
Does it remember that time you accepted my invitation? Zoot! Zoot! That shot sucked.
The best part, it will play.
Fuck.
Magic Johnson.
Welcome, Audie.
Hello, Artie.
Zoot, you stinker.
What?
You stinker.
Better than Magnus Carl. You are so shit at this.
Dude, I have the lead on you.
Holy. Yeah. Not for long. Oh, you only have 2 left. Well, but do I play it like that?
Bad move.
Bad move.
Perfect, dude. I'm up. I just won.
Alright, let's play again. And then I might go to bed.
All right, last game.
What's the time of California?
4:28.
Okay. I just got someone in California that's going to message me like probably like 9 a.m. their time, so that's 5 hours, right? So,
Doug, just shut the fuck up and win. Is it your girlfriend?
yeah.
Miss Caribbean?
Yeah.
The Caribbean Queen?
Yeah.
Is she back in OC yet?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just fine.
Did she have fun on her trip?
You didn't tell me much about it, but yeah.
I mean, she got poked.
But
That means she got poked. Dude, I won. Game over.
Champion of the world.
good playing with you. Let's review what games we won. I won mini golf. I won basketball. I won sea battle. I won backgammon, but we won't count that. I won disco. I won archery. You won. Oh, I won the one with the cups. The ball cup one, 6 wins. You won brawl bots, darts. You won something else. Checkers and Foursquare, or 4 in a row or whatever. Are you happy with how you played today?
Yeah. Please. I'm going to bed.
Take care, big dog. It was a pleasure whooping your ass. Oh, literati as well.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of KO Tony. Give it up for Tony Expert! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? It's tonight's weekend, ladies and gentlemen. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That is indeed the Kill Tony Band. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. That is the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness on the bass guitar. Stupid straws. How we feeling tonight? Everybody happy to be here? I am wearing sunglasses for the first time in the show's history, for I am coming off fresh from WrestleMania last night. We did a roast of WrestleMania, which lasted until the wee hours of the night, and then hung out with Triple H and fucking a bunch of people that you guys could never fathom the type of life that I live, long story short. And so did Sunglasses Night. It's Sunglasses Night for this guy too. Look at this dirtball right here. He's got a grill. Absolutely. That's unbelievable, sir. How fucking cool are you? I love it. I need someone to take my trash out on Wednesdays. Are you free on one? All right. Anyway, fuck yeah. Before we get tonight's show started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong, it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. Discover the options at BlueChew.com, and we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Oh, you're popping a little bony right now. Who's ready to start tonight's episode? Huh? Every single week, I have two of the most entertaining people in the world on this show. This week is no different. We have the return of one of our favorite guests of the year and a first-time guest who I can say with no hesitation is my favorite person on all of social media. Nobody makes me laugh like this man. One of the greatest entertainers in the world, one of the most fascinating creatures on planet Earth, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Antonio Brown and Tommy Pope. Fuck yes! Antonio motherfucking Brown, baby. Let's go. Tommy Pope. Let's go. Tommy Pope is on one of the funniest shows on planet Earth. One of the two funniest shows. It's Kill Tony and Tires. He is on Tires. Season 2. Debuting June 5th. One of my favorite comedians. He does the Look at Dish on YouTube. And Stuff Island is his podcast.
Thanks for having me, Anthony.
Good to be here, Thomas. And this is indeed one of the most fascinating entertainers in the world, Antonio Brown.
Thanks for having me.
Antonio Brown, his first time on the show at AB84, but I'm sure anybody that watches this show is already following your crazy ass. It is unbelievable. He posts about Jimmy Kimmel being gay, and it is my favorite shit on planet Earth. He will find some gay shit, and he will post it, and he'll say, this is what Jimmy Kimmel does for breakfast, or fucking all of it. You name it. And I get it, and I send it to Joe, I send it to Shane, and fucking you are what we share. People might wonder, hey, what are some of the funniest people in the world text about? We send Antonio Brown's tweets to each other. And Kanye. Kanye's got some good ones, too. You got some stiff competition out there. One of the greatest geniuses of all, rap geniuses of all time, is also a wild boy on social media. Antonio Brown is stayanchored.com, some CBD stuff. That's you.
Weed.
That's right. You got weed. Okay, yeah, it's THC. And Crash, what is it? Crash Pot Buckets?
Crash Out Bucket.
CrashOutBuckets.com. For those of you in the market for a helmet, he is selling them.
That should be in that cool. You can wear a Vietnam helmet.
Yeah.
Nobody brings it up, dude. He walked into the green room. Everyone's like, "Oh, you look great, dude. Sick as hell, bro."
I'm pretty sure Antonio's got the market cornered for people that are looking for some hard ass helmets. And I'll tell you, our fan base needs fucking helmets. So you just hit the lottery. CrashOutBuckets.com for your Antonio Brown helmet. And yeah, it's going down, everybody. Antonio's first time on the show. Over 200 people signed up to be on this Mammoth Jamma. They're crammed in a bar right next door. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then I interview them, and we all find out more about them live in the flesh. Don't touch the bucket. Pull a name out. Fucking weirdo. Gave him a real chance to do something cool, and he takes it like it's Paul Bear holding an urn for the Undertaker. Oh, the bucket! Fucking weirdo.
Fucking blew it.
The first name has been picked by what appears to be one of Donald Trump's nephews. And so the show shall begin. While we go wrangle your first bucket pull of the night, I have a golden ticket winner ready to go for your first 60-second uninterrupted set of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This is a long-awaited return of one of the great golden ticket winners. This is Todd Royce, everybody. Here we fucking go.
What is up, Austin? I don't know. I have a weird relationship with my mom. Does anybody else have a weird relationship with my mom? My mom never understood boundaries when it came to me. Like, she never understood that there were things I don't want to hear my mom say. Like, I remember one time she came home and she said, "Hey, Todd, I got a joke." I go, "What's that?" And she goes, "Why can't Miss Piggy count to 100? I said, "Why?" And she said, "Because at 69, she gets a little fog in her throat." I was like, "Mom, that's disgusting. Also, I think it should be frog." She goes, "What do you mean frog?" I go, "At 69, she gets a little frog in her throat. It's a frog like Kermit." She goes, "No, it's fog like cum." And I was like, "Mom." So now I'm a 16-year-old virgin arguing about the sexual habits of two Muppets with my mom. It's probably why I'm still in therapy. It's probably also why I get an erection every time the Muppets come on. Or I talk to my mom. That's a joke. I'm kidding. I've never gotten hard watching the Muppets grow up. Thank you, guys.
All right, Todd Royce. There you go. 60-second set. That's how it's done. He's done it again. How long ago did we meet you, Todd? When did you get your golden ticket?
2019.
2019. Wow, 6 years ago.
It's a long time.
You
One
got it.
full pandemic
Absolutely.
that I survived.
Wow. Shockingly incredible. And that is only because of CrashOutBuckets.com.
That's true. That's true.
You wore a helmet throughout the entire thing. Absolutely incredible. Todd, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 7 years.
How old are you?
I am 46 years old.
46.
Yeah.
You don't look a day over 450 pounds. Look at you.
People do say I look young for my age, but that's just because I'm a health nut.
You're a health nut.
Yeah.
What kind of nut is that exactly?
This is one definitely wrapped in chocolate, and
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure. And what have you been up to, Todd? Tell us. It's been a while since you've been on the show.
I live in Las Vegas. I just started a show in Las Vegas and downtown.
Oh, you're in
on
Las
Fremont
Vegas.
Street.
You live in Las Vegas because you are the Sphere?
That's right. That's right. The dead is inside me right now. Because the Grateful Dead, they're doing a show out at this. Never mind, you got it. Okay.
You're doing good, Todd. You're doing good. Where exactly do you get a shirt that size? Where do you have to go? Is that a custom job? What exactly? What the fuck?
A Mexican roofing company.
Yeah.
So they lay the tarp down when they do roofs. Roofs.
Roofs. No, this was just a tarp in the backyard. We just had it,
Okay.
and so I put it on.
No, but seriously, where do you get?
I go to a place called DXL, which, by the way, if you don't know, a lot of people think it's Deluxe XL or whatever. It's Destination Extra Large. If this is your destination, you fucked up in life.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
It is incredible. We have one of the greatest football players of all time here. Hey, did you ever play football, Todd? You don't have to touch the guest.
All right, I'll stop.
Did you ever play football, Todd? You're a big boy. You seem like you would have been a good center or offensive lineman.
I thought about it, but then there's a lot of running in football, and I'm not much of a runner, believe it or not. And no, I never really did football. I did wrestling, but that was never played football. If you want to take me under your wing, and maybe I could start another career.
Maybe he could take you under his wing, and you could take him under your breasts and thighs, because you are a monster, Todd. How much exactly do you weigh?
I right now. You want to know how much I weigh?
Oh, I want to know.
It's awesome. Do you guys want to know how much I weigh?
Let's get the scale ready here, yeah. There's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute eye candy. So much candy that Todd wants to eat her.
Yeah, that's true.
Todd would eat everything except for her pussy. What do you think you weigh, Todd?
Last time I checked, I was 4.
I'm gonna need AB's helmet. This thing's gonna shatter. Glass is going everywhere.
I was only 412 pounds.
Okay. You guys want to take a guess?
D-man, that's
Tommy, would you like to take a guess at how much you think Todd weighs? Right.
Scottish blueberry. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna go. It's first of all, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah,
I'm
very
sorry.
nice. No, absolutely.
I'm
Absolutely.
sorry for what's about to happen.
I thought I heard that you just died, but that was, I guess, someone else.
This is a different Pope.
Okay, thank you.
This is Tommy Pope.
Are you fucking done?
You're thinking
I
of
just
Pope
went up
Francis.
50 pounds. I just went up 50 pounds for that fucking animal. I just said, well, good to meet you. I'm gonna make this easy.
You're right. No,
Not
I'm
anymore.
sorry. Yeah. No, you're right.
412.
You're going with his guess. So the last time he weighed in, it was 412. Tommy's going with 412. Let's get a
Wait, did he
guess.
say that?
Yeah.
He said 412?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I did not hear that.
Well, that's just unbelievable. It was right there. There's a lot of amplification in the room. There's
I've never
literally.
been hard to see, but I guess sometimes I'm hard to hear.
Wow. There you go.
All right.
All right. Let's check in with the great Antonio Brown. He was 412 last time he weighed himself. What do you think he's weighing in at today?
Do you want the full turnaround? Black dudes usually like me from behind.
He said that you might like his fat white ass, Antonio.
I get it.
What's the number? What do you think?
It's a whole lot of chicken. The chest muscles work.
Sure.
I'll say 450.
450. I like that guess. I actually like Antonio's guess. I was going to go around there. I'm going to go 435. Red Band, you are the senior obese correspondent.
I'm going to go with 420.
420. Coming fresh off of 420.
I don't think I'm that high.
Okay, well, we're going to see. You don't know what we see when we look at you. It is incredible.
I'm also wearing heavy shoes. I got.
That's all. That is all part of the guess here. That is.
I'm wearing heavy years too, dude.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, stepping on the scale, this is Todd Royce. Tommy Pope, give me a reading over there. You should all be wearing protective goggles.
Oh, 412.
412, exactly. That is correct.
Give me a book. Give me a book.
Yes.
Book.
That is a much better that's a much better reaction than my doctor usually has.
Your doctor needs to be fired.
Yeah, your doctor's fucked up, dude.
He's fleecing you. I'll tell you.
Todd, anything else crazy we should know about before letting you go?
I am trying to get my Instagram followers up to over 500,000.
You need more grams?
Yeah. I'm at 9,000 right now, so it's going to be hard. But if you guys could help me out, that would be awesome. I also got shows coming up in San Antonio.
Are you going to say your Instagram handle?
Yeah, it's.
That would be a brilliant idea.
Think anyone's watching this show? It's I'm kidding. Don't ever insult the show. It's
crazy.
Todd Royce, that's TODD, Royce XXL.
Wow, there you go. There it is.
Motherfucker.
Little something from your pal Red Band over there. There he goes. He's got the show started with a bang and a boom. And a 1 and a 2. There goes Todd Royce, and to the bucket we go. You guys excited to be here? This is the fun part of the show. This is the nitty-gritty. This is where we meet people all together. Perhaps we've seen them before. Maybe they're worse than they were before. Maybe they're better than they were before. Maybe it's their first time ever on the show. Maybe it's their first time doing comedy. Either way, I try my best to find out as much about them that's interesting as I possibly can. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. His name is Tyler Wayne, everybody. Here we go. Tyler Wayne.
Hello, everyone. I hope you guys had a good 420 or Easter if you're gay. I hate when people say that weed doesn't have any medical benefits. Weed can save your life. You know, I was a piss test away from working at Walmart, you guys. Oh man, it is good to be here. I'm having a weird day though. I'm having one of those days where your ex calls you from the psych ward. Anyone else date the homeless? It's fun. It has benefits, you get to fuck at the park. You just have to sleep there too. That sucks. That sucks. But we wound up breaking up because I got a place, and I brought her indoors. She kept doing homeless shit inside, and it's like, you can't be doing this. We got to be better people. Get that piss jug out of here. Thank you.
Tyler Wayne. You think homeless people piss in jugs?
Yeah, when you're sleeping in the car.
Okay, that's a more specific type of homeless. A homeless, carful person in a piss jug. Normally they just piss outside.
Yeah, I had respect for the other homeless around me. I was like, I don't want to brag, and show them.
If there's any homeless people listening, they will be proud to know that you think they piss in jugs. Okay, Tyler, how long you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I started in Iowa.
Okay. Is that where you were born and raised?
I was born in Louisiana, but I was raised in Iowa, yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a cook at Creek in the Cave.
Wow. Cook at Creek in the Cave. What was that? Was that you, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What was that?
I just put on this jewelry, dude. I'm fucking feeling it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I just
Let me tell you
noticed
something
that.
about your set right now, man. You're doing real good out there. Keep it going.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
This is my real last name, by the way. Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Really?
Yeah.
Your real last name is Papa?
Yeah.
And you go by Pope?
Oh, yeah. I had to change it.
You could be Tommy Papa?
Isn't that cool?
Why'd you change it?
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, there is Tom Papa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. And he bakes bread and is a very, very liberal guy.
You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
I'm going to get on a show with him. Show up in his fucking Vietnam helmet. Put this on.
Yeah.
I'll say, fight me to the fucking death.
That's right.
For the rights of the name.
That's right. CrashOutBuckets.com. The exclusive place to get a helmet like
Look how
that.
cool this looks, dude. Match it. We're having fun.
I love it. So, Tyler, you are a cook at the Creek and the Cave. What do you do for fun?
I like to go skateboarding. I picked that up.
You have a skateboard.
Yeah.
Okay. You picked that up recently?
Yeah, about a year ago.
Okay. How the hell did you just hand me a little skateboard?
That's a Kill Tony skateboard.
Oh my God. Where did you get this from?
I don't know.
You, wow, fucking
Heath Cordes.
you wrote on it. I love it. That's incredible. Okay, Tyler. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she really homeless?
No, I was dating that girl. We were both homeless. Yeah, we were
Really?
living in the car.
So you really were in a double homeless relationship?
Yeah. I like roommates. I didn't want to be alone.
What are some highlights of a double homeless relationship?
Well, one time I was taking a dump and she was telling me about how she worked for the government.
Hold on. Where were you taking a dump at exactly?
This is when we were inside.
Inside of a house?
Yeah.
The good old days. I don't mean to brag. I was shitting indoors.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible. So the door is open? Is this a studio apartment, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it was a studio. The door was closed. She opened it to tell me that I didn't have to work anymore because she worked for the government.
Wow.
She was lying. I still had to go to work.
She was just lying to you. What did she say that she got hired for the government to do?
Spy work.
Oh, yeah. Oh, totally. That's a real thing. Anytime your homeless girlfriend tells you she just got hired by the government to become a spy.
Did you know for the ultimate kickflip, dude? It's a skateboard joke.
Yeah. So what did you say while taking a shit and she tells you she got hired by the government?
Well, it was my first time watching someone having a psychological break right in front of me. So I just kind of agreed and was hoping she didn't have a knife.
How did this relationship end? Take us through the breakup there.
Do you want me to drop you off at your dad's house or the shelter?
No, seriously, come on.
No, I'm serious.
No, but seriously, like, how does it start to end? Like, what are some highlights of the end? Not the last words.
Sorry.
I'm like, how did it end? He's like, I said goodbye.
Well, she was unhealthy mentally, and I started to realize that after about a month and a half. And
yeah, but I mean, you were still fucking her, correct?
Well, she great head, dude. Like,
what about that vagina, though?
It gripped like no other, man.
It what?
It gripped like no other.
It gripped like no other. Okay. So you're saying that homeless vagina is better than a vagina that has a home?
No.
Oh, okay. But that one gripped like no other.
That one was good.
Okay. So some highlights of the end of that relationship.
She told me that she cheated on me when we were living in the car with a guy who had a house.
Wow. Oh, see, that's why I do the interview portion of the show. We never would have found that out. That has to be the worst.
Yeah.
Most people never even fathom anything like that. Most people in a relationship are like, man, I hope my significant other doesn't cheat on me. But to not have a home at all. And for her to tell you that she cheated on you with a person that sleeps in a bed.
Yeah.
I mean.
And I remember the night, too, because I had parked under the bridge on 6th Street, and I was waiting for her all night.
Jesus.
Pissed.
Wow.
Sorry. Oh,
no,
too real.
This is incredible. No, this is great.
Oh, my God.
This is amazing.
It got better, dude. Like, I'm fine now.
Are you fine?
I don't know.
Fucking reading his diary right now. This is insane.
Antonio Brown is smoking some amazing to help him cope with your life, Tyler Wayne, just so that he can even listen to you. He is smoking some of the StayAnchored.com marijuana, in which he is either I believe the owner of the company or an official sponsored person. Is this helping you deal with his life?
Yeah, he said he had me going when he said the homeless designer vagina.
This is the best.
The charm of this man. He just locked eyes with me. A homeless vagina. And I was like, yes. Fucking yes. Whatever you said, AB, I'm fucking in. Absolutely.
Antonio, I pretty much imagine that you can have sex with anything in the world that you would ever want. I mean, one of the greatest football players of all time. You're covered in absolute bling bling, as I used to say when I was a little bit younger. And so, what is like the lowest you've ever gone? Can I ask you that with a piece of pussy? Now, I'm not expecting pure homelessness. I know for sure you never parked your car waiting for the girl to come home to the car. I know you've never hit the lows of Tyler Wayne. However, I'm wondering, is there maybe a time in your life in which you were just like, you know what? I just want to bust a nut right now, and I want a human to help me with it. What's the lowest you've ever gone? slightly above jerking off, but below your normal quality. What's the lowest you've ever gone, Antonio?
Others go low. I go high.
Perfect answer. That's a great way to avoid any lawsuits or anything like that. That's exactly what a Democratic candidate for president would have said. Perfect. Should I give him this fucking thing? I mean, I've never seen this before. Where did this come from? Oh, this is one of your finger things. I'm not going to give away this fucking... No, I can't give away. This is like Colt's livelihood. Colt literally does the fucking skateboard with finger shit. I'm not going to take your one. Do you have another one? You have another Kill Tony skateboard? Guess what, my friend? You are the first ever recipient of a Kill Tony skateboard. Tyler Wayne, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Yeah. You got a new pillow.
Yeah. Fucking right.
There he goes, Tyler Wayne.
Thank you, guys.
He's still up there. He's looking for a place to sleep on this stage. Wow. Amazing. A cook at the creek in the cave. Anything? Think could happen here. There's the lovely Heidi. The boys are drinking tonight. Antonio Brown with White Russians. Is that what that is? Hell yeah. What are you drinking, Tommy?
It's just whiskey.
Just whiskey straight up on the rocks. I love it. We're having
A jungle fever.
What was that?
I'm having a jungle fever.
You having jungle fever. Black man with a White Russian. I get it. That makes perfect sense. Hey, y'all. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong, it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making with that mighty Chewbacca in your pants. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. This combo acts fast and lasts. Guys, be ready when she needs it or he needs it, and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away, so sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and you'll be approved. And once you are, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life, Tony.
Wow, making life easier by getting harder, and do it yourself. Discover the options at BlueChew.com, and we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Oh, you're popping a little bony right now. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. This podcast is sponsored by Nicked. You've heard us talking about Nicked because they've taken nicotine pouches to the next level. Heck, they're the only pouches we use these days. My favorite flavor? You guessed it, citrus ice. Nicked is a step above any other pouches because they use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of wood pulp for a smoother, better experience that won't hurt your gums. Plus, Nicked pouches come in different to help you hit the sweet spot. 12 3 milligrams with a range of bold fruit and unflavored options. There's always something to keep you satisfied, and Nicked will have a 0 milligram option available this month, so you can dial in the perfect experience to suit your needs. So whether you're trying to kick chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nicked flavors hit just right. Red band.
Tony, Nicked rules, period. I love that Nicked cans come with this built-in disposable lid for used pouches, meaning no litter and no mess.
Wow, unbelievable. It's time to upgrade to Nick nicotine pouches just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. And you can use this code up to 3 times. Don't wait, get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nickedpouches.com/Tony. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Your next bucketful goes by the name of Dylan Jarbo, everybody. Dylan Jarbo. We're having fun here tonight. Here we go.
I just found out I had high blood sugar. Doctor asked me what I've been eating. I said a lot of blood, a lot of sugar. You know, as in high school, I thought it'd be really sweet to go to prom with my grandma, but it wasn't. She went home with somebody else. I think water bottles are getting too big. It's like you go to the gym, you see a girl, she just has like a scuba tank with a straw in it. You gotta climb it to drink out of it? I like to do this thing. I'll go to the gym with like a gallon jug and I just fill it full of White Claws. I saw the ladies are like, wow, good for him. I'm like, you want to see how much I can bench press? Do you take fish oils? Can I have a cigarette? I did a dry January this year. 31 days, no crying. Thank you so much.
Dylan Jarbo getting laughs throughout the set. Welcome back, Dylan. You've been on this show before?
Sir, good to be back here.
Yes, absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just hit 9 years.
Wow, 9 years. Incredible. Where have you been doing it for 9 years?
I did 5 years in Jacksonville, and I moved out here 4 years ago.
You moved out here 4 years ago. Mm-hmm. Okay, what do you do for work?
I have a IT job, work from home.
Okay, you work from home.
Yeah. Or
yeah. How many hours a day do you work from home?
Technically 8, but really like 2.
Yeah. Okay. And what do you, I mean, there must be a lot of spare time. So what the hell are you doing with your life other than comedy?
During work or other than comedy?
In life, overall. The other 22 fucking hours of the day.
I foster dogs.
Wow.
Yeah. Take care of animals. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I put them in an apartment until someone finds one, and then.
Oh, you have an apartment. What a huge upgrade from the other people that have been on the show so far.
The homeless?
Yeah. Okay. And you live by yourself?
I do. Yeah.
And how are you able to afford that? Just with your IT job?
Just with my IT job. It gets by enough.
Okay.
Do it.
And how many dogs do you foster? Have you fostered?
1.
Oh, wow. What an amazing foster dog.
Singular. Yeah.
Did you eat it?
No.
Fucking nuts.
Did not eat it. No, it was a puppy, so it was like Black Friday. It was gone in seconds.
So you got a dog?
Yeah, I adopted. I helped with the dog, and then it was gone.
You gave it away?
You kind of have to. Yeah, I wasn't gonna keep it.
How long did you have it for?
A day.
Wow. And out of all the things that you could have answered about your entire life, I specifically made a point to say the other 22 hours of the day, what do you do with your life? It's I fostered a dog.
Yeah.
It was actually a dog.
One dog.
It was one day.
One puppy.
One day, one dog. So I guess everybody here is a fucking dog foster.
You could be.
Wow. Anything else about your entire life, Dylan Jarbo? I mean, anything at all? Have you ever seen the show
Yeah, I've
before,
seen the show, I've
Dylan?
seen the
I know
show.
you've been on it, but have you ever watched it?
No, I'm a big basketball guy. I'm undefeated in horse. That's another one.
Really?
I like to walk. Yeah.
Wow. Are you undefeated?
2-0.
Wow. This is incredible. He played one day ever. He had a dog for a day, and he played horse one time.
It's twice. 2 games, 2-0.
Wow. This is a shocking interview. Dylan, what scares you?
Oh. Dogs. Hell. No. Wasps.
Wasps?
Yeah. Fuck, I can't deal with a wasp.
How often do you see wasps?
Oh. At least once a week. There's just one wasp floating around my apartment.
Like a white Anglo-Saxon person.
Yeah, he's pissed at me. I fucked around this wasp. He's around.
Have you ever been stung by a wasp?
No, thank God. No.
Why are you so afraid of them? Why are you so traumatized by a thing that's never even affected you?
I just could see my future, and I don't want that. It's gonna hurt.
These people that work from home are losing their goddamn minds. I don't know if anybody else
I can
has
see the
noticed
future,
it.
and it ain't this, dude.
What?
You seem like you would have a weird porn fetish. Like, what is your porn category when you search?
That's a good question. You are on IT. There's a lot of spare time on that computer. You definitely don't have a girlfriend with that school shooter face. I mean, you look like you have dirty thoughts. I agree with Red Band. You have a fetish like mine. Tell the truth. Spill the beans. What are you into with porn?
A lot of solo stuff.
Wow, that makes sense. You live a very lonely life. It's relatable to you and your life being solo so often. Oh, yes. I could see why you would be into solo stuff. What do you like to watch them do solo? Talk.
Masturbate.
Like penetration? Is it the wasp thing? You don't want.
No, there's no wasps in it.
I mean,
it's strictly maybe a dildo for getting crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you guys were on the opposite. I'm pretty vanilla on the porn.
Oh, you're pretty vanilla, all right, dude. You are the root. You are vanilla extract, my friend. I mean, I have been trying for the last 5 fucking minutes to get anything out of you whatsoever. We got one day you fostered a dog, and you literally shot a basketball for what comes out to about 12 minutes.
He's blinked twice. I feel like he fostered a dog, and the dog was like, "Mom, can you come pick me up, dude?" This dude's out of his fucking mind.
You think you
might? Girls finger themselves all day long. I'm fucking hungry. Walk me. I gotta shit. Said the dog.
You don't have a wild side at all. There's nothing like something like every once in a while you do something.
Stop staring at me, dude.
I'm looking at Tony.
He's talking.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at
Well, control your fucking eyeballs. This is insane. Give me your helmet, dude. This boy is insane. I'd rather be homeless. I'm sorry, Tom.
No, you're good. I love it. I love it. What kind of car do you drive?
Ford Focus.
Oh my God.
Checks
Jesus.
out. Checks out.
Fucking Christ.
100%.
You might be one of the scariest people we've ever
Don't look at him in the eyes, Tone. Don't look him in the eyes.
What color is the Ford Focus? Is it white?
It's black.
Whoa, look at that. What an amazing twist. I can't believe that. That's like shocking to me. Speaking of black focus, Antonio Brown. Have you ever seen anybody quite this boring before? This is like, you're used to this. Like, this would be like the guy that like irons the jerseys and hangs them up for you guys or something like that, right? Everybody's like kind of special needs. Everyone on the team's nice to them, right? Something like that. Who does this remind you of? Have you ever been around a specimen this fucking
Yeah, he's like the ball boy. Like,
Oh man.
Well, Dylan, next time you come on, think about what the podcast part of the show. You know what I mean? The millions of people watching and listening. Think about that part.
I got
The 60 seconds, you have a pretty good grasp
Yeah.
on. You already have a little joke book?
No.
You have a big one?
Yeah, like
Okay.
4 years ago.
You know what? I'm going to give you a little one.
Let's go.
Just based on. Wow. That's what happens when you sit at home all day watching people fucking finger themselves. Absolutely incredible, Dylan. Get some fresh air, pal. Go to a park or something. Get your joke book. Get your joke book. This guy has no idea how to be in society. There he goes. Dylan Charbo. This guy has no idea. Can't catch a bug. It went over his shoulder. He just stood there while it just floated by him. Oh, Heidi brings life back to the show. Like one of those resuscitator things that you have to zap. Clear. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll, we know him. Funny man. This is the long-awaited return of Ike Rafferty, everybody. Ike Rafferty. Here we go.
Tyler Perry just got the rights to remake Schindler's List. Yeah, the original was in black and white. This one's just going to be in black. They're going to go with the tagline, "You thought ashy elbows was bad." And instead of one movie, it's a whole Medea franchise. Diary of a Mad Black Nazi. The Mammy and the Striped Moo-Moo. Medea's Big Fat Holocaust. Sorry, Hellercost. I know you ain't putting me in the back of this train car.
Hell yeah. Ike Rafferty. An unbelievable premise.
Thank you, Tony.
If that movie came out, I would love to see it.
Unbelievable glasses.
Thank you. Thank you, Ike. You know what? I think you're the best performer of the night so far.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
That's right. Flattering and fattering.
Oh. I crawled into that one.
Amazing. Is that really true? Tyler Perry didn't get Schindler's List. It's a great
Google
premise.
it after the show. No, it's not.
Okay, there you go.
I'm sorry. I just need you.
Okay, I love apologies on the show. It's always good. Amazing. Ike, how's comedy been treating you?
It's been good. I moved out of my car.
Wow, this is an extra homeless episode of Kill Tony tonight.
No, I moved out of my car.
Right, yes. Okay. How long were you in your car for?
It was about a year, Tony.
What kind of car was it?
A Chevy Spark, Tony.
Wow, a Chevy Spark. The cars and the living situations of tonight's bucket pulls. Antonio Brown literally has more value on any finger or wrist than every bucket pull combined. This is absolutely incredible. Yes.
That's something.
Yes. Amazing. So now what is your living situation?
I'm living in a full-blown house. My wife.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice.
You had a wife in a Chevy Spark?
I did, yeah. She was living here at the time. I moved here before her, and then she came afterwards.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Congratulations. What does she do for a living?
She works in HR.
Okay. What? How do you make your money?
I work at Red Band's Comedy Club.
Whoa, Red Band's Comedy Club.
I'm a server at the Sunset Strip.
Absolutely. How many people work for you that sleep in their cars, Red Band?
One less now.
Yeah, one less. Wow. And take us through your writing process of that Tyler Perry Schindler's List joke. Did you think about perhaps adding in the fact that they put 8 million chickens in the ovens? I would.
I think that number is debatable, Tony.
I would. It would be the best part of the joke. If Michael didn't do that stupid drum hit thing afterwards, it would have eventually gained momentum in the room. I know these things. I study everything. Ike, you kind of look like you're losing your mind. Before you had facial hair, a little bit of color to you. Is living under a roof affecting you in a negative way, perhaps? You don't quite have the spark that you used to have.
I'm getting considerably less sun these days. Inside a lot, not seeing the daylight. This is the most I've been outside of my house. This is pretty exciting. Still no daylight.
Wow. What's something crazy we should know about you, Ike, that you've never told us before?
Oh, wow.
Does anybody tell the bucket pulls what the show is before they come out here? I mean, this is absolutely incredible.
This is Call Her Daddy, right?
Okay. Okie dokie. So how about that answer to the question from a minute ago?
I was hit a lot as a child.
Not enough.
Is that true?
It was. I feel like I'm looking at my stepdad again.
You make me miss New York, dude. Because you look like a pizza maker. You know what I mean? You look like the guy at like 2:30 in the morning when you're blacked out with your friends, and you go, "What do you want? What do you want, pal? Huh? What do you want? Pepperoni? How many? How many? Come on. How many?" That's you. There's flour dusted all over your fucking fat man jeans. You're wearing white shoes because you want to protect the black ones. It's a racial thing. I support you. I wish you the best with you and your wife.
Papa, thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow.
This is very cathartic.
See how nice that was?
You are an interesting psychological case. It does seem like things have slowed up a bit with you. Kind of just like in your life. Are you like tired today?
No.
Are you on medicine perhaps?
No, I'm unmedicated. I've actually been going through Adderall withdrawals, so that might.
Oh wow! So who would have guessed that the thing that gives you energy and pep you were on before?
Yes.
And now you're not. Wow! It almost seems like that's the exact answer that I was looking for this entire time. Holy shit! That's incredible. I had no idea you were on Adderall. Normally, fat people aren't on Adderall. It's the whole thing. So when did you stop taking Adderall?
Back in December. There was a shortage.
And so you went cold turkey?
Cold turkey.
And you also...
And ham.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Is it really true it's really true that you were beaten as a kid?
I was, yes.
Wow. That is so interesting to me. Are you still in communication with your parents at all, with the beaters?
Not with the beater, no.
Okay. No. But you think it affected you, perhaps, in life in some way?
Probably psychologically. Yeah.
Okay. This is perfect, because we have a very special guest here tonight at the Comedy Mothership. And here to give a little psychoanalysis, I was hoping I was going to get an opportunity to use him tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us just for a quick pop-in, make some noise for one of the most brilliant minds in the world. This is the one and only Jordan Peterson, everybody. Here we go. Wow. Live in the flesh, one of the great, brilliant, beautiful minds, the great and powerful Jordan Peterson. Jordan. Sweet little Ike is going through Adderall withdrawals. He was
in there.
Yes. Oh, you have? Interesting. We have. What do you? Can you help this guy? Can you tell him something, or ask him some questions, or what would you do to make him feel better through this process? What would you ask him, or say, or do, or some advice for him, or something?
Oh, I'd get him off the stage and away from you mean bastards right away.
He signed up for it, Jordan. He signed up for it.
I've been watching all of you, eh?
Yeah.
And He's saner than many of you folk. And he's a lot saner than most of you. So, just a casual observation. I'm happy to be here.
With that said, you are a genius. Do you have any advice for someone that is going through Adderall withdrawals or something like that? Or
There's almost nothing that 40 ounces of rye won't fix.
That's beautiful. I love that. Hell yeah. I didn't realize you were Italian, Jordan Peterson. That is the answer to a lot of questions.
Yeah, well, what's Homer Simpson say? Alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Yeah.
I love it. I never would have guessed that Jordan Peterson would be quoting Homer Simpson. Up here, only in the Kiltony universe do you see something like that.
Look at me sandwiched in between these two dudes. It's fucking nuts.
It's Neapolitan. That's what's going on here. Neapolitan.
We're gonna work out. Look at me now.
We got chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Who doesn't love a little?
We clearly share a fashion sense.
Absolutely. Antonio Brown iced out.
Chocolate swirl.
He talks like he tweets. I'm so like starstruck. It's unbelievable. I fucking love it.
I'd also congratulate our comedian here for his bravery or his masochism.
Yes.
I'm not sure which.
Yes.
Might be a fetish, but it might be humor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is risky business. It is Russian roulette here on Kiltony. You never know what kind of mood we're all in, the panel, the set, and then the interview. You know, it's always a different episode. It's always a different vibe. I mean, who would have guessed that we'd have Antonio Brown and Jordan Peterson on any of the same show ever in the history of all of entertainment? This is two absolute opposite sides of the spectrum. I'm happy to be hosting here. Jordan Peterson is the founder of the Peterson Academy. So for anybody out there, just know that you can go to petersonacademy.com, and it recently went from $5.99 a year to $3.99 a year. This is true, Jordan?
Yeah, well, you all could be a lot better than you are. So that's a cheap way to start and effective too.
I want that on a t-shirt. Peterson Academy. You all can be a lot better than you are. Let's make some merch. Get it at petersonacademy.com. $5.99, or now it's $3.99 a year. Make your life better. Be a better human. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jordan Peterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Good to see you all.
Ike, you already have a big joke book? There he goes. Ike Rafferty, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Duty Ranger Mini Rippers. Hey, Red Band, guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better, my dude. Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are mini cans of they're cans of extremely drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick, impactful hit at 9.5% alcohol and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Don't believe me? Then let me throw it over to the Kiltony resident beer expert, Rick Bale.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. You got to try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, the mini size makes them perfect for a pocket beer. It's a 12 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Wow, your pockets are loaded with Voodoo Ranger and baked potatoes. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to bev to start your night with a bang. These mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread, right? Who likes eating a loaf of bread? Find them nearby at VoodooRanger.com. Do it right now. Fill your pockets with a VoodooRanger.com. It's time for another golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian won his. He is the newest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. This is only his third ever appearance. I love this fucking guy. I'm so excited to see another minute from the one and only, the brand newest golden ticket winner. This is Kansei Yasuda.
Hi guys. Yeah. I don't like when people in North America say, "Hey yo, respect," instead of saying bye. Because in Japan, we take respect to a whole nother level. Like for example, I'm 28 years old. Make some noise if you're younger than 28 years old. Nice. So you guys mean nothing to me. Like I don't. In Japan, we ask ages all the time because we have to decide what kind of relationship we're gonna have going forward. Like, are you gonna be my daddy or are you gonna be my bitch? That's why. That's why, because in North America, it's not good to ask ages. That's why I have no choice but guess people's ages by how they look, and that's why I respect so many white people. Because you guys age like a banana in hot summer. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Kansei Yasuda with a brand new minute 30 seconds. I love it. Welcome back, Kansei.
Thank you very much, Donnie.
I love your style. An unbelievably soft, crisp delivery.
Thank you.
Yes. One of my favorite interviewees in the history of the show. You and Hans Kim, the Asian staples of the show. I don't know what it is with Asian people. They are the best people to interview in the history of the show. Why do you think that is?
Because I don't know. I am a good person to have a conversation with, because I have a good parents and Zen.
Absolutely. That makes perfect sense. Kansei Yasuda. So you live in Toronto, Canada, correct?
Yes.
And you mostly hang out at a ramen place
Yes.
where your girlfriend works. Is that correct?
Every day.
Every day he sits at the ramen place and you eat
ramen.
That is correct. And you hang out with your girlfriend, who's a waitress there.
Yes.
You don't work at the ramen place, but you are probably a very popular patron there.
Yes.
Did we shout out the ramen place, the name of it, last time you were on?
Oh, no, not yet. Not yet.
And do you think it'll help business there?
Yes.
Do you want to help business there?
Yes.
What's the name of the ramen place in Toronto, Canada?
Tondo Ramen.
Wow, okay. Do it again. Since you pointed so aggressively at the camera, can we do a thing where like you zoom in real hard or something like that? Can we do a thing? Do
How
it.
did you know where the camera was, dude?
Yeah,
I didn't know you were over there.
He's a fucking ninja. He knows where everything in the room is right now.
Focus, dude.
Yeah.
Laser focus, these chaps.
Yeah. He
got eyes on everybody.
Yeah. When he's not on stage, he wears a helmet from CrashOutBuckets.com. Okay, let's do it one more time. The ramen place and our great camera woman / extremely amazing producer Christy is going to do some kind of special zoom in hopefully on this. So I ask you again, what is the name of the ramen place?
Tondo Ramen.
Tondo Ramen.
Dude, it's like that cooking.
I hope we can do some. I hope we do some cool trickery there and make that part extra special. Tondo Ramen, has it been in business a while?
10 years.
Wow.
It just hit the 10-year anniversary.
How do you spell it?
TONDO
Yep, that's what I would have guessed. Red Band's the only person in the world that would have a problem finding that. I actually go up to the number 1. Is it called Ryuko Shinmin Tondo Ramen? Is it?
Yes.
Oh, yes, that would be a whole different place. Yes. Why don't I ask you again, and you do the point thing, and you say the actual name?
It's called JoJo's Cheesesteaks and Ramen.
Yeah.
You'll find it. This is it's over there.
So what is the name of this ramen place in Toronto, Canada?
Ryukyu Tondo Ramen.
Wait. We still have the wrong place, we think. Because this one that we found that's popular on Yelp is called Ryukyu Shinmin Tondo Ramen. Yeah, look. What's the address there? Give me the address. Is it on College Street?
Yes.
Okay. So, again, you have no idea the ramen place that you sit at every single fucking day.
Your girlfriend better be hot as fuck. She better be so hot.
Yeah, she better be so hot that you have to let it sit and blow on it for 10 minutes fucking before you can eat it.
A Pizza Hut Tonto.
Again,
Pussy grit.
So stressful. So stressful.
Again.
He's gonna break out with her, and this place is gonna explode.
Okay, let's try it again.
Okay.
Again, it's Ryukyu Shinmin Tondo Ramen. Are you ready?
Yes.
And I ask you,
Yes,
my
sir.
good friend,
Yes,
Kansei Yasuda, what is the name of this ramen place in Toronto?
Ryukyu Shinmin Tondo Ramen.
Wow, absolutely incredible. And now, let's read some fucking Yelp reviews. This is one of my favorite things to do. It's a new segment on this show. We go straight to the 1 stars, and we start there. You can learn a lot about a restaurant by going directly to the 1-star reviews.
Please, Tony.
And here...
Please.
No, this place is gonna be packed. We've done this before. There was a guy in San Diego. What was it like? It was a hookah and restaurant. And literally, the guy's like, "Tony, you changed our fucking lives." They're literally making like $1 million a month.
There's a pizza place now with a Kill-Tony pizza in New York or something like that.
Well, that's a whole different fucking thing that has nothing to do with what we're talking
No,
about.
it's
Okay. All right, here we go.
Dude, if you did a Portnoy review for only Asian restaurants, that would be so fucking funny.
Oh, it's amazing.
Just
This
only
is,
Asian.
oh, well, we do them all. We do them all. We're equal opportunity here. A lot of.
I thought that was gonna be fucking interesting.
Now, your girlfriend.
School Japanese, you understand? All right, sorry, Tom.
Okay. Now, your girlfriend works as a waitress. She does the whole place. There's a patio there too, right?
This part of it too.
And she's a waitress of the whole place.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Your first 1-star review of Ryukyu Shinmin Tondo Ramen. Tondo in the past. This is from Mitchell L. It says 221 likes, 133 stars. It's a 1-star review from over 4 years ago. You're not going to be able to read it from there. Not with those eyes, concept. And here we go. Tondo in the past has been all right, but quality of service with patio dining has severely deteriorated during COVID. Oh, okay. Well, that was during COVID. You know what? We'll skip that one.
Thank you.
1-star review over 6 years ago from Bradley J. This is the second time we've been here, and the food is pretty good. The shoyu is delicious, but the ... late night service isn't the greatest. And there was a karaoke party? 3 question marks? On a Friday night? 2 question marks? In the back? 3 question marks? It was like an awful, awful private concert that literally no one wanted. I hope they had a real great birthday, but the volume could have been turned down by about 100%. No one needs to hear a grown man singing Fergie. That's literally the whole review. Do they sometimes do karaoke in the back?
Yeah. Yeah. I enjoy it.
Karaoke in a Japanese restaurant is just fucking dessert, dude. Till the end every night. All right.
They do love karaoke. Do you do karaoke sometimes?
Yeah.
What is your go-to karaoke song?
It's in Japanese.
Okay, can you do a little acapella?
Acapella?
Here, give them the right lighting, Kino. This is Kansei Yasuda.
夏の終わり夏の終わりにはただあなたに会いたくなるのいつかと同じ風が吹き荒れるから
Wow. Gerald W. left a review. He's considered an elite Yelp reviewer. He has a special red banner next to his name. I went to Little Italy for a street festival. I walked by this Tondo ramen place. They were selling yakisoba on the street for $10. I ordered one, but was surprised that the box they put it in was not filled to the top. The portion was so small.
It's a fat white man.
The taste was pretty decent, but it was not worth it. Also, I thought that the cook has to wear a hairnet or hat while cooking. This one wasn't. Probably won't come back. Okay, go back to the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Some more 1-star reviews. I'm gonna find us a good one here.
5-star.
Mila N says, came here on a Saturday night with my friend. There was a line outside, but when we entered the restaurant, we got seated right away in the corner. I guess the line was for takeout. We waited about 10 minutes to be served water. And before our order was taken, we had ordered 5 pieces of gyoza and 2 regular-sized ramen bowls. Our gyoza took about 10 to 15 minutes, and it was good, but wish it was more crispier. We waited another 30 minutes, wondering why it was taking so long. I had even noticed all the tables around us, even the people who got seated after us, got both of their bowls of ramen before us. My friend then asked the server if our ramen was on its way. It turns out they forgot to put it in. Shortly after, our 2 bowls came. The ramen was good. Not too salty, but the wait isn't worth it. Go somewhere else unless you want to wait an hour for a bowl of ramen.
It's worse there.
Does that happen a lot there?
I believe not. A lot. Oh, it's maybe sometimes.
Your girlfriend, she's Asian as well, correct?
Yes.
What kind of Asian is she?
Half Filipino, half Japanese.
And what kind of Asian are you?
Half Korean, half Japanese.
Wow.
Yeah.
When you guys disagree about something, what is it usually about? What do you and your girlfriend chemistry-wise?
Disagree?
Is it what?
1 second.
Disagree.
Disagree. She works at because she's Filipino, so she works a lot. So she works all day in Toronto, in Tondo Ramen, and then I'm like, I have no job, so I have to wait for her. So that's hard for me.
Wow.
Thank you.
How did it feel, that hug from Tommy just then?
Warm.
Hell yeah. Kansei Yasuda. Should we read one more 1-star review?
Oh, one more 5-star.
After coming back from Las Vegas, Lena D, only 3 years ago. After coming back from Las Vegas, I was really craving for ramen. I stumbled upon this place and found there was a vegan ramen for $23. I was stoked when I seen this on their menu, and it must be good. It was the most expensive ramen bowl on the menu. Is this true? The vegetarian one is the most expensive?
I never eat vegetarian ramen, but maybe no, I don't think so.
Okay. Very good. My expectations were really high. I also ordered the curry chicken katsu for my friend to cure her hangover that day. Wow, these people are real pieces of shit. The food arrived in time, and I hurried to open it to eat. I was surprised by the size of the ramen bowl. This seems to be a common thread. It was, all capital letters, tiny. So I thought the tiny bowl was stuffed with ramen and toppings. Wrong! Exclamation point, all capital letters. The toppings were separated from the ramen with a top lid to separate the ramen noodles from the ingredients. There were instructions to heat up the soup, then pour into the noodles and loosen the noodles up since they were stuck together. There was a very small portion of noodles, which made me question if this was even going to get me full for the day. Wow, this piece of shit thought they were going to get one meal for the day. This is incredible. These 1-star reviews are the greatest advertisements for restaurants ever.
No.
People are like, I was hungover and I just needed one meal to get me through the entire fucking day. And 1 star, this place. Anyway. There were barely any toppings either. There was more soup than noodles. Yeah, well, that would fucking make sense.
Yeah.
That would be crazy if the noodles were above the broth.
Yeah.
It's certainly not worth $23. It was more like a snack. On top of that, my friend's curry chicken katsu was raw. Yes, the chicken was raw. My dog can't even eat this. I am shocked that the kitchen even allowed this kind of quality to be delivered. I was still hungry after my tiny bowl of $23 ramen, and my hungover friend had to recook her chicken. This is probably the worst ordering experience I've ever had. Fortunately, we got a full refund for our entire order. They should reprice their menu or change the portion size to justify selling ramen at $23. I'm never eating there again, period.
It's a lie. That's a lie. It's a different ramen company attacking Riku Tono Ramen.
Red Band's showing me a picture. He's saying it's. I would complain about that.
That's not raw. That's just a little pink.
Our senior health correspondent, Brian Redband, says that it's not raw. Let's go to our senior chicken correspondent, Antonio Brown. Let's see. You are the chicken specialist of the show. Would you eat this, Antonio? I mean, look at that middle there. What do you think?
It's a little pink. Man, I fucked that. I did all my dick in that. Balls and everything. I just fucked that chick. Chick comes to me a little pink, I fuck it. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The verdict is in. Antonio Brown would fuck it. Kansei Yasuda. And without a doubt, let us mention that there are, it sits at a 4.1. It is a very highly reviewed restaurant. Check out Ryukyu Shinmintando Ramen on College Street in Toronto. If you live in Toronto, you will be supporting Kansei Yasuda, the only Asian, Canadian, Japanese, Korean combination. It's a combination dish. A24 combination dish. I love the Kansei Yasuda. There he goes, Kansei Yasuda, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
We're having fun here tonight. Whew. You guys having a good time? Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, for your next comedian. Goes by the name of Busco Jones, everyone. Make some noise for Busco Jones. One more time for Busco Jones.
So they say if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. So I smoke weed every single day. Right, thank you. A couple claps. But I do wish I would have been a cokehead, to be quite honest. At least for a little bit. Because I would have got when like social media calls into higher value rooms with higher value people, like for better networking skills. It would have done great for me. They say you can't make a hoe a housewife. Right? Maybe it's true. Real fucking easy to make one a co-parent. I'll tell you that much. Right now. And if you're an AB, a single parent, you know. I'm not saying the mother of my first child's a hoe. I'm just saying that she was pregnant the first night we got together. And we were both in our 20s, so we were both hoes. I've been Busco Jones. Thanks for your time.
Busco. You go by Busco or Busco?
Busco.
Busco. Okay, Busco. So the girl that you had sex with pregnant already?
No, it's mine. It's mine.
Oh, okay.
It was, but the timing, it was like the first or second week of us
Wow.
hooking up.
So it was very fast.
Yeah, we got in there. Got it done pretty quick.
Were you coming inside of her?
I mean, that's how that tends to work. Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, like, were you finishing your entire load inside of her and then she got pregnant immediately?
I got Chappelled. You know what I mean? When they whisper in your ear, and I was young and dumb.
I don't know what that means.
She said, told me where to come. She said, come inside me, and I just, well, that happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why is that called being Chappelled?
He got the bell.
Oh, okay. All right. So
tell me where to
give
go.
us a little. Your answers come with a homework assignment.
Yes.
Busco.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Somehow you're already the best interview of the night. So Busco, let's talk about it. How long you been on stand-up?
Roughly about 10 years now.
10 fucking years. Where at exactly?
Mainly
Dallas. Okay. What do you do for a living? Oh wow, there's some white trash here.
East Texas. I'm a real estate broker.
Real estate broker, really? My God. I mean, everybody here tonight, every bucketful has fucking pizza chef energies. Meanwhile, here you are.
I moonlight at a pizza shop, actually.
You what?
I moonlight at a pizza shop.
Get out.
As well. Yeah.
What do you mean you moonlight at a pizza? Explain exactly what that means.
Basically, it's a small place in East Dallas that I used to work at when my daughter was born. And it's a small place. They need help sometimes, so I'll go in and manage for them.
You manage at a pizza place. What's the name of the pizza place?
Scalini's.
Scalini's Pizza. Can you spell it for us? Nice and slow. I'm shocked at the tech genius Red Band's typings.
SCALI.
SCALI.
NIS.
NIS.
You're gonna have to go to Google or Yelp. Yeah, it's on Yelp.
Dallas. Scalini's. SCALIN. Okay, we got it. And this is located on
Abrams Road.
Abrams Road. Okay, we got it. And you only work at nighttime?
Yes, and sometimes a Monday morning shift.
Okay, what do you do on the Monday morning shift?
I take care of the whole fucking front of house. Do everything.
This is 1-star reviews of Scalini's. 4 months ago. You were working there 4 months ago, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's an easy question. I've been going to Scalini's since the 90s. Tonight, I was verbally insulted by the female that handed me my to-go order when I called to complain that my order was wrong. Do you know the female that maybe has an attitude there?
Yeah, I know that one. I remember that.
And you've seen her, like, yell at people before?
Oh, she's no longer with us, but yeah. She's him in a wig. She's no longer there, but yeah. I know
okay, she got fired?
I don't know if she fired. Some people like fire quit there. It's a small place.
Here's one from Shannon 1 year ago. The pizza was just okay, but more importantly, the female was extremely rude. I fell victim to a scam online to a website identified as Scalini's, and the manager continued to press me about the payment while I showed her the withdrawal from my bank account. Thank goodness for online banking, it says, and stated that I was confused regarding payment. That was until a bar patron eating her pizza overheard the conversation and helped by interceding in the conversation thanks to her. That's not the first time. Okay, yep, that's a lot of typing. Let's get to the final line. Will not return, and I will spread the news due to the condescending attitudes there. It's plural.
It's
Do you ever talk directly to the customers?
Oh yeah.
Do you think you have a little bit of an attitude?
I'm pretty good actually. I'm pretty decent. I have a few on there, but nothing.
The female, was her name RJ?
That's RJ's me actually.
Perfect. Oh. Well, I got one for you. Leslie L. 1 year ago. Rude asshole manager RJ. That is the first line of this 1-star review. Let me read it again.
Yeah, buddy.
Rude asshole manager RJ to this 30-year customer told me I abused a fellow child customer. A fellow child customer would mean that this is a child leaving a 1-star review. That's crazy. Do you already know what happened here?
I know exactly that.
Well, let's just wait. I'm going to read the review, and then we're going to get your response to this. Let me read that second line again. Told me I abused a fellow child customer. I did no such thing, and know her name and age, and she and her parents and I all bonded. He said servers didn't feel comfortable serving me a third glass of wine. I was so confused since I was not drunk or obnoxious. When I went to the counter to ask him about it, my server said there was no problem whatsoever, but he accused me of abusing a customer. I was floored. I had no idea what he was talking about. The tiny kid and her parents and I bonded. When I questioned RJ, you're RJ. When I questioned RJ because I didn't understand, he picked up the phone and called the cops, or pretended to. I was so pissed that I told him to stick my leftovers up his fat ass. I did absolutely nothing wrong, but he treated me like shit. I'm furious because I was treated unfairly. RJ is an ass. So, break it down for us. Tell us what happened here, RJ.
Okay, so number one, it's a very small restaurant, about 20 tables. It was a Friday night. Right in the front row, you got two six tops, but there are 4 tops and 2 tops. So sometimes it's a small family and like a single lady. Lady was sitting there. This is like a rich East Dallas neighborhood, professional drunks. So like people are sauced 24/7. So sometimes you know, sometimes you don't. She was 2 glasses in deep. My server came over, who was basically a teenager, a little bit 18, and she's like, I don't feel comfortable, blah, blah, blah. I need to go cut her off. I went to cut her off, and at the end of the day, she was meowing with the kids.
She was
what? She was meowing at the children.
Like a cat?
Like a cat.
What's wrong with that?
Well, okay, Red Man.
No, keep going. Stick with it. Stay in the pocket here.
Notice in the use of the word bonded twice. She was a very creepy old lady. She was creeping out the 4 top. She was definitely hammered. And I asked her to leave multiple times after explaining things before I picked up the phone and acted like I was going to call a cop.
You did a pretend phone call to the police.
Fuck yeah.
And what do you say on these pretend phone calls? Can we get it?
It was a white woman. Like as soon as I did it, she basically just flee. Like she knew she was drunk. She knew she wasn't sober.
Antonio, what do you think about this situation?
This is hilarious.
Yeah.
This is absolutely hilarious.
Yes.
I agree completely. So let me ask you this, Busco. Why do you go by RJ in your secret pizza job and Busco in comedy?
So Busco is not my real name. RJ is my name. I'm actually named Richard. I've gone by RJ all my life. Busco, I started for comedy. Just I'm in real estate, so when people Googled my name, they wouldn't find dick jokes and memes, and I would have a chance to get their business.
Do you think a lot of successful real estate agents moonlight at pizza joints?
Well, I'm not your average successful real estate agent at the end of the day. And right now, a lot of real estate agents ain't doing shit, number one. But no, not at all. Honestly, I took a job with half of the fantasy that they'll sell the place to me because it needs to be sold.
Bro, you got a unibrow mayo on your shirt.
Do you have mayonnaise on your shirt?
You're trying to shout out your real estate quote.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, we're good. We'll be all right. I'm a discount realtor. I charge 1%, so I don't have to put on a suit and act like I care.
Busco, tell us more about your real life. Give us a fun fact about you before I get you out of here that we will find unbelievably interesting.
The nickname comes from a guy who died from being struck by lightning.
You see, Busco is someone that you knew.
No, he Yes, he named me Busco when we were in 8th grade.
Okay. And he got killed by the lightning.
Yes.
When did that happen?
I was in 9th grade, so about 2
So he
years
named you Busco,
Uh-huh.
and then a year later he got struck by lightning and was killed.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be bad to go by the name that the guy struck by lightning?
No, it's all in good fun now. We're 20 years on.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah. It's more of an homage to him giving me the name as a nickname. Like the last name Jones was his last name. So Busco Jones.
Oh boy. There he is. Busco. Okay, Busco. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Whoa. This is not a lot of. It's a very interesting episode. Not a lot of book catches here tonight. Okay. All right. Next bucket pull goes by the name, one word name. It is just one word. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, for your next comedian. He goes by the, oh, here he comes, everybody. His name is Will, everyone. His name is Will.
What's up, guys? So there's this video I know a lot of people have seen. It's this primitive African tribe trying Fanta for the first time. And it's crazy. Like, they're trying to, open the bottle with their teeth. You know, eventually they cut it open with a machete. They drink the soda, and it, completely changes their life. Their eyes just light up, they just completely change people from before they drink the soda and after. Like, they give something to their elders, oh, please try this soda. This is amazing. And I'm just, thinking to myself while I'm watching this video, this is incredible. I hope they don't let them try the grape flavor, because that's going to turn that village upside down. Yes, we no longer herd the goat animal. We grow a yellow 5 crop now. Yes, we worship the god of high fructose corn syrup. That shit is good, my nigga. So, whoa, wait a second. Where did you guys hear that word from? Is that a side effect of the soda? What was that? All right, appreciate it, guys.
All right. Will, one word name. How long you been doing stand-up, Will?
2 months.
Very good. 2 months. That's a great answer. A lot of the people that did just as good as you have been doing it 10 years or more here tonight. So we're happy to hear that you've only been doing it 2 months. Where are you from?
From here. From Austin. Yeah.
From Austin. Born and raised?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
How old are you?
34.
34. What made you want to start stand-up comedy 2 months ago?
I hang out with a lot of comedians, so it was just kind of a smooth transition for me to just kind of go.
How did you end up hanging out with so many comedians?
Drug dealer? Retired. Never such.
Anyway, well, how did you end up hanging out with so many comedians?
Drug dealer? No, I think just hanging out in Austin a lot. I mean, I've met a lot of guys from this scene for sure. I don't like to name drop. I don't like that type of shit. So, but yeah, I know quite a few people.
Okay.
So it was cool for me to do, and it was easy. I've been writing for a long time, so getting on stage was just something I kind of wanted to try next.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I work kind of like a stagehand job at the Moody Center, just putting together concerts and stuff like that, lighting, audio, video. It's pretty cool. Get to meet a lot of people and stuff like that. So
I just made eye contact with Antonio Brown, and I can't not laugh.
I just noticed that. I just realized. I thought it was under the Civil War helmet. I did not know that was AB.
How dare you? That is not a Civil War helmet. That is a crash out bucket.
I'm smacked right now.
Maybe.
He's an anxiety relief.
I'm hammered.
Oh yeah, it is true. A little fun fact is I have seen only in the past. I don't know what he's been doing all day. I know he flew in today for this. I have literally seen him drink about 12 White Russians since he arrived an hour ago. This is
gearing up.
Incredible.
Jointed
I'm
Bailey.
turned up.
Yeah, absolutely. We like it. We like you're gonna need that helmet later.
Kill Tony.
Hell yeah, we're living the dream, buddy. We're living the dream. Will, what are you into? What are some hobbies of yours?
I'm pretty tall, so basketball. I know I look like a yeah.
Okay.
NBA 2K creative player right here, obviously. Like
Okay.
yeah, that was fun for a while, but now like 2 months in, I'm trying to like do comedy, so that's obviously what I do most of nowadays.
But you play basketball in real life?
Real life, yeah. In college, I played it for a little bit, so.
Okay, where'd you go to college?
I got like a half-ride scholarship in California. So
half-ride?
Yeah, no, they didn't believe in me for a full-ride scholarship. So we'll pay halfway, and if you do all right, then we'll see how it goes. You know, so they took a gamble on me.
Okay.
It was fun.
You have a girlfriend, Will?
I don't. No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
It's been a while. Yeah. There you go.
Why do you? What's up with that?
Looking for love in all the wrong places, guys.
You got no bitches?
Antonio is asking you, do you have no bitches?
I need the Pearl Harbor helmet, and then I think I'll probably land something.
You need a crash out bucket.
That's what I'm missing.
That's AP.
I knew it was something.
That's AP's condom, dude.
That's the swag. Yeah.
Let me put a condom on real quick.
I need my protection.
What do you mean you're pregnant?
Protect your break.
What was that, Antonio?
I believe in God, not in Trojans.
That's right. That is yet another t-shirt. We are just merch makers here today. Get your I believe in God, not in Trojans. Go to his Twitter at AB84 and the links will lead you there. He is an absolute merch machine, a branding genius. I believe in God, not Trojans. Antonio, I really don't know. I'm genuinely curious. Do you have kids?
I do.
Okay. Dare I ask how many you have?
Seven kids.
7 kids. Okay. How many baby mamas?
Football team started.
Is
Will, shut the fuck up.
Baby.
Mama's babies.
4.
4 different mama's babies. Okay. That's perfect. That's actually
Throw that P, Hail Mary wide open.
Absolutely. And X route, Y, corduroy panther, 26 blitzkrieg on 3-on-3.
Blue with the egg!
Yeah.
Blue with the egg!
Flag on the play. Cream pieing. Be a 15-yard penalty. I love it. Will, so when's the last time you had sex with a woman? Maybe even just a half ride. Didn't have to be a full ride. Maybe just a half ride.
Last time I got a full ride was definitely before I started doing comedy. Once I started hopping in 2 months, so probably like 2 months. I'll say like 2 months for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how did that go for you?
I think I got a touchdown for sure. I think I got.
Okay. Do a lot of girls flirt with
push?
Do a lot of girls flirt with you?
Stroke.
Okay. We got it, Tommy. You don't have to explain.
There you go. That was good. I would say, yeah. Then I started talking, and then it fucking ruins it.
Yeah.
So, you know.
You get nervous around girls.
Not too much, to be honest. Not too much. It's just I end up saying some crazy shit, and then it's like.
I would think that you would do really well with women since you look like all the members of the Black Eyed Peas combined. But then here it is. It turns out he opens his mouth and gets you in trouble. Well, Will, any other fun facts about you that we should know about before letting you go?
I have to go with.
Did you hear that fucking noise?
Let me think.
Oh, skinny black
Fat Ant getting up from her recliner.
Fun facts about me, Batman. Where do I begin? For your half ride will be your last ride.
That's fair. I'm gonna have to go with my granddad. Just died. He was like 93, and he had like a 40-year-old girlfriend when he died. So R.I.P. Grandpa.
Hell yeah. How did he die?
He just got it, old age. Just kind of, it was about that time. So yeah, no, he was killing it though.
He was killing it. Do you ever think about banging his ex-girlfriend? You ever think about throwing on a crash out bucket helmet and just fucking?
Yeah, so I did. Honestly, it's like, hey, look, from a football helmet to a fucking Civil War reenactment helmet, my guy is still. Hey, the CTE, you still hold it down, my guy.
CTE, ESPN.
Shout out to Will.
That's
My guy,
right.
Will.
Shout out to Will. Here you go. A lot of people haven't been catching these joke books tonight. I expect you, for many reasons, to be able to catch this. Are you ready? It was a short throw. He got it. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Will, everybody. There goes Will. All right. Let's do one more bucket pull before we get to him, and then we'll keep it going. Ladies and gentlemen, another bucket pull. Nate. All right. That's literally just did nothing there. That was nothing. She lifted it up and sat it back down. It's incredible. Yeah, we love her. We love Heidi. America loves Heidi. Everyone loves Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Nate Lorette, everyone. Nate Lorette.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm from Oklahoma, which is just here but worse. Not good. Very religious state. But somehow we also legalized weed a few years back. Only state that I've ever seen a dispensary advertised with Bible verses. I remember there was this one ad on the radio. I'll recreate it for you guys. It started out. It was like, aha, Lord, you are the Most High. Amen. Buy one, get one free at Jebediah's Burning Bush all week long. Can't spell salvation without sativa. Spelling joke. Sometimes when I say that I'm from Oklahoma, I'll get these people making really racist jokes towards Native Americans at me. They're like, "Oh, Oklahoma, what'd you learn in high school? Bird calls, gambling, hardy R."
Boom. All the way to the limits. Nate Lorette with his Kill Tony debut. Welcome, Nate. Wow, big bird call audience we got here tonight. Hi, Nate. How old are you?
25.
25. How long you been on stand-up?
2, coming up on 3 years.
3 years. All of it in Oklahoma, or do you live here now?
I've been here for like a year, and then I started in Wisconsin. I've never done stand-up in Oklahoma.
You went to college in Wisconsin?
No, I went to college in Kansas.
Okay. Started in Oklahoma, went to college in Kansas. What took you to Wisconsin?
It was like my first job out of college.
What was that?
I did medical software bullshit.
Okay. What do you do now?
I do DoorDash on a bike.
Wow. Mama, we made it. Yeah.
Dreams, don't let your dreams be dreams.
Hell yeah. What kind of money are you making weekly on DoorDash?
Yeah, like $100. Sometimes like 400, and then I'll just get really high and be like, nah, I'm gonna give myself a day off.
That makes sense.
I earned it.
Yeah. I hate it when I order food and it turns out that it's on a bicycle. You see that little bicycle icon pull up and you realize that you hit the unlucky lottery, that your food is going to be cold.
I've spilled so many coffees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't ever order coffee from a bike guy.
Well, we don't get to choose. I really wish you have no idea.
Double the tip, it's not like, oh, this guy's got a Corvette. Like, he's going to get there really fast. No?
No.
Okay.
We wish that there was a part of the app where you could shut off the possibility of bicycles. Do you ever order DoorDash?
No. What a horrible. No, I honestly, every day that I get an order, I'm like another sucker every minute. It's just, what a horrible business thing. I want to pay $40 for a medium fry and a Sprite at McDonald's.
Wow. Okay, what are you going to do for work now?
Motorcycle, bike, DoorDash.
I love it. What do you do for fun? You're a 25-year-old, you're young and sprite. We had a lot of beat-up older people on this show today. We had Busco on, who's a 1% real estate agent that moonlights at a pizza joint. You seem like you have all your life ahead of you, like a young Eminem type of character here. You seem like you're young and sprite, like you have a lot on your mind, fully operational. You're not out of Adderall like some other bucket pulls tonight. You're fully operational.
Oh, dude. Nah, stone cold sober.
Okay.
Except for all the weed I just did.
Whoa, you Oklahoma rebel. All right.
Anchor, my friend.
I wish we could just have Antonio Brown, like perhaps like every episode, just like in your own like section up there, just smoking blunts, drinking White Russians, and jumping in anytime you want. Just know you're always welcome here, Antonio Brown. I love it. I love it. This guy's unbelievable. It's so good. They say never meet your heroes from Twitter, but Antonio Brown is the absolute fucking man. So tell us more about you. You're 25. Tell us about what's going on in the life of the 25-year-old.
This one time I refereed a midget wrestling match. That was pretty cool.
How do you get a gig like that?
It was just like on the website, like tickets, $10, $200. You get to be in there with them.
Oh my God. And you took 2 weeks of DoorDash pay and you're like, I'm fucking in.
2 weeks is pretty generous.
Yeah.
It was an investment. I financed it. Klarna. Shout out.
Great reference. I believe that is the first Klarna reference in the history of Kill Tony. Amazing. Amazing.
I fucking get it.
Making payments. Are you still making payments on your midget wrestling referee?
Nah, all paid up on that one.
Hell yeah.
I financed the bike, though, actually. Like, I did do that one. And I got that paid off, like, last month.
Fuck yeah, Nate. The people are loving this. People are loving the unbelievable payment process of Nate Lorette. Tell us one more fun fact about you. Anything else crazy? What are your parents like? You seem like a something.
It's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
My mom, she's a speech therapist, and all I've ever gotten out of that was that she told me when I was young, she thought that I might be autistic. And so I'm wondering, like, oh, if she didn't do that, would I just be like nonverbal? This is an autistic thing to say.
Uh-huh.
You haven't looked at us in the eyes at all. Or now you're
I'm bad.
He's looking at the camera the whole time.
I'm trying. Well, that's where the more people
Give him
are.
a restaurant to fucking.
Yeah. Can you say Tondo Ramen to that camera?
Tondo Ramen.
What's crazy is he had no idea that Kansei Yasuda, he was not in the room. He has no idea that he pointed at that camera every time. Yet meanwhile, I don't think you can say Tondo Ramen without pointing. exactly at a camera. That is, we're figuring something out here today. This is incredible. Nate, what's your big goal here? You're a couple months in. You're in, you're 3 years into comedy. You've been here for a year. You're door dashing.
Yeah, I'm making it happen.
What's a goal of yours?
I don't know. I mean, just kind of having fun for now.
Perfect.
If I didn't have to do DoorDash on a bike, that'd be sick. So once we can make 20 more bucks a month, I think I'm there.
Okie dokie. These goals brought to you by marijuana, everybody. All right. Well, congratulations, Nate. You're getting a big joke book.
Hey!
Go. There he goes, Nate Lorette, everybody. There goes Nate, everyone. There he goes. Go ahead, Nate. There he goes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is, without a doubt, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. He is here. He is live in the flesh. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Mäki.
Yo, happy Easter! I love how religious Americans are. On God! Estonia is one of the most atheist countries in the world. You ask an Estonian, do you believe in a higher power? We're like, I don't even believe in myself. Dude, you tell us there's an afterlife, we're like, fuck, there's more? Can I just fucking die? I went on a date with a religious girl here. She's Catholic. And then after the date, we go to her place and she's like, don't worry, we can still do anal. I love how religious chicks treat their asshole like an offshore account in the Bahamas. It's outside the jurisdiction. I love how she thinks she's gonna get to the pearly gates. God is gonna be like, what the fuck? And she's like, you never said. And God's gonna be like, get in here, you slut. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
Boom. Another minute 30, brand new for Ari Mäki. We've missed you, Ari. You were in Estonia for a while. Now you're back.
Went to see my kingdom.
That is right. You are the king of Estonia. A fun fact. Kill Tony, I believe, touched #1 in America for a quick bit. We had a on Netflix. We had a very, very interesting time of our release. It came amongst the third most watched episode of Raw, WWE Raw of the year, as they led up to WrestleMania. There was a new season of Black Mirror, a new season of Love on the Spectrum. It was a very amazing week to come out. We touched one for a second. We were #1 in Canada for a few days, and we were #1 of all places in Estonia. I think we're still #1 in Estonia.
You're still #1, baby.
It is unbelievable. You are.
Tony, you come to Estonia, you can do a fucking 160-seater.
Yeah, it really...
You can sell out.
It really seems like it. What is the population of Estonia, ballpark?
It's like 1.4 million, but let's be honest, there's a lot of filth out there,
Okay.
It's like 60,000 actual online people. I mean, there's a lot of people in America too, but I mean...
How many of the people in Estonia look or act at all like Antonio Brown here?
Dude, I'd love to see you walk around with that helmet in Estonia. They're like, Who the fuck is attacking us now? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, these guys are explosive.
Where are women at?
Red Band has literally taken the time to look up the black population of Estonia. And Google's first sentence is, the black population in Estonia is small, comprising a fraction of the total population. According to a 2011 census, 414 people, or 0.0315%, had at least one parent that is African, which means that's even your mixed kid and everything. 414.
I don't want to class in 2011.
Right?
We got him out. Black dick. Happy birthday, Hitler.
What do you... What do you think about this place, Antonio Brown, the country of Estonia? What do you think about them only having 414? That includes mixed people. Does this sound like a fun place for you to visit? Are you interested at all in visiting Estonia?
Yeah, I want to check it out.
You're gonna fuck every woman there. Fuck. We want to fuck.
Hell yeah. I think he can single-handedly change the percentage of African Americans, of African Estonians.
Why does he keep looking at me?
Antonio, you're drinking White Russians?
Yes.
You're a White Russian with titty milk?
Titty milk, yeah. You know, when the baby's born, you know, they put them on the titties.
You know that cord can come out too.
It's malnutrition.
There's a lot to digest there. You said titty milk. He said when the babies are born, that's what they drink. Like perhaps that's a fun fact that we've never heard of before.
To the titties.
Have you had a White Russian with titty milk, Ari Matty?
Yes.
Really? Tell us about this.
I was partying on a boat with Russians, and then we were making White Russians. We only had the liquor, ran out of the milk, and then one of the bitches was lactating.
Meow, 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 meow.
Wow. Lick. Fresh.
How was it? Was it good?
I gotta say, titty milk is fucking delicious, dude.
Have you ever drank titty milk before, Antonio Brown?
It's called Kalashko.
Now what's crazy is I was making fun of you before for not for stating something that was obvious, and now look at you now. You're like the doctor of titty milk. You were like a Salmonella. Well, it's another episode of Antonio Brown sipping titty milk. The master of titty milk, Antonio Brown. I love it. Have you ever thought about having a White Russian with chocolate milk, having a Black Russian? Black.
I've never seen a Black Russian.
No one has, and no
Neither
one.
a Black Estonian either.
Ari Matty, you are the fucking man. We love you. A real life rock star, live in the flesh. The man, the myth, the legend, Ari Matty, everybody. And we move on to our next and second to last bucket pool. Make some noise for Mike Love. Mike Love, everyone.
Well, some people are addicted to porn. Yeah, it's true. I'm addicted to Tinder. It's like I always swipe right for everybody because it's a numbers game, kind of like Russian roulette. Well, if they're Russian, I swipe left because I'm fucking white bitches. But no, seriously though, like I had bad luck dating. Don't know why. So every time I'm on Tinder, I send the same message, right? Like, hey, my name is Mike Love. I like long walks on the beach. I like to go dancing. Ultimately, I'm looking for someone to kick it with. I thought it was a good message. One girl responded, "You're an asshole. You're not funny." I'm like, what did I say? Then I found out she was in a wheelchair. Let's run that back. Long walks, dancing, someone I could kick it with. Yeah, good thing I didn't tell her I was into stand-up. You know? But no, seriously, I recently just seen that she was like dating somebody. And the funny thing is, right, he's beating on her. But she's rolling with the punches. All right, y'all, thank you.
Yeah, Mike Love. So how'd that go? Was that real? Any of that real?
I'm really addicted to Tinder, man.
Yeah, but no, not a chick in a wheelchair.
I did date a blind girl once.
Ooh, tell us more about that.
She had 4 kids. She couldn't tell who the dad was.
Wow.
That was kind of funny.
That should be. Do you talk about that in your stand-up?
Every once in a while,
Okay,
especially the kids. They're bad as shit. Her youngest son, right? He always like knock shit over, break shit, and then I run away, and he's like, "Don't say shit," you know. He's like, "What was that?" You know. I actually stole her TV. But she wasn't watching it. She wasn't even watching it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she knows.
You wonder why we don't trust him, dude.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
What made you steal her TV?
No, see what happened was, right? Mine.
No, wait. What happened was.
So what happened was,
look
right?
here.
I didn't really steal it, right? Because, like, see, all right, I got a new TV, right? But I took her TV and put it in the box and then returned it. And, yeah, what a piece of shit.
Wow. So you ordered the same TV that she had.
Nice. I'm like, she ain't watching it. And then I got mine, but mine was broken. And I'm like, all right, let me take hers and then return the broken one. It made sense to me in the moment. But now I'm like, yeah.
Wow. Mike, how long you been on stand-up?
Since the pandemic, so about going on 5 years.
Okay. And what do you do for work?
OnlyFans. No, seriously. I have a content creation company called 143 Media, and I'm also a consultant for AT&T.
So you're a consultant for AT&T.
Yeah.
That was a long way to get there.
I was just trying to plug my shit. But I don't know about, just AT&T.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And this content creation, what exactly are you doing?
All right, so I meet up with small businesses and I find like other comedians or people that have high viewers and I match them together. Kind of like, like Hinge for like businesses, like social media content creators. And like make sure they get paid and then they help them get more clientele.
Mike, where are you from?
I am from Rochester, New York, but I'm currently living in San Antonio.
You live in San Antonio?
San Antonio right now. Yeah. Just
what made you move to San Antonio?
Man, just comedy. I wanted to be close to here, but I'm also a military veteran, and there's a lot of bases in San Antonio.
Oh, nice.
So it just kind of made sense.
Okay. What did you do in the military?
Man, I was in the Air Force, and I was only there a few months, though. Something like
Hell yeah. What did you do in the Air Force?
Just identify aircrafts.
You flew aircraft?
No, identify.
Identify.
Like, oh, that's a plane.
Yeah, absolutely.
I see you.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, right. Identified if there's friend or foe. Worked with Bradley, worked with Brad tanks. Used Stinger missiles to knock down foes and shit like that. But I never did it. Only in a simulator.
Who did you kill?
I don't want to talk about that.
Antonio Brown with a great question.
Before or after?
Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
How many people have you killed, Mike Love?
I can't talk about that, man, because after the military, I went to prison. So, all right, stereotypes. A black guy went to jail. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What did you go to jail for?
I can't talk about that because a lot of my employers don't know, but fraud. Okay, yeah.
What the hell?
No, the guy that stole the blind lady's television?
Yeah.
Get him a crash out bucket.
Yeah, man.
A lot of you can't tell, but D Magnus has been muttering angry things back here ever since he found out that this guy stole a blind woman's television.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. He's fucking pissed. He just took his earpiece out. He's never even done that before. So he's basically senseless
Well,
right
you know,
now.
It's not like you're gonna see me later on and do something about it.
Whoa, D, what do you want to?
I'm only 5'3" and I'm white.
D, what do you think about this piece of shit stealing blind women's televisions? D Madness.
Well, I have a brand new cane. I hope I don't have to like use it later.
Oh shit!
All right.
It's like blindfolded pinata. Okay.
D,
He's surgical with that shit. Okay.
D Madness would fuck you up, Mike Love.
I don't know why, but I believe him.
Yes.
And I got nothing but love for the disabled community or handicapable.
Wow.
But you don't. You stole her television.
Nah, I was doing her a favor. She wasn't watching it.
He is digging himself a deeper hole.
Oh yeah.
All right. Mike Love, what's a redeeming quality about you that'll make everyone like
redeeming
you?
quality about me, I am an active father of 3 kids.
Wow.
They love me sometimes. What else? I actually work for a charity.
What charity?
It's called the Parker Project.
Okay, this sounds like a made-up scam.
No. You know what? I'm not even going to talk about that one. To be like, no, don't say that. We're not associated with you.
Okay, what is the Parker Project?
Parker Project actually helps the families with kids with cancer. Helps raise money for taking care of the household things like
this does
rent,
not
mortgage.
sound real.
No, it's legit.
All right. Here's a little joke book. Mike Love, everybody.
All right.
There he goes. Congratulations, Mike Love. You will forever be remembered as the guy that stole a blind woman's television.
From charities also.
Yeah, fake charity. We're going to look up Parker Project and read its 1-star reviews here in a second. All right, we realized that we have not had a female comedian pulled out of the bucket all night tonight, so I pulled until I found one. This looks like a very fun name. Make some noise for Andriy from Russia, everybody. Andriy from Russia. Oh, okie dokie. All right. Looks like I fucked up. It's okay. I guess it's Andre, spelled with a Y. One more time. Andre, perhaps, from Russia?
Okay. I'm not gay, but I do yoga sometimes. Because back home in Russia, you need to explain these kind of hobbies. It's a very homophobic place, you know. You wash your hands twice a day, gay. You cut your hair twice a year, gay. You went to Thailand and rented Ladyboy for 2 weeks? Well, package was cheaper, okay? And cheaper than a real woman too. Congratulations, guys! America is good again. Yeah, you know it? Yeah. No genders, no immigrants, no abortions. Feels like Mother Russia. I think you guys can change the name from USA to USSA. That's it for me. Thank you.
Wow. Andre from Russia.
Yep.
You're really from Russia, huh?
Yes.
How long have you lived in America?
6 weeks now.
Okay. So, how old are you?
33 this summer.
33. Okay. Very good. And so you live in Russia for full time. You're just visiting for a while?
Yeah, I'm visiting. I actually live in Asia for the last 8 years.
Where in Asia?
First, when I left, I lived in China, then Indonesia, and last couple of years, it's all over the place. Thailand, Malaysia.
Thailand, yeah, I could tell when you said all over the place that it's Thailand. No doubt about it. You're having a good time over there.
Yep.
Yep. Because from behind, it's all the same.
You don't see?
That's right. Speaking of white Russians, let's check in with 14 deep here, Antonio Brown. Have you ever been to Russia, Antonio? There is nothing you can say that isn't hilarious.
You're in Russia right now, dude. You're fucking gone, boy.
Right to the movie theaters.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Someone take me home.
What do you do for work?
I do a bit of crypto and a bit of affiliate marketing.
Okay, crypto and affiliate marketing.
Of course.
What's the second part?
Affiliate marketing is like you sell links, whatever, and get commissions.
Another scam artist. This is great. Absolutely
Homeless
incredible.
people and scam artists.
Yeah, well, yeah. We get well with black people. So.
You
Yeah,
do?
and, yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Have you've seen someone where you're from like that looks like Antonio Brown?
We have a whole university with a program, but they're not African American. They're like African.
What? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. What do you mean there's a whole university? What exactly are they teaching these people?
You got a program.
He called it a program. That's insane. You called it a program. It's 2025. You're in America. You can't be calling it programs.
I'm learning, okay?
Okay, so what goes on at this program?
So the university has the highest amount of black people there, and it's called Russian University of International Friendship.
Of international friendship?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And where is this? What is that in Moscow?
Yeah, that's in Moscow. Of course. They wouldn't survive anywhere else.
Right. That is just, he's just being honest there.
Yeah, just being honest.
Do you, have you ever been to this university or driven by it or seen it? Do you know anything about it? Do people go around there? What's it like?
It's
just tell the truth.
Okay, it's a lot of not stylish black people. It's.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by not stylish?
Stylish? Okay, for me as Russian, there are black people on television. They're stylish, and there are black people from university. They're not.
Yeah. When you say they're not, you mean they're just wearing like normal clothes, like flannels, no
chains.
No chains.
This motherfucker, you gonna take that? You gonna take that, AP?
That is one of very Russian Russian popular rapper. His name is No Chains.
I meant golden chains, guys. I didn't even think about any other. No, hey, no.
No one else was thinking about that either, by the way. You just had your own little breakthrough. I was not even thinking about slavery.
Sorry?
You need a crash out bucket.
He does need a crash out bucket. But for now, you're going to settle for a big joke book. Congratulations. There he goes. We're moving along.
Thank you, guys.
Through it. There you go. Andre from Russia. I found what has to be our real first female comedian of the night and your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Anna May. Anna May.
What's up, y'all? My name's Ann, and I live in a van. Some people ask me what van life is like, and I just tell them it's a lot to unpack. Some people are mad at me for living in a van, and I'm like, that's crazy, because I'm a nomad. I'm no mad at you for living in a house. And some people think I'm a hippie because I live in a van, and I'm kind of a hippie because I don't shave my armpits. I was free bleeding at a Planet Fitness this week, and I use essential oils for everything from insect repellent to chlamydia. But I'm a bad hippie. I'm not really a hippie because I drive a diesel, I love a good steak, and I have my license to carry. But I only got it to prove to the cops in my hometown that I wasn't mentally ill. Pew pew! Got him. But dating's hard on the road because every time I invite a guy over, it feels like an abduction. And I'm not really into kidnap roleplay. And that's all I got for you guys.
It's exactly 60 seconds from Anna May. All right. Okay. All right. How long have you been on stand-up, Anna May?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at exactly?
All over the country.
Okay, well,
but,
you do live in a van. That makes sense.
yeah,
You are on the
I'm
road.
a nationally touring comedian.
Of course. I gotcha. How do you make money? What exactly do you do to make money?
I'm an artist, so I sell art and candles, and I've done a lot of different things on the road for money.
Like what? What is something you've done for money on the road? This is a compelling part of the show.
I know I sometimes present as a truck stop hooker, but I'm not one of those. I work for a contracted app. It's like called Winolo. So I cleaned hotels. What
do you mean
You've heard of Winolo?
hotels?
Yeah.
What is that? You don't know what that is.
It's an app where you can pick up work wherever you are, and it's like it's like
call, out call.
Yeah, warehouse jobs.
Oh, so it's like just road jobs, nothing steady.
No,
nothing actually prostituting.
No, I just hustle. Full
You
time.
hustle.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your least favorite job you've ever done off of that app?
The hotel cleaning one. The extended stay Americas cleaning those. They're rough.
Oh yeah, they are rough.
Yeah,
that is not a job for white people. We are not built for that. Anybody groaning, you clearly haven't stayed at an extended stay America. It's a special type of place.
Sometimes they let you stay there if you work there, and I'm like, I'm all set. I'll stay in the van.
Yeah, exactly. It is crazy. There's been a couple times where, you're out there on the road and there's not much else. Doing the small clubs on the suburbs. Anna, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened? Living in a van. Give us a real gritty Antonia.
The craziest? The
Yeah.
craziest thing? I've never gotten a knock on my van before, but I got a knock on my van in a Walmart parking lot after I masturbated in the parking lot. And I was like, it was like 2 p.m. too. It wasn't even like parking over or anything. And the parking lot security was like, you've been here for too long. And I was like, what do you mean I've been here for too long? I've been here for 20 minutes because that's how long I watched was.
You were watching Arno in the van?
If you park close to Walmart, you get the Wi-Fi.
Oh,
Hold on.
Wow.
You jerked off for 20 minutes?
Yes.
That's insane.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Beating off for 20 minutes is ridiculous.
Was that
you
just
scroll the thumbnails? 30 seconds.
30 seconds? Yeah. It had been a while, so I wanted to take my time.
Candles.
And
not in the van. There's propane in there and shit. You can't have candle.
Leaking. You're just all high as shit, diddling for.
Wasn't the only thing that was leaking.
Minutes in a parking lot. No wonder this is up, dude. That's insane. You know you're fucking nuts, right?
So yes.
Not because of all the other shit. 20 minutes is fucking nuts. I'm sorry.
What kind of porn were you watching in the wall?
Don't worry about it.
What?
It doesn't matter. I don't remember.
What kind of porn do you like to watch?
Well,
does every thumbnail look like Antonio?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I don't want to. I you are. I don't want to pressure you. I don't want to pressure you because Lord knows you are looking for a lawsuit. So, anime. Anything else interesting about your life before I let you go?
Well, I was just gonna say that I was upset that the parking lot security knocked on my van window, and so I went into the Walmart because he was like, "You didn't even go shopping," and I was like, "I'm gonna go shopping right now." And I walked in there and I bought water and cigarettes because that's what you buy after you come. And I took it a step further because I was real pissed. I was honoring my fucking divine feminine energy and shit, and I got harassed by this parking lot security. And I went to customer service, and I was like, "Your parking lot security is harassing paying customers." And then I was like, I'm never going to come here again.
Boom. There you go. Anime, here's a little joke book. I'm going to toss it to you.
Nice.
I went a little short there as to avoid hitting her with the joke book, for those of you keeping track, am I avoiding a lawsuit with Anime, who literally came here to sue somebody. Sometimes people sign up just to try to sue you. Okie dokie. All right. Okay. One more time for Heidi, everybody. Isn't she lovely? We've come to the part of the show. This is it. The grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the man with the record for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer, originally from Memphis, Tennessee. Now he is the ambassador to Austin, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Pope of Piracy, the King of Conundrums, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Carmelo Anthony has had quite the month of April. I mean, first he's inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and then he travels to a high school track meet and kills someone. He claims self-defense, which would be the first time Carmelo Anthony attempted defense. Everybody gives Santa all the props, but what about the Easter Bunny? He has to hop his ass to every Christian household in America. Santa's fat chariot eating cookies and drinking milk. Meanwhile, the bunny is a one-man band, and all we leave them is nothing but, oh, and by the way, Jesus died and rose from the dead, so have some respect. The Pope died yesterday, and it's kind of weird because he died the day after J.D. Vance came to see him. I mean, it would make a lot more sense if it had been Hillary Clinton, but who had been the last person alive, but J.D. Vance? And by the way, I heard after he died, they scheduled a meeting of the Cardinals, and I had no idea the Pope had played professional baseball. Okay, that's my time, Tony.
Wow. My God. You would think that the man that has done it the most would come in and just cruise by leaning on his laurels, but not at all. Boom, boom,
Not
boom.
tonight,
boom.
Tony. I'm at fucking 94 miles on the row machine already this month, Tony.
Wow.
400 miles. It's January, Tony.
Wow.
I'm going across the Atlantic this year.
Wow. You will row 500 miles, and you will row 500 more to be the man that rows 500 miles and rows down at your door. All right. Okay. That was incredible. Very topical. Carmelo Anthony, the Pope, Easter. You covered it all. I mean,
We're covering it, dude.
You are dialed in. Let me ask you something, William. You are one of the most interesting creatures in not only in the history of the show, but I think in this modern era of comedy. And you are always so entertaining to watch, interact with guests. And my friend, we have a very special treat. This is Antonio Brown.
I know, Antonio Brown. It's so nice to see. What are you smoking there? Is that a blunt?
That's the Anchor Cannabis.
Yep, stayanchored.com.
Can I hit your blunt with you, Antonio?
Hit the za.
And also, Antonio, Tony might remember this. Red Band might remember this, but it's so weird. White Russians were actually my favorite drink. I'm almost at 4 years sober here very soon. But Antonio, maybe tonight, would you give me a little sip of your drink?
Yeah, taste that.
Thank
No,
you.
don't. William, don't. William, don't.
Antonio, you failed the test, man! It's been almost 4 years,
sober. You can't do it. You can't do
Holy
it.
shit, man! You were gonna let me drink your White Russian, which I appreciate, but yeah, be a nightmare, Antonio. It's been almost 4 years, man. I was about to kill myself.
He was. William can't have a
Is it
drink.
funny?
William can't have a drink without. Are you getting that? Is someone? Are you? Please tell me you're getting that Antonio Brown laugh. You have it. You'll get it. Well, get it. You mean you will get it? Williams up, you motherfucker. Get it. Antonio, give me one.
About the fucking test.
Got it? Do that one more time. Do that little laugh for us. Did you get it? Let's try it. Hit it. Yeah, oh, well.
Antonio White Russian.
Antonio White. Do you have any questions for one of the greatest wide receivers, football players of all time, William? William is a sports fanatic and the legend of the show.
What? How old were you when you figured out you could catch a football real good? I mean,
that's a great question. That is a great.
Because it can be hard to catch footballs. I remember my hands were so small growing up, I couldn't catch the fucking football. When my dad would throw it to me, I had really small hands, Antonio.
Yeah. He has famously tiny hands.
Yeah, I have these tiny little hands. I don't even like showing them to people.
There we go. We got it. I love it. Antonio, did you always play football when you were in high school and grade school and everything? Right?
I always played football. Football, football.
Where do you think you get your hilarious sense of humor from?
Football.
Football. That is the correct answer. That is straight CTE. A fun fact is that a lot of the best comedians of all time, Roseanne Barr, Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, all had extreme brain trauma. A little fun fact. This is an actual fact. Roseanne wasn't hilarious until she got hit by a car. Same with Sam Kinison. I do believe he was hit by a car or something crazy like that. You're in good company, Antonio. There are no coincidences here. I used to do pro wrestling. We would jump off the trampolines and literally land on my fucking head all the time. I'm, a perfect example. Red Band never hit his head on anything. That's why you could tell.
I always open the freezer right in my face sometimes.
And Antonio, not a lot of people know this, but Red Band's mom and I, who's kind of elderly now, we have sex with each other. What do you think about that? Antonio, he's got like this old ass mom and we fuck each other whenever I'm in Ohio.
Hey, what is that?
I got you a present.
Oh, Red Band got you a present. What is that? What is that? Open it up, William.
Snuffleupagus? I'm going through this weird snuffleupagus phase right now, Tony, and this is perfect. Rabbi, thank you.
That's adorable.
Welcome. I regret telling Antonio about your mom and I. Seriously, I really do. You had to give me a present tonight? Wow.
That is adorable. Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street. Wow.
Take care of mom pussy.
Antonio, would you ever be willing to travel with me up to Ohio to have sex with Red Band's mom? Seriously.
That would be great.
Like maybe that's when I start drinking again. We could maybe do a sex tape or something with his mom. Would you be open, maybe?
That sounds like a yes to me.
I'll pass on that.
Normally he catches, but tonight he passes. William, what else?
Oh, you don't want to know, Tony.
Oh boy, that's a first. I've never gotten that response from.
Do you remember it's the little toy, they have little pieces, Legos?
Yes.
Well, I have been looking on eBay and I've been finding all of my classic Lego sets that I've had, and I've spent over the past, I think, month, all this rowing, the endorphins are flowing. I've spent over $15,000, Tony, on old Lego sets. They're all unopened, and
what are you going to do with them?
I kind of regret bringing it up, Tony. I don't really.
No, I like this. I like it. $17,000 in unopened
Of
Lego
Legos,
sets.
yes.
Are you going to play with them?
Yeah, I think we're gonna open them up and. Antonio, this is what happens, man. I come up here and I just start bombing, and it's just like turns into this nightmare. Like it was fun at the beginning, and now it's like I'm bombing up here right now, and I've Snuffleupagus under my arm. I feel like I'm looking like an idiot in front of your ass. You're saying you don't want to fucking fuck Red Band's mom with me. I can't believe you wouldn't
He won't
be willing.
remember any of this, dude. You are so sick. You can tell him anything, dude. He's wearing a military helmet. He's had 17 joints. Let it out. Let him know what you feel. No shot. He's remembering where he was.
Antonio, I love you, man.
I love you, bro. Seriously. Give me a hug, bro.
Yeah. Antonio Brown and the Big Red Machine. That is, together they are the Big Brown Machine. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And make some fucking noise for the great Antonio Brown at AB84. CrashOutBuckets.com. Over its party? Is that your, what is that, Antonio? What's the Over Its party? What did I write?
The song is called Over It.
Oh, Over It on Spotify. That's what I scribbled here. Over It is on Spotify. Antonio has a song. And go listen to it. It's on Spotify now. It's called Over It. I didn't even know you did music, but I bet it's the shit.
Kill Tony.
You're damn right, baby. We're doing it. Living the dream. Please follow him on Twitter, but I'm sure you already are at AB84. I swear to God, it's the funniest shit. He calls everybody gay, and it is hilarious.
The other day.
That's right. That's right. Cracker Awards, the Cracker Awards. We are hoping to one day win the Cracker Award for Live Podcast of the Year. There's really no other competition. So we're hoping we'll get it this year at the awards. We're literally fingers crossed. How about one more time for the great Tommy Pope, everybody?
Tommy the Legend.
Tires, Season 2, June 5th. Look at Dish on YouTube. And Stuff Island, available everywhere where podcasts are available. Thank you to Talkspace, Shopify, Via, and Built. This was their episode. PetersonAcademy.com. One more time for the great Jordan Peterson, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is awesome. The drawing from Chris Rogers tonight is me.
Well, that's a good one.
Me. Look at my eyes in that. I'd be wearing sunglasses in that, too. Can we draw some sunglasses on those eyes? God, that actually... All right. I love it.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you guys so much. God bless America. We did it again. We'll see you next week. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Kill Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Hey, look, it's Rick, everybody! Yeah! You did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. You guys excited? Thanks to our friends Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health, and Asphalt 3D made us this super cool thing, this magnet bucket pull thing that now I can keep all the names that I pull out in order and in position. It's like state-of-the-art 3D printing. Shout out to our friend Asphalt 3D. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? God damn it, son of a bitch. On the horns, Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. And Fernando Castillo. Not to be confused with the great Michael Gonzalez. And then on the diverse side of the room, we have the mortician Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the Dark Force D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Every single week, I have at least one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. I love this show because I take great pride in not only pulling names out of the bucket and introducing people to comedians that are getting their start or perhaps breaking into the industry, but another one of the amazing things that I think we do here is we introduce to you or remind you of some of the great fucking existing comedians that are about to change the goddamn game. This is one of those guys, an absolute monster. You know him from his hit podcast, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great and powerful Matt McCusker, everybody! Woo! Fuck yeah. His second time ever on the show. The first one being New Year's Eve episode. This is his first time at Kill Tony, at the mothership.
Yes.
Home field advantage. One of the newest residents of Austin, Texas.
Thank you.
Tilting the polarization of the Austin comedy scene. One of my favorite comedians. How's it going, Matt?
Pretty good. Thank you for the introduction. That was
Matt's on tour, mattmccusker.com for tickets. And of course, Matt and Shane's secret podcast. Shane Gill is taping SNL this week. Matt McCusker on the #1 live comedy show in the world. So fuck you, Shane. So welcome, Matt. You did New Year's Eve. That show was fucking awesome, crazy. We're going to have fun here again. You remember how it works. 175 people tonight signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And they have to wrap it up then. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled a name out. They grab that person from the bar across the street. Poor choices, which is what we're going to see a lot of people make tonight. And we will begin with one of our regulars, everybody. Now, some of you might not know yet, but there is a new regular that starts every episode of the show. He's a goddamn force of nature. You probably know him from his hit appearances on, of all things, Kill Tony. I present to you one of the top young rising comedians in the world, Austin's own. This is Casey Rocket.
It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. All right, oh yeah, Sirius XM radio. All right, very cool. Okay, I got to get out of here. I got a softball game after this. So it's not a beer league, it's a fentanyl league. Should be pretty fun. Just me and the boys shooting up, sleeping on the ball field. So should be a good time. Most of you probably know me as the creator of the smartwatch, but I also donate to a number of successful charities, most notably the Reverse Ice Bucket Challenge. That's where I dump a bucket of hot water on somebody who has ALS. Easy money. Hell yeah, get real. Look at this guy rubbing his eyes. You're not dreaming, sweetie. This dude's fast as fuck. All right, come on. Get lost. That's what I do every time I see a police horse. I just gargle his lips a little bit. Solve any crimes lately, Brainiac? But, you know, it's Biden's America. Police are horses. Okay, we're done. Thank you.
Yeah,
Casey Rocket.
Casey Rocket. Boom, 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 boom. The fucking mighty machine of Morocco. Casey Rocket has arrived. Another brand new minute.
Thank you.
So much goddamn fun.
Whee! All right, yeah, fun. I don't know why I thought you were all going to yell like that too. Okay. Didn't feel good. Okay.
You are a fucking phenom. This weekend, for the first time ever in my stand-up comedy history, I took Casey Rocket to a massive theater to open up for me, and it was unfucking believable. If you think he's fun in large, sold-out comedy rooms, you should see him in an unbelievably huge, sold-out theater. His crab walk from side to side is so fast. Have you ever measured it? Like, have you ever measured, like, what's your 40 crab walk?
Oh, crab 40? Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's about Mach 3.
Yeah.
Mach 3 or 4. The key is small steps. I don't want to tell you too much, but
he uses the entire stage. I mean, you actually watch him lose like 3 or 4 pounds in 15 minutes on a theater stage. It is absolutely incredible. Your cardio is amazing. How do you stay in shape?
One day at a time, just spending time with my friends and sitting down with a good book and
just hoping for the best. Yeah, playing nope, I don't know what I was gonna say. Playing something, just hanging with the boys and crabbing a lot. We're doing stand up all the time, so I have a very specific skill set of just crab based cardio that doesn't translate to almost anything else in life, except the bedroom. Wink. And just fucking crabbing circles around her. Are you close yet?
Where did the crab walk originate from? What was your inspiration?
Honestly, okay. So me and my friend, honestly, so me and my friend Tommy drank a bunch of Robitussin when we were 15 years old. This is absolutely true. And he was walking around. He was the original crab. I paid him $100,000 for it. He was. We were tripping on Robitussin, and he got really red. He got flushed probably because it's like poison or whatever. And like, but at the time we're like, oh, you're so red. And he was walking around going, crab boy. And I was like, oh my. It's perfect. And so it became a thing in our friend group that we would all crab around all the time. Yeah.
We
Perfect.
love it. It is
normal.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. There was one point, just to let you know what being on the road with Casey Rocket is kind of like. At one point, when we left the airport, one of our amazing producers, the great Christy, says, all right, y'all, we're pulling up to the hotel soon. If I could have your guys' IDs, I'm going to get you all checked into the hotel super quick. You guys can kill a few minutes, and I'll be right back with your room keys. And Casey proceeded to pull out multiple different IDs of different human beings. He had a Blake Shelton.
Blake
was
Shelton.
one of them.
I had a Punisher one, which is kind of like when people piss me off. Yeah, Blake Shelton. There was what's her name? Billie Eilish. Yeah, so it was a bad girl license, is what it says. Yeah. I didn't bring it, but
yeah. It is amazing, Casey. You are a sensation. Absolutely hilarious all the time. He has a very interesting diet. You want to tell these people what you eat for breakfast?
What was it? Nitrogen bar. Space stuff. Nitrogen bar, gumball, pat of butter. Yeah, the nitrogen bar is really big though, so mostly just one of those. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a reminder of how stupid Red Band is. Just then he goes, really? No, he didn't really eat a nitrogen bar. He's doing comedy.
No, I thought that was an actual like protein bar.
Yeah, like a bodybuilder or something. What is a nitrogen bar?
It's not something that's just.
I mean, what's the joke? It's a fake.
What?
There could be a protein bar called nitrogen. That sounds exactly like a protein bar.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like some interstellar thing. Yeah.
Did you ever hit the oxygen bar at the boardwalk?
Where's that?
They used to sell oxygen at the boardwalk at the Jersey Shore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been
bar.
to the Jersey Shore. Have you ever done a vodka shot that's like they make it air?
Well, you breathe it in. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
done
you
that.
breathe
Actually,
it
it's
in.
pretty sick. Yeah.
Not the same thing.
You freebase it. Yeah, you freebase
Yeah, you
vodka.
like freebasing
So I've
vodka.
done it.
That's more my speed than oxygen. What if it was straight up?
I didn't inhale the shot though.
Yeah, you faked it.
I faked it.
Hell yeah.
I went, oh, it's so cool, guys. We're so drunk on oxygen.
I love it. Well, Casey, what a great way to get the show started. You did it again. You're an absolute phenom. So much fun on the road. Can't wait to get you back out there more. Make some noise for the great and powerful Casey. Right?
Hey guys, so fun.
And like that, it has begun. I pulled the first name out of the...
Do you know what the problem with gay comics is? They're too fucking gay. Like, I'm gay, but you ain't ever gonna catch me skipping. My dad, when he found out I was gay, he took it pretty hard. He was like, Jackson, are you gay? I said, I'm not going to give you a straight answer. And then he came over, he was like, why you got knee pads but no rollerblades? You know, I'm gay, right? But I'm not an ally. I'm not an ally. I'm in the axis of powers. It's Germany and Ireland. And my boyfriend broke up with me because he found out I was gay. He took it real hard. He took it right on the chin. Black girl asked me if I say the N-word. I said, ever? 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 You know, the N-word like the stove. You got to touch it at least once. You got to see that shit's hot. You got. All right, thanks.
Jackson. Namey, welcome to the show, Jackson. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 fucking years, man.
6 fucking years, man. Incredible. Where at?
Houston, Texas. That's why I'm good.
Okay, sure. That's why. Houston, we know you love pumping for oil. I love it. So welcome, Jackson. This is incredible for you, Matt. Your best friend, Shane, is the newest Bud Light spokesman. This was the one right before him.
He does look like one of those newfangled trans school shooters.
No doubt about it.
Liberal arts school shooter.
I love it. Jackson, what do you do for a living?
I work at a hair store.
A hair store?
Old ladies come up to me. They're like, what can I do with my weave? I'm like, nothing can help that mop on your head. You fucking...
Oh, shit. You're a bad hair salesman.
Geriatric.
Damn, dude. I love it.
Are you gay?
Nope. Keep dreaming, Jackson. Keep dreaming. I'll let you jerk off to the podcast, though, back at home. I love it. So, how often do you come to Austin to perform?
This is my first time.
Your first time? Wow, 6 years in Houston. This is your first time coming to Austin. Mm-hmm. And you got pulled out of the bucket first. What are the fucking odds? You're a lucky little gay guy, aren't you? Tell us about some of your escapades. You said you're not that gay, but you seem gay as fuck.
I'm gay as the day is long.
Yeah, and the day might be longer than any of us know. If that's how gay you are. It's like a 48-hour day right here. So tell us about it. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Suck dick.
Okay, well, I mean...
Fellatio?
Okay, yeah, I know what that
all
is.
All over.
Okay.
You did what?
You sure you don't want to try it?
No, I'm positive.
You're not even HIV positive, or?
Yeah, keep dreaming. Again, you're just really just, you're so gay, dude. It's incredible. Usually I'm so gay on this show, but you came and you make me look like fucking Red Band. You make me just look like a bear. Yeah, exactly.
I'm a manly man now that Jackson is here.
So Jackson, what else do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not being gay or doing stand-up?
I just cry a lot.
Do you? What do you cry about?
This dude broke my heart. Mackenzie Joel, fuck you so
wow,
bad.
You called him out by name.
Fuck you, Mackenzie.
Yeah, Mackenzie. You
made the biggest mistake of your life, pal.
Tell us about it. What did he do? How did this go down? I want to know. I want to know the fucking
So, like, he's gay, and I'm
we
gay.
know he's gay, dude.
And, like, two gays don't necessarily make it's, you know, we're both bottoms. We're both bottoms.
Oh, you put the batteries in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The scissoring, it just didn't.
Much scissoring, yeah.
The old ass to ass.
We're two catty bitches. It didn't work out.
Oh my goodness gracious. So how did it go down? He broke your heart?
He broke my fucking heart.
How did he do it? Tell us, how did the breakup happen? Via text?
No, we went to Orange, Texas, and came back, and he was like,
You went to a place in Texas named after a fruit? And you got broken up with?
I go everywhere I go is named after fruit.
All right, you're tagging good jokes with bad jokes here. You're knocking them down. You're knocking them down there, Jackson. So, tell us how it went down. Did he tell you he took you to
I
Orange?
can't do this anymore. I wish I need somebody that will fuck me in the ass.
You wouldn't fuck him in the ass.
I want to be fucked, man.
You just like being fucked.
I just want to be fucked. I don't want to fuck.
So how do you come?
Sounds like a good marriage.
What? Very hard. Like
you come hard while getting fucked in the ass.
If I think of gay shit, I come really hard. Like,
okay. I still don't really get how gay sex works, believe it or not. I know that sounds suspicious, but
there's a G-spot in your asshole.
And it just comes out. Your penis
you
gets
can
hard
come.
and then you come?
What?
You don't like touch it or anything?
If you want to.
Okay. You're making this harder than it has to be.
Oh, my.
Jackson, have you ever been with a woman before?
It's a black girl.
Okay. How long ago was that?
It's like, shut your ass up, Jackson. Shut your bitch ass up. She didn't like me.
Right.
Damn.
She did the right thing.
D-Madness
Shut your blind ass up.
She did the right thing. Famously homophobic D-Madness on the attack. And he did. He got it right in his face there for a second. I don't know if you saw that lean. Oh, shit.
He's looking at my ass, but...
Whoa.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa, 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 D, you were nowhere close to his ass, by the way. Jackson, just up here. No, D, stop reaching for it. You're not going to get what you're looking for, dude.
This is a trick to get fucked in the ass. Don't fall for it, dude. Keep that bass out of here.
I like Stevie Wonder. Come on.
Okay, Jesus, Jackson. Okay, D, relax, D. Jesus Christ. All right, Jackson,
God damn,
fun
dude.
times. Congratulations. D, sit down, you crazy bastard. Jesus Christ. He does not like gay people. It's a thing. He's like a wild animal. It's like a bear can smell a woman's
like
period.
these
He can
guitarists.
smell semen in an asshole, and he does not like it.
You got a lot of attitude, man. A lot of gay attitude.
Yeah, dude. You're real.
I like your YouTube special.
Thank you, sir. This guy's not gay at all, dude. He's fucking crazy. My special was like conversion therapy. It just fucking...
You think I still have hope? Like I can find the light. I can.
Absolutely, dude.
Okay, tell my dad that. He
Oh,
needs
I will.
At the end
I'm gonna
of the
fuck
old
your dad.
brown tunnel.
Ever since I've been gay, my dad just work on the fence all day, man. He don't even stop. It's not even broken. He just hate me.
He works on the fence. I'm gonna fuck him on the fence. I'm gonna fuck your dad. Don't worry.
How old are you,
He's
Jackson?
gonna get it.
23.
Do you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And what does your dad do for a living?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know what your dad does for a living?
He fucking, I don't know, praise the gay away. I don't know. He's fucking.
Okay, we're
Works
gonna
on
let
the-
you out of here,
All right.
Jackson. There you go. When they stop answering, that's when the fun ends. Jackson caught the little joke book. Not easy for a gay guy to catch things, but he did it. I don't know if you know this, D-Madness, but this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
I've used them a few times, Tony, and I'm obsessed with Squarespace. There's no other website building tool I turn to when I need to make a sleek, professional-looking website. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it's never been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. Plus, sell your products on an online store. Whether you sell physical, digital, or service products, Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/KillTony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner. Moving on to Gordon Sumner, bucket pool number 2. Oh, look, it's the great Heidi, everybody. I forgot to mention we have a new member of the crew, Heidi Golznig, everyone. You might remember her from the New Year's Eve episode of Kill Tony. There she goes, Heidi, everybody. We got to get her out at a better time, producers, than when the comedian comes out. Make some noise one more time for Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner.
What's up, everybody? So I got a problem with Pete Davidson, okay? He's too tall, he's too good at comedy, and his dick is too big, okay? But you know what he proves? You can't be great at comedy, you can't be tall, and have a father. Anybody here do jujitsu? You look like the kind of guy that does jujitsu. This guy right here. Hold on. Let me pause for a sec. You look like the kind of guy that does jujitsu. You do jujitsu? Oh my God. I got a problem with jujitsu people too, you know? Because, first of all, it's very erotic of a sport. You're either a top or a bottom, right? You get this crazy cauliflower ear. And then if you ever want to fight one of these weirdos, they say, all right, come on! That's my time.
There we go. Gordon Sumner. All right, we started the show with a gay guy and then a faggot. This is exciting. Oh my God. Gordon, absolutely terrible. Demanding to do crowd work with this tough guy in the front row. He said, do you do jujitsu? And the guy said, better than your comedy. You guys didn't get to hear that, but he got lit the fuck up by a Kill Tony fan in the front row. Be careful what you wish for, trying to bring people into your set. What?
I was scared. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
There you go. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off about 6 years.
Jesus Christ. On and off for 6 years. Oh, Matt McCusker.
So you've been focusing more on like selling Percocets? Like, what are you up to? You're dressed like every perk dealer I knew in the early 2000s.
No doubt about it. Do you sell some kind of drugs?
I used to, yeah.
What kind of drugs did you sell?
I can't. What? There's no cops here, right? Coke, weed.
Right on. Yeah, coke. Okay. So you think there's a cop here that's going to get you for drugs that you used to sell?
Or do you still sell them?
Listen, I love the 5-0.
Answer the question. Where were you last Friday?
It is. It's like I think it's the hair dye job because it's like blonde, but it's not bleach blonde. It's like the concentrated lemon juice. Remember when people used to?
He might be on the lam right now. He's in disguise.
It's like Pony Boy from The Outsiders.
There you go. Super topical reference for the young kids.
Good God Almighty. He's on the run from that 8-ball he sold 3 years ago. He's on the run.
Gordon, what do you do for a living now?
I'm unemployed.
What was what was the last job that you had?
I used to drive trucks.
What kind of trucks?
Not quite a CDL level, but like below that, you know.
U-Hauls?
Yeah. Yeah, what kind of trucks exactly? Describe the truck and what would be in the truck.
Moving company, and it was below that.
You were a furniture mover.
Yeah.
You moved furniture.
I used to move furniture, yeah.
And you call yourself a truck driver. And you expected me to just move on with no follow-up questions.
Stealing valor from the truck drivers.
That is extreme stolen valor. Unbelievable. I was a truck driver.
Yeah. It was a really big minivan. I was driving that around, backed it into spaces. It wasn't a big deal.
I could move a lot of boxes though.
Did you get fired from the moving company or did you quit?
I quit.
How long ago was this?
It's like a year ago.
You've been unemployed for a year?
Yeah.
So how do you survive? Describe to these people realistically, being honest.
I'm a fucking genius. That's how I.
Okay, very good. So how do you do it?
There's some officers here tonight, actually. There are some officers.
I saved money, and then I just decided to
You
pursue
saved money while moving
comedy,
furniture.
and I rap too. I'm a rapper.
Oh, you're
a rapper?
Yeah.
Really? Are you really a rapper? Tell Michael what kind of beat you want. Tell Michael and D Madness what kind of beat you want.
You got Forgot About Dre? You know how to
What?
Forgot About Dre.
Forgot About Dre.
Yes.
Matt Mueling, you got that?
Yeah, dude.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a bunch of different British and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre.
No, you just did what they do.
What do you say?
Is this karaoke?
No, he's doing
You
the
said you
hook.
were a fucking rapper. You just did an Eminem impression.
He's Warren G. He's hooks only.
I'm not bad.
Hooks only, dude.
You're not a rapper at all. You just did what they do.
I just try to fucking entertain, I don't know.
So you're not a rapper.
Try to make people laugh, people smile.
That was sick. That was very funny.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
Okay. That was just, my mind is literally blown.
So
I
good.
do whatever
It
it
was
takes.
so good.
Okay. Well, you're doing nothing. You're lying. You just lied to us up here. I'm a rapper. Okay, give us a beat. All right, and you just did it. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Trey. Like anybody can do that. Anybody can fucking do that. The chick from Houston with her arms crossed can do that. Yeah, she's fucking pissed. Yeah. Finally woke her ass up. I can actually see the American flag. She has uncrossed her arms. Do you have any talent whatsoever in any field? 6 years on and off of comedy. Your rap game is atrocious. You don't rap. Do you do anything? You saved up enough money moving furniture to survive? There's nothing to you.
This guy is just me. The more that I look at him, I'm like, fuck, dude, this is just me.
I sing too. I sing.
No, you don't. No
What
one
he say?
believes you.
What he
He
say?
said he can sing.
Yo.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, there he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Gordon Sumner. Have you been on before? You got a little joke book?
First time.
You do now. There he goes. Gordon Sumner, everybody.
Good shit, man.
Okay, we don't need to do that, but you have an open wound on your hand, by the way. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Right on his knuckle. Okay.
You get a punch in the steering wheel cut. This fucking.
Make some noise for your next bucket full. Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
You guys think anybody's ever taken a Viagra recreationally? Like no sexual purpose, just a guy wakes up, he's like, I don't know, man, I want to look good today, you know? I think we should normalize that shit, all these chicks getting half-price coffees with their tits hanging out. I want to pop a Viagra and try buy a 2008 Toyota, Oh, you sure you can't take $1,500 off the price? Well, how about now, big boy? You know what I mean? 3/4 chub, get a quarter off the price. I'm recently single, and I've realized that I like different things sexually now that I'm single. I've realized that I like to make girls queef. Yeah. It's just kind of like the trumpets of victory to me, like. I start hearing that shit get to go, and I start stomping my foot, beating on her stomach, turn her to Mumford and Cunts. You know what I mean? All right. Thank you, everybody. That's been my time.
There he is, Billy Swift, doing comedy. That's our first I believe, actual set of the night from a human being. Welcome, Billy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years, making the 6-year people look like fucking 1 week people. Unbelievable, Billy. Matt?
I thought he did great, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, I was hoping you'd ask this guy if he did jiu-jitsu right after saying Pete Davidson's head died.
2.5 years, Billy Swift. Where at?
Orlando,
Florida.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
The home of the great Cam Patterson. You know Cam?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're pretty good friends. Went back, like, when I started, he was around the same time. Yeah.
Okay. How often do you come to Austin, Texas?
Oh, I just moved here January 1st.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Happy New Year, too.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
What do you do for work, Billy?
I install blinds or shades and shit like that.
D-Madness, be careful.
Yeah.
He qualifies as both a blind and a shade, if you know what I mean. We call them shades sometimes, these types of people, you know what I mean? Not to be confused with Slim Shady, whose amazing music we just heard a moment ago. Billy Swift from Orlando. You moved here and you're installing blinds here?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And everything's going good?
Yeah, it's going great. Fucking love this city. It's awesome.
What do you love about Austin, Texas? Tell these people watching from all around the world.
The homeless are a lot, like, crazier here. I like that.
Than in Orlando?
Oh, yeah,
Really?
for sure.
What's crazier here than in Orlando?
How you living, Pin?
Excuse me, but why do you have so many streams?
Great question. I stream my life for world peace. How'd you find out about me, Donnie?
Bro, you're literally on ego world. Everyone's been looking at you, bro. They're like it's straight up. I mean, technically they are kind of upset with me because I keep mentioning how many streams you got. But bro, you have so many. Like, it's like 10 of them. You got 5 laptops of them. It's not enough. It's not 6 of them.
Yeah, dog. Do you
Why do you need so many?
I'm streaming my life 24/7. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years of 24/7. I mean, you can buy them; they're available to you.
My goal was donate it to the kids. Donate it.
No, they don't want these laptops.
Give them to the kids.
Okay, very well. Well, do you know what killed Tony was, Donnie?
No, I just questioned why you do so many. You're driving me insane.
Okay, well, all right, you do you. You do what makes you happy, Donnie. I'm glad that you're here.
I'm having a mental break, though.
Okay, there's no need to have that. Just enjoy yourself. We're watching Kill Tony, buddy.
I was just in LA and I forgot they're different there. It all really depends, I think, what drugs are on the streets. A lot of people with blankets over their heads, publicly urinating. San Francisco shitting. They shit on the streets for some reason. Tell us about the Orlando homeless. What are they known for?
They're fucking chill. I mean, they don't really do much. You know, they're more heroin guys, so they take naps and stuff.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well-rested people.
Yeah.
Out there in the heat of Orlando.
Yeah.
The most magical place on earth.
I've never, in Orlando, I lived there for 6-7 years, and then when I moved here, I've never seen a homeless pair of tits before I came here. And I've seen so many. They're a lot.
Yeah, they're not bad either.
Oh, there you go.
Homeless tits? If you clean them up a little, you know.
There you go. Red Band working on new material.
Hey, those tits aren't that bad, lady. You want to hop in my Tesla?
Yeah, exactly. Hop in the back with me. We'll let it drive.
Yeah. You got a nice place, mister.
How'd you see her tits?
Huh?
How'd you see her tits? The homeless lady.
She was just out putting them out. I mean, so one lady just wears a tutu. She's just running around top and bottom showing, but she likes that midsection covered up for some reason.
Her belly button?
Yeah, I think it's a C-section scar is what she's trying to hide. But She's fucking your guys' city, all right? I don't know. No, but then the other lady was wearing like a muumuu, and she just goes, titties! And fucking kept running down the road. And yeah, she was just making people's day.
Wow.
I think she just wanted to take a day off, you know?
Wow.
Just give it back.
Yeah, just give back to the community, you know? Y'all motherfuckers be giving me dollars and shit. Titties!
Which is the one that you see? Which is your home? Is it the muumuu one?
No, it's the one that's covering up her stomach. I've seen that one.
I thought yours was the muumuu, since you respond to that kind of language. Because you're a cow.
I got it.
I know. Okay, Billy Swift, what do you do for fun when you're not installing blinds or doing stand-up?
I used to train MMA and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. I wouldn't have guessed that. MMA.
What were you, the bag?
Oh, shit, dude.
I'm kidding, bro. Just kidding, brother.
Yeah.
What kind of
Just
MMA
kidding,
did
bro.
you specialize in?
No, I mean, like, I started doing jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and then transitioned into MMA once I got older. But I wrestled in high school, did all that kind of stuff. Had one professional fight, or one amateur fight.
How'd that go?
Knocked the guy out by 52 seconds.
You knocked him out in 52 seconds
Yeah.
and then you retired?
Yep. Undefeated, bitch.
Wow.
You know? I'm out.
You're like,
just
if
fucking
Khabib
around.
was a kebab. Okay. That was a fat person MMA joke right there. If Khabib was a kebab, he retired undefeated. Khabib retired undefeated kebab.
Come on, fucking laugh, people. Laugh.
It's a food kebab. Okay. I love it. So what made you retire after only one fight?
I just got burnt out, man. I was doing construction, and then I trained from like 4th grade. My dad was a professional fighter, so he always had me training with him. And then I started from 4th grade, wrestled all the way through high school, took it seriously, and then I got old and just decided to stop.
It's a shame the first bucket pool's father wasn't a professional fighter. You know what I mean?
I gotta be straight as an arrow right now.
Really gay guy.
Okay,
What's your love life like, Billy Swift? You talk a lot about doing Viagra, having a boner. You ever do that? Do you know that gay guys can come from the bottom position without touching their penis at all? It's like a magician's trick or something. They just get fucked and they get hard and they come.
That's a weird Wim Hof method.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. How do you think I feel? I'm hosting the show. I found out in front of 1 million people that's how these guys come. I'm like, how do you come? He's like, what do you mean? By getting fucked in the ass. I'm like, what?
You're saying you didn't know where the
I
prostate
swear
was?
to God, I didn't know. I thought there has to be something, right?
Yeah, sure. Tony.
Yeah, you never heard of a dude getting milked before?
No.
Dudes can get milked.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
This is the fucking weirdest ploy, dude. I know you're lying, all right? You know exactly what we're talking about right now.
Everyone knows
He's
that.
like, no!
Yeah.
Gay guys?
What up, baby?
I had no idea.
What? I'm so busy eating.
Why are you cool?
Why not?
Why are you cool?
Why not?
No. Like, what's with the name, bro? What's with the name and that? What?
That's my name, baby.
More powerful of a family? And rich family, to be precise?
Word, Mockingbird.
You know what I mean? What about you? Oh, a rich family?
Word.
They got a big network.
There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, big dog.
Whoa. Whoa, nah. Someone would go with big toes. Looks like someone went to baby making.
Okay. Cool story, man.
What do you mean, good story?
I enjoyed your story.
Nah, seems like some suspicious things are going on.
All right, well, be as suspicious as you want, dog. You should see I'm live on 18 different YouTube channels.
Okay. I wasn't expecting anything. I thought it was just Game of Thrones just ended.
No, it's 18.
Okay, 18 plus 4. Plus, how many Facebook service are you gonna get? Bunch of them.
At least 4. Yeah, if you want to know how many devices I have, it's over 33.
What? Over what? 30?
33.
Well, why don't you give it to the kids?
What kids want my devices?
We get it. Your family's rich.
Cool, dog.
Those from the richest family, the biggest network.
Cool, man.
Yeah. Wait, there's a bank in London? I need to see. I need to investigate.
All right, well, good luck, Sherlock Holmes. Enjoy yourself.
I'm gonna find out more about
Eating pussy, I had no clue. Yeah, dude.
Well, now you know. Now you know.
Billy Swift. I don't remember. What'd you say your love life is like?
It's right now. I was in a long-term relationship before I moved from Florida here.
And you broke up with her to move here?
No, but it just ended up happening that way. I was like, what else do I have to stay in
Took her
Orlando?
to Orange, Texas, and told her it's not working out.
Just opened up the door, let her out.
Have you been with a girl in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, we have a little history in the show. We have the best female fans in the world on this comedy show. They know how to play along. So if there's any girl out there that wants to come give this very funny man his first Austin kiss, let's do it. You guys think we should, huh? There's the red light. Anybody out there? Fucking nobody?
Yes!
No, this girl will. Come on up. Don't milk it. I just learned what milking was.
All the way down. Just
all right. She's actually a pretty good looking
guy.
girl.
Yeah.
Billy Swift's about to get a deal on a car.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Yo, don't
Whoa,
oh my God.
Billy Swift getting his first Austin kiss. Here we go. Oh, that was a weak kiss. That was a very weak kiss. Come on, give him a real kiss. Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable. He went from MMA to HPV that quick, everybody. Absolutely incredible.
Touch my shoulder.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
How do you feel, Billy? Your first Austin kiss?
Her lipstick tasted good, or whatever the fuck that was. That's pretty all right. That was all right.
That was an open cold sore, my friend.
The Austin special, baby.
Yeah, the sweet sensation. That's a little fucking. You gotta risk it for the brisket, you know.
Yeah.
Billy, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
I used to have a tit. I used to have one titty.
What? Explain to us more. What do you mean by that?
When I used to be a fat kid, and then I hit puberty, and I thought like a cool way to like show people I'm fucking tough is to get titty twisters and not like flinch. So I just stand there and fucking take that shit, and it gave me like calcium deposits, pretty much cauliflower ear in my tit. And yo, it was a handful of people. That shit was, it was nice. My nickname was Uno Bresto all through middle school.
Do you do jokes about that?
No, not yet. No.
You have to. That's crazy.
It seems made up though. You know what I mean? Like when I have pictures, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah.
Wow. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You just got a real gig and a big joke book. Welcome to Austin, Texas. That's Billy Swift, everybody. First good bucket pull set of the night. He is originally from Orlando, Florida, and so is your next comedian. An absolute fucking thunderstorm every single weekend with me on the road doing giant theaters. He goes up right before me. He's a fucking freak of nature, constantly getting better. He works it out right here. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
Billy just kissed my dick. All right, nah, that's a dick sucking joke. All right, let's get it started. I don't do crowd work no more at shows. Somebody fucked it up for y'all. I was doing a show one time and I asked the guy, I said, man, what do you do for work? He was like, I fuck your mother every Tuesday and Thursday. Her pussy was bad. And my whole set went straight downhill. I had no response for that bullshit. Cause listen, the first part, okay, you know what I'm saying? Fuck my mama, cool, you feel me? But her pussy being bad, that's some fucked up shit, sir. I would like to, my mama got great pussy. That's what I would like to think. I don't know, but I would like to think that. I also have a good pussy theory. Hear me out, all right? I think if you got good, if you have good pussy, your kids got good hair. That's what that is. If your mama got good pussy, you got good hair. Like you, ma'am, mama had good pussy. You, sir, your mama had good pussy. That nigga bald. So you tell me, baby. All right, how about time?
Exactly 1 minute. Boom, boom, boom. That is how you do it. Cam Patterson has done it again. Unbelievable new minute. Welcome.
Thank you. We doing this, huh?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
We are. D Madness is smiling because you're straight.
Well, hell yeah, I got your back, D Madness. No more games, but I love gay people.
What were you gonna say, John?
D has good hair, and Matt doesn't. So. Damn!
Oh shit!
Your mama a slut. That's the rules, baby. I don't know what to tell you. Them's the rules.
Dims the rules, indeed. Where did you come up with this theory, Cam? This is some interesting research.
I thought to myself, nobody want their mama to have bad pussy. You know what I'm saying? And I got good hair, so I just wanted to make sure that I never been, my mama got good pussy.
That's right. That actually makes total sense.
Do you think guys with big dicks have daughters with huge pussies? Yes. Okay, fair enough. Awesome. Yep, that sound logic right there. That makes sense. I was just curious. That makes sense. I'm a scientist. I know shit like this. Yes. That's correct.
This is incredible. It's we've done more research into the hair pussy, big dick, big pussy. I do believe we've done more research than they did on the COVID vaccine already. So this is very exciting. If Anthony Fauci's watching, his mind's blown.
Who that is? Who the fuck is that? That nigga got a cool ass name. Nigga named Fauci. That nigga sound like a character in a cartoon or something. That's hard.
Fauci.
That's a good ass name. I don't know what he did, but hey, I like his name.
I guess, yeah, if you don't know how to spell it, yeah, that's a good
How you
name.
spell it?
Fauci.
Call my dad, he'll get it.
Cam's dad famously can't spell. He shows up on the road all the time. Yeah. He is so much fun, such a cool guy, and he had his feet out. I was roasting his feet. Yeah. He has these crazy toes.
My dad got the worst toes in the world. Me and my dad both had bad toes. My mama would always say, if he ever said I'm not his kid, she would take my feet out.
Right. Yeah.
So look, nigga.
You guys have
same toes.
Yeah. You are a man of many talons.
Yeah, remember when I was telling you, like, if I can't play footsie with women in the bed.
That's my God, that's right. Now that I've seen your dad's feet, it makes total sense.
Like, what's wrong with your toes?
They have like Freddy Krueger style fucking.
Yeah, my toes like knives, nigga.
Yeah.
My toes like I really fucked somebody up with my toes, dog. Like I got like talons. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's bad. It's not good.
It's like Edward Scissor feet.
Yeah.
They're just sharp piggies. Like that's what they are. They're like
pointy. It's wool, dog. Piggies sound gay. I got wolves for feet. But I love gay people.
That's true. That's true.
It's funny, his face twitches every time.
I can see it. Ooh, the lovely Heidi is here. I believe that is a water from Matt McCusker. Make space for Heidi, everybody.
Thank you, appreciate it.
She's on Instagram at Gina with 3A's.hg. For those of you that like a Instagram handle that is also a Wi-Fi password. Hard to figure out, but I'm sure you fucking internet people will find her with great ease. Cam, what else is going on? Anything else crazy this
I like
week?
her titties. Oh,
Yep, that is true.
good titties. Good titties.
That is absolutely
Good milk.
spot on.
This week, nah, this is on the road with you. You feel me?
Yep.
I got distracted.
Yep.
Yeah, just on the road with you. You know what I'm saying? Running around. Shit been fun, man.
Yeah.
I had a threesome.
Oh wow, I didn't know
I had
that.
a threesome, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, the first time.
How did that go?
It was terrible. I hated it. I did not like it at all.
Yeah, why?
One of the girls that know how to share. She wasn't a good sharer.
Oh.
Yeah, she ain't know how to do that too well. She must have been the only child or something.
Right. Yeah.
I ain't like that. I ain't like that shit at all. It wasn't fun.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna hear more about that in the near
Nope,
future.
no, I won't. I won't talk about it again.
Really?
Nope. Reddit gonna kill me, nigga. I don't play with them niggas. Hey, I don't play with niggas on Reddit, boy. I'll murder somebody's grandma about that. You feel me?
Why the threesome? Why would you murder?
No. See, if I do it again as a real joke, people get upset with me.
These
internet
dorks are unbelievably
Then I have to find
unbearable.
somebody grandma.
repeated a joke. He did a joke in his interview. And then
I was still imagining you naked with two women. I lost the fucking thing.
That was fun though. It was fun. You know the crazy thing about the threesome, right? So I explained it to my homeboy. I was like, well, he said I had to go, and I was like, well, you know, I will go to one room and fuck one of them. Then I go to the other room and fuck the other one. And then he was like, that one a threesome. They ran a train on you. And
That's hilarious.
I didn't like that too much. That wasn't fun. Now that I think about it, that sounds pretty gay to me. I don't know. I love gay people.
Cam Patterson, you did it again. Another amazing minute. A perfect example of what a regular on this show does. Make some noise for Cam, everybody. Come on. Cam Patterson. There you go. Hey, top of the morning to you. This episode is brought to you by St. Patrick's Day Shamrock Shavers Manscaped. This year, don't just chase rainbows. Make your own pot of gold and groom your little leprechaun with the leaders in below the kilt care. Say goodbye to your clover forest with Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 and let your confidence shine bright. Embrace the luck of the Irish and join the 10 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped. Head over to manscaped.com and use code Tony for 20% off plus free shipping.
Tony, can I be honest with you? My St. Patty's Day of the past were terrible. I would try to shave my head, like my whole body, head to toe. Go to my local pub and drink a big green beer, feeling smooth. It was my St. Patty's Day wish. But guess what? It never happened because the razors I used couldn't do the job. But that was my life before Manscaped. This St. Patty's Day, I'm going to enjoy a shepherd's pie completely hairless, thanks to Manscaped.
Completely disgusting. Meet your new lucky charm for St. Patrick's Day, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. This trimmer comes with 2 interchangeable next-gen safe blade models. No doubt about it. They are next-gen skin-safe blade heads, one for a classic trim and a new foil blade to go smooth wherever your heart desires. And you know what my heart desires. Equipped with dual LED spotlights, navigate your shamrock patch in peace. Worried you'll make a mess? Fear not. This wonder is waterproof. Shaved by the misty moors under a waterfall or even during a rain dance. Its compact case makes it an ideal companion, ready for any adventure or last-minute plans. Whether you're sculpting your beard or cleaning up your neckline, there's always the right tools for the job. That's 20% off and free shipping with code Tony. Get 20% off and free shipping with code Tony at manscaped.com. This St. Patrick's Day, make sure your real hairy leprechaun is luckier than ever with Manscaped. All right, onward we go. Back to the bucket where things can get dangerous real quick. This is 60 seconds for Angelo Seville, everyone. Here we go. Angelo Seville.
I thought I got molested one time. What else? I just found out my dog's gay. You know, I got him from the shelter, and I started to think he was gay because he kept doing a lot of gay shit. But what confirmed my suspicions was I took him out, I fed him, and I left to work. But when I got home, I opened the door, and he was sitting on the couch, and this time the peanut butter was on his nuts. So I did it that one time, but, you know, I'm getting rid of him now. Not because he's gay. I'm not getting rid of him because he's gay. That'd be fucked up. I'm getting rid of him because I was gone for work for a couple weeks and I got home earlier than expected. And when I got home, he was fucking a black dude. So can't have that, man. One last thing, though. One last thing. They say chicks dig scars, but you don't see burn victims getting a lot of pussy. Thank you.
Angelo Sabile. The amazing thing was that you were getting laughter somehow. I'm not exactly sure how in the world
I thought it was funny.
any of that was, but I guess so. But a wise observation, burn victims not getting a ton of pussy.
Yeah.
So, Angelo, how long you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year now.
Where at?
Started about an hour north of here, up in Temple. Come down to Austin occasionally, but...
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm in the Army.
What do you do in the Army?
I'm a medic.
Okay. Have you served overseas?
I went to Kuwait, but that was mainly just like standing around in the desert. It wasn't really anything cool.
We're still waiting for a punchline. So we're just standing around in the desert because there's nothing in Kuwait anymore.
No.
Yeah, the war ended a while ago. So why did they send a medic to Kuwait?
It was during the pullout of Afghanistan, so there's a lot of refugees going there. But the Kuwaiti government didn't want them there, so they sent them away as soon as I got there. So I played a lot of volleyball.
You played volleyball?
Yep.
Okay.
Desert volleyball.
Yeah. A little sand between your toes.
Yep.
Okay. What else do you do, Angelo?
I like to paint.
Okay.
Paint a lot.
You gay?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because I'm not.
I've never heard someone say, I'm not gay, because I'm not.
I'm not, dude.
We believe you, dude. We believe you. Nobody thinks you're gay.
All right. Good.
Okay, Angelo, what's your love life like with the ladies?
I'm actually married to a woman.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a child.
Okay.
A perfect disguise.
Yeah.
It's all one big muse.
What?
It's just a big disguise.
How old's the... No, I'm asking what you said. How old is the... She is 4. Okay,
yes.
What's your favorite thing about fatherhood?
You know, I don't think I've had a normal like fatherhood. My child has special needs, but it's pretty cool.
Oh, tell us about the special needs of your family.
So she has a rare genetic disorder called Prader-Willi syndrome.
What's it called?
Prader-Willi syndrome.
Prater.
Prader.
Der. There you go. You do something. Oh, look this up. Prader-Willi. Willy.
Ends in an I.
It ends in an I. As in... Oh, there it is. Okay, let's look at images here. This is what I want. Oh, it's headshots of Red Band. Disgusting. Okay, so it's a genetic disorder that causes obesity, intellectual disability, and shortness in height. You also suffer from this?
Yes. I thought she got it from me.
Yeah. So she's like a little ball kind of.
So it's such a spectrum thing. She doesn't really have the obesity part.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. But she is intellectually behind so far for 4
Right.
years old.
Okay. So she's 4 years old. What is she supposed to be doing that she can't do at 4?
Like speaking full sentences and stuff. It's kind of just like little words here and there. Part of it, like there's some similar symptoms with like autism, so she's kind of like socially delayed.
Okay. Do you ever curse God because of what happened to your daughter?
No, for a little bit I was like, fuck, dude, like why? But
Right.
no, she's cool. She's super awesome.
That's awesome. What kind of games do you play with her?
Mainly she likes like
being pushed down the stairs. Okay, come on, shut up.
Katamari.
Shut up. What are you guys at the serious show? Okay, what kind of games does she like?
She just likes like roughhousing, really. She likes being like picked up and like
Thrown around. And then she giggles.
Yeah.
I love it.
Who's Prater Willie? Who's it named after?
I think like a Swedish guy.
It's crazy when you get the named after you. That's like I'm kind of jealous. It's awesome.
It is an interesting
It's
thing.
weird. It's named after like the person that discovered it, but I feel like it should be named after the first person that had it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Fuck Prater Willie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fame hungry doctor.
Exactly. Oh, name it after me.
That's a tight legacy, though.
Yeah. So, how old was she when they made this diagnosis?
A little over a month.
Wow. How were they able to tell so quickly?
She wasn't moving at all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. She just kind of laid there.
She was just kind of like there. We're like, something's not right. So we gotta find out.
Damn. That is incredible. And you're still you're with your wife?
Mm-hmm.
What does she do?
She stays at home with our daughter.
Right. I mean, it seems like that'd be a pretty easy babysitting job, though, since she doesn't move around.
Yeah, well,
much.
actually, now she's all over the place. But
oh, okay.
yeah, she's doing good now.
That's good. Yeah. Congratulations. That's fun. What else do you do for fun?
You can
Angelo?
ask me any questions if you want, and ask me anything.
Do this, stand up, like to shoot, paint.
What do you shoot? Shell blasters?
Fucking.
It's on the left-hand
shooting
side.
ropes. No, nah, guns. You know, like a straight guy would do.
Yes, there you go. Now he has proven his straightness. It wasn't the child. It wasn't the. Now that you shoot guns, we know.
It's a battle nurse.
That's right. An army of one. Okay. All right, Angelo. So 1 year in stand-up comedy. You think that's your best minute?
I think that was the most like punchlines I could pack into 1 minute.
Okay.
I think.
All right. How often do you get to perform?
I was doing it for like 4 or 5 times a week for a while, but the past 2 months I haven't done any.
Why?
So I just bought a house, and then I've just been busy with work and that. So
right, work, and you're still in the army.
Yep.
What do they make you do here?
It's pretty like lame actually.
I know.
When there's no like.
I know. I've been trying to get it.
Or anything going on, you just like count stuff, make sure everything's still there, and.
Right.
Hopefully you find a war for you. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
exactly.
We might have a good one coming up. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Get you out there. I don't want you being bored.
But you're like ready to go, huh? So if we do go to war, you're the medic.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Okay. All right.
Sure.
Well,
thanks for that.
Yeah. Thanks for being a medic.
Appreciate
No
that.
problem, guys.
A real straight
Anything
hero. Anthony Seville. There's a little joke book, my friend. There he goes. Angelo Seville.
Thank you.
Everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Ryan, everybody. Mike Ryan is next on Kill Tony.
How's everybody feeling tonight? I was feeling pretty good. Had this gay comic back there. He said I'm dressed like Fat Forrest Gump. His name was Jackson Nami. So I don't know if you guys can tell by my general demeanor or my fashion sense, but I go to a lot of strip clubs. Recently, I went to the Yellow Rose, right? Yeah. I heard about it on the show, wanted to go check it out. I actually saw a blind guy there. I was like, damn, dude, it's probably cheaper to listen to Akon at home. He was singing really loud. He was like, I see you winding and grinding up on that pole. I was like, no, you don't. I felt pretty bad, though, because he did like 600 singles at the cigarette machine. Thank you.
Make some noise for Mike Ryan, everybody. Very fun performance.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
That was fantastic. That blind strip club Akon joke, absolutely incredible. One of my favorites of the night. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Wow, this is a very backwards episode.
So,
literally, the two worst sets of the night were the two guys that have been doing it 6 years. The next best set was 2.5 years, and you're 4 months.
Yeah, so I worked with a guy, and he told me about this show.
What do you do for work?
I'm a logistics coordinator in the refineries in Houston.
Okay.
He told me about this show, and I started watching it. I fell in love. I just started right in a minute. I started going to the Secret Group in Houston.
Yeah.
Shout out to Secret Group.
Yeah, we love this Secret
Shout out to Andrew Youngblood. I produce his podcast now. And it's the Mess Hall podcast. Check it out. Sorry to plug a podcast on here.
We know Andrew.
Yeah, Secret Group is amazing. I just saw Andrew open for Mark Norman in Houston as well, and it was great, man. So
Right.
I fell in love with comedy from watching this show.
Okay. I love it. Absolutely.
I've signed up multiple times, and every time that I've signed up, somebody that rode with me got pulled. So Will Loden, Trey Campbell's a good friend of mine as well. Like he's been one of the guys that's helped me out a lot.
Okay.
I recently had him in my own podcast as well.
I love it. How old are you?
I am 36.
36. What's your living situation?
So
I get like barn or shed vibes from you.
Yeah. No, I have a house.
Your own house?
Yeah, I have a house. Well, so when my wife left, I moved in a roommate, but because I didn't want to live alone. But
Okay. How long ago did
how
your
you
wife?
like me now?
Hell yeah! There you go. Big winner. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. So when did your wife leave you?
She left in June. So I got married in October, and then she left in June the next year. I waited 35 years to get married. I'm like, I'm never getting married. I met her, fell head over heels. We got married, and 6 months later, I came home. She's like, I don't want to be married to you.
Why
anymore.
didn't she want to be married to you anymore? What's the real reason?
So my best friend and best man, he actually died on my wedding day.
Wait a second. So
I just kind of emotionally shut down immediately.
Oh my God! How did he die on your wedding day?
He was murdered.
He was murdered on your wedding day. So
Well,
where was your wedding
He
at?
got shot 2 days before, and he died an hour before the ceremony.
You didn't reschedule the wedding?
No,
Your best man got shot 2 days before.
Yeah.
How did
I went to the hospital, and they told me it was going to be fine. And then when they went to do the second surgery to close him up.
Wow.
I thought it happened at the wedding. That'd be like a live Clue event. Like, who done it? Classic
Bro,
who
Houston's
done it.
hood as fuck, dude. Like, I don't know if you know about Houston, man, but it's
Yeah, well, you know, that's why a lot of people that live in Houston keep their arms crossed so that they have a natural shield to bullets. Did they find the murderer?
No.
They never found out who shot him. What was he involved with to
So
have
he
that
owned a very successful recording studio, and he was recording some rappers, and he left to go to the store. Apparently, some guys and some alternate crews got into it. They had a shootout in the studio. He pulled up in the driveway, and they thought that he was like this other person coming back or something. That's as much as I can assume that happened.
The country singers, right?
No. I'm not going to say the rapper's name, but one day.
Why won't you say the rapper's name?
Well, I'm not going to implicate somebody if I don't know for sure.
You think that a rapper shot your best friend?
I think it's somebody in his posse did.
Wow, this is all so interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
We got to solve
Was
this.
it Akon?
I fucking love you, Tony.
Aw, you're sweet.
Hey, Jackson loves you too, boy. Man, he rode with me. Jackson rode with me. Nami? Yeah, he rode with me.
Oh, you guys are friends.
Yeah, we're from Houston's tight knit, bro. Houston's
Hell yeah. Well,
Houston comedy.
his asshole is not tight knit at all. Let me tell you, I know from experience.
You know what I'm running? How do you think he got the spot?
Bro, this is so surreal right now. Literally, this was my only goal in comedy. I only prepared minutes. I do 5-minute mics, but I just do 5 1-minute sets. And,
Incredible.
yeah.
Well, here you are. You're doing it.
Hell yeah.
I love that. So, your wife left you. You emotionally shut
Thanks for
down.
bringing that back up.
Yeah. Have you communicated with her at all?
Yeah, she texted me today. Yeah. No, we're still friends. Like, that's the thing is, she's younger, and when she said that she didn't want to be with me, I loved her enough to let her go. Like, I didn't want her to be unhappy and just stay with me just to do it. She's got her whole life ahead of her.
You're a sweet man.
Thanks.
Look at you.
Thanks.
Incredible.
Guess what? If she comes back, she's yours.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they say. If they come back, it's time to kick your roommate out. You have any other? You have so much charisma. You do other things on stage. You have any other special skills or talents?
I used to be a rapper.
No way. No, you gotta be kidding.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
No, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
So I rapped over dubstep. This was when.
Not you forgot about Dre?
Yeah, no. So when dubstep first became popular, I was one of the promoters in Houston that was doing dubstep shows, and I also emceed over it. And I had a fairly successful local career, played on a few festivals, stuff like that. But yeah, you would never believe by looking at me, huh?
We absolutely have to get at least a sample. You can improvise. If you don't do good, it's okay, because we know we're just putting you on the spot. The whole thing's improvised. 1, 2,
You have to do it.
1,
You have to
2,
do it.
3, 4.
That's dubstep.
Rhymes be subliminal. I used to be a criminal, but now I'm hopping on this mic. I'm golden like the mineral, so take it like it's literal. Real talk, real walk. If a hater's talking shit, his body's lined in white chalk.
That was amazing.
Bro, I know this entire get up, right? I've been growing the mullet out to get on this show. You grew
the mullet out just to be on the show?
This is not me, bro. This is not me. I'm hood, dog. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like my hands are tattooed, man. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro.
I love it. I love it.
H-Town, baby.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. This is incredible. You do have tattooed hands.
H-Town till I drown.
Okay.
We almost did in Harvey too, man. It was all right.
You almost drowned in the hurricane?
It was bad, bro. It was fucking...
Oh my goodness.
We lost a bunch of my friends lost their houses. It's not that funny.
Wow. But you didn't lose your house.
Nah.
Just his wife.
Yeah.
In the flood.
She floated on down the river.
It's all right though, dude, because I feel like I'm gonna do all right with the ladies when this comes
Hell yeah,
out, man.
dude.
Yeah,
Dude.
fuck yeah.
No doubt.
Wow.
You know, Trey is on the Secret Show Thursday. If you want to take a ride up with him and do your
I'll
5
fucking
minutes
drive
at the
him,
Secret
bro.
Show.
Hell yeah,
All right,
dude.
we're
Fuck
driving
yeah.
up Thursday.
Fuck yeah.
Woo! There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony debut of Mike Ryan, and here we go with a big joke book.
Oh,
there he is.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, bro.
Mike Ryan, you did it, dude. Very exciting. Well, he's been doing it for 4 months. We have 4 years, Anthony Seville. Or wait, 1 year. 2.5 years from Billy Swift. 6 years from Gordon Sumner. 6 years from Jackson Nani, or Naney. But there was a guy on a few weeks ago who debuted on this show. He did his very first minute ever, wrote a minute, absolutely crushed throughout the interview. And I told him when he has another minute ready to come back to the show. So this is the second ever time on stage, the second ever minute from returning guests. This is the return of Carlos Lopez, everybody.
Howdy. Well,
My name is Carlos, and my pronouns are ye and all. If they try to cancel me for that, well, shit. I have a fascination with nature's leftovers. There's something about single moms that just gets my juices flowing. I volunteered to fuck a sex robot for AI research purposes. I'm proud to say that not only does artificial intelligence finally understand human emotions, but I'm the one that taught it the feeling of disappointment. Thank you.
Beats, one after the other. Carlos Lopez, with a grand total of 2 minutes, has had 2 rock-solid minutes. How do you feel, Carlos?
Fucking incredible, man. Thank you for having me.
You have so much swagger to you, so much fucking cadence, such a powerful presence on stage. You drive horses around in an actual truck, not one of these fucking furniture movers. You're a real fucking cowboy out there lugging around horses. Tell us more.
I just live on the road, man. I've been blessed to see the whole country. Most people where I grew up, they don't ever leave town, much less see everything I get to see. I'm just blessed, man. I've been a good life.
There you go. God loves white people. Carlos, you mentioned having a love for single mothers. What is it about single mothers that you like so much? What is it? Can you always tell when they're single?
Well, I know they put out.
That's actually a good, yeah. Yep, great answer.
They're very loving and nurturing. I could use that in my life, you know?
Yeah, you're out there taking care of the horses. God damn it, time for someone to take care of you.
Yeah, and if they're shitty moms, I don't have to worry about them sticking around.
That's right. Absolutely. They'll leave you even after your best friend gets murdered on your wedding day. That's how it works. That is how it works, people. This is real life.
True.
I love it. Carlos, you ever been married?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Just out here hauling horses, slinging dick, and dodging babies.
There he is. There it is. Oh shit, we woke him up. God damn it.
Dude, how did the cowboy community take Brokeback Mountain? Were you guys pissed or like does it happen up there if you're out there with your boy for like too long? You guys get cattle fever?
Hell no. I'll run in a cell barn if I have to before that. Hell no.
Did you ever, you ever see the movie?
Oh, it's very poetic. Yeah.
That's a perfect answer.
Hey, the best line is after they fuck, he's like, well, I ain't gay. He's like, well, I ain't either. Like, y'all just buff fucked in the mountains. Listen, Bray, you already there. You're Listen, Brayson.
Solid.
I never saw it. I started it once and I got so hard that I passed out. So all the blood left my brain, and I was smitten. That movie just made me want to go eat a pussy. You know what I mean? There you go. There you go. Carlos, you're a real manly man. You're fucking filled with testosterone. It's absolutely incredible. What's the manliest thing you've ever done, you think? Just take a second.
Love a woman.
Uh-huh.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. I guess just hand stock
right
by hand, you know. Just a rank ass fucking lifestyle.
Most feminine thing you've ever done?
Watch Brokeback Mountain.
That'll do it.
So fucking quick, dude.
He is. Lightning quick. We absolutely love you. You're so straight that D Madness has a fondness for you too. You can feel it in the air. Carlos, what's your living situation?
Man, I live on the road, so I got a place I call home at the moment in Corpus Christi, Texas, and
okay.
And I'm never anywhere for too long.
Oh God, you're so cool. Everything's like it's unbelievable. Never anywhere for too long. God, unbelievable. You talk to the horses sometimes?
Fuck yeah, the best conversations I ever had.
Hell yeah.
Dude.
They operate off of yay or nay, and I like that.
Yeah.
Straightforward.
Do you ever get horse lady pussy?
Yeah.
Oh, horse lady pussy. Okay,
Yeah.
he's
Not horse pussy. I mean, if you would handle horse pussy, hats off, cowboy. That's it's a physical feat. No, horse lady pussy.
Horse lady pussy, some of the wildest pussy.
Hell yeah.
I bet, brother.
Some of that old.
You ain't scaring them. You're just trying to hang on. Don't believe me? Fucking try it.
I believe you.
It's absolutely incredible. What's your favorite position to have sexual relations with a woman in?
Anyone with a woman, that was fine with me.
There you
Make
go.
it quick and make it stick. I ain't too big.
Wow. No doubt about it. You ever breed horses?
Not on purpose.
This is what made us fall in love with you. He's got answers for everything, this fucking guy. It's absolutely...
There may have been a stallion turned out where we weren't supposed to once or twice. It was not me.
Wow. Now, wow, that is incredible. What else do you do for fun? What is I know you're out on the road a lot. You're never to one place too long.
Rodeos.
You love rodeos. Have you ever done a rodeo?
No, I'm not a rodeo cowboy.
No.
But
Not
rodeos, wild women, and one-night taco stands.
Wow.
It's a
One
country
night
song,
taco
actually.
stands.
Yeah.
It's every fucking thing you say.
Finally bombed.
It's a song.
Well, cowboy. No, you're the man. You are the fucking best.
It is incredible.
I'm just a nasty comic, dude. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that, but
it
was all so perfect.
It is incredible. Can you describe to us what a one-night taco stand is?
The taco stand I'm at for one night. Whatever one I run into is my favorite one at the moment.
Wow.
It's like a magic powder for me. I can find taco stands fucking everywhere. I found one in Traverse City, Michigan one time. I didn't know they had Mexicans up there.
Yes, I usually use Google. I can locate them pretty easily as well. Partner, I just check into my phone. I find them everywhere I go as well.
What kind of cell phone do you have? I want to know what a cowboy's cell phone is. It's a notebook.
It's a broken one now.
Wow.
You got the iPhone.
Broken iPhone, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's punchy.
Yep, that's what happens when you're out there.
How'd you break, partner?
I fucking can't ever keep anything intact when you're around livestock.
I heard that. Yeah, I got 2 dogs myself. Always shitting on the rug. Pick it up with my bare hands and throw it out the window.
Yeah.
You're in Austin tomorrow night?
I can be.
Okay. The great Brian Simpson has a show called Bottom of the Barrel, where people have to pull topics out of a bucket and improvise in the moment jokes. And you're so quick. I want to see how that goes for you. So the late show tomorrow night, Bottom of the Barrel, here at the Mothership. That's an official spot at the Comedy Mothership. Not the fucking secret show. This is the Mothership. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, there he goes. Carlos Lopez, everybody, making his second ever appearance. Only has 2 minutes, but he's going to be improvising tomorrow on Bottom of the Barrel. Late show here at the Mothership. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Whoa, Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Jason Vest, everybody. Jason Vest. Here we go.
Make some noise, Austin! Little bit about me. I'm a retired veteran. I served 20 years in the military. Make some noise for that. I am a 100% disabled American war hero. When I tripped and fell and my boys come during a motel gangbang in 1996, people. Whoa, don't cringe, people. I was lied to when I joined the military. I was lied to. The recruiter told me, Jason, you're going to be saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was not saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was giving grown men STD tests. I wasn't saving lives on the battlefield. I was a pecker checker. I was saving Ryan's privates one fat cock at a time. I was the dick doctor of Baghdad. And I'm proud to be an American. You don't have an STD. Wrap it up next time and you'll be fine from herpes and HPV. But now I have PTSD because 5 of them dicks I handled were black. Do you know?
Okay, Jason Vess. Wrap it up indeed. Oh my goodness gracious. Jason.
Tony.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
How are you?
How long you been doing stand-up, Jason?
About 3 years.
3 years. Wow. Where at?
Detroit, Chicago, now here in Austin.
Okay. Detroit, Chicago. What made you move to Austin?
Yeah, I started making content on the internet. I was in Chicago, and I decided that I want to be closer to Texas. I'm a veteran. My fan base is kind of down here. I've got a tiny little following on the internet. And moved here to be a little bit closer to the service members that I...
Okay. What type of content do you make on the internet?
So I hosted a butthole contest at a strip club in Lansing, Michigan, Tony.
I hear you. You're trying to be extreme, but just explain to us slowly. Just answer the questions honestly. Clearly, your delivery isn't that effective. So let's try a different approach.
Well, I think he's got that silly Willy syndrome the other guy was talking about.
The old Prater Willie up here. We finally found him. This is the guy. So, what type of content do you make? Nice and slowly and calmly.
So I promote events on the internet at strip clubs across the country.
And what are these events?
I hosted the 2023 Prettiest Butthole in Michigan competition.
And that's women's buttholes?
All buttholes. I said prettiest butthole in Michigan. Tony.
Who won?
A woman from Lincoln, Nebraska drove 16 hours to Lansing, Michigan to show us her Cornhusker butthole.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There's Red Band's fart noise for the episode. He was really excited about that one.
It was a thing of beauty.
Okay. So, Jason, 3 years, and what's the best set you've ever had? Do you remember that night? What was that?
I said the I ever had was New Year's Eve last year in Saginaw, Michigan.
Ooh. And what happened there? What did you talk about on stage to make things go so well?
Well, I did what I did here, except people laugh, Tony.
Oh, that's right. People in Saginaw, Michigan are retarded. Everyone, I almost forgot. It's unbelievable if that worked in front of a real live audience. That is incredible. But yet I'm not surprised. If it would work anywhere, it would be Michigan. All right, Jason. So how long have you been in Austin?
1 month.
1 month. And what? How's it going for you? What do you love about Austin?
I don't know. It's cheap to live. It's better in Chicago. I live in Pflugerville, just north of town. I love it.
Ooh, Pflugerville, the home of Ryan Redband. Another one of your people here we found. Look at that. You all just...
Huddle guy.
Aw, there you go. Okay. And Jason, you're gay, right?
No, I'm straight. I've been married for 17 years.
What?
No, I'm straight as hell, man.
Really?
Hey, butt stuff is fun stuff. It don't mean you're gay. I'm just adventurous, Tony. Come on.
I think Don't Ask, Don't Tell is thriving in the military right now.
Have you ever been milked before?
No, but I milked someone in Iraq. I handled dicks in Iraq. Tony, I gave grown men STD tests. I've milked a dick in my day. Doesn't mean I'm gay.
So wait, how do you milk a dick doing an STD test?
So when I gave this dude an STD test, he came into the clinic and the doctor said, you got to milk his dick a little bit to get the sample because you have to put a rod in it. Right? And so then when I got done with the exam, the doctor asked me, he's like, Jason, well, how did that exam go? And I milked it. I got a sample. And he's like, you didn't milk that guy's dick. I just made that up. That was a fucking joke. You jerked that guy off for no reason.
Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. What's going on back there, D? D does not believe you're straight at all, dude.
Swear to God.
All right, we're going to keep it moving, Jason. There you go. Have a great life. There goes Jason Best. We're going to keep moving on. Little joke book went to Jason, and on to the next one. Make some noise for your next comedian, Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. Pedro Valenzuela. Here we go.
Kamala Harris looks just like my mom. That's exactly why I can't trust that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I trust Kamala Harris like I trust Biden with Barron Trump. You know, he's going to touch that kid. That's all I'm saying. He's probably going to touch him. I think it's funny how people that like Donald Trump, they'll never admit that they actually like him. Like, they'd rather say something worse. Like, I asked my boy, I was like, hey, man, you like Donald Trump? He was like, yeah. I was like, what'd you say? He was like, no, actually, what I said was dykes get jumped. He said that. That wasn't me. I don't like it. My girlfriend, gender reveal party. Turns out she was a hermaphrodite the whole time. We used to joke around about how her clit looked like a tiny penis. And it was. It was a tiny penis. That's it.
Pedro Valenzuela. Oh my God. This is an incredible night tonight. Pedro, remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing like 3 years now.
Yeah. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I think the life is going not as good.
Tell us about life.
All right. Well, moved to Austin with a mission. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I am after the powers that be.
What the fuck are you? What is going on, dude?
I knew that this was going to be a problem, but people think it's crazy. But trust me, shit is wild out here. I've seen a lot of things.
I'm getting you out of here. You just go. Pedro Valenzuela. It was a very easy question. Unbelievable. Go pee. Matt McCusker's going to go pee. That gives our inside comedian enough time to make it to the stage. Perhaps one of your very own human beings could leave tonight with a set of the night from a non-regular. Some rough bucket pulls tonight. Coming from the inside, make some noise for Matt Cohen, everybody. It's one of your own people. Matt Cohen, are you here, Matt? Is there movement from Matt? Oh, here he comes, everybody. Oh, that's a guy going back to his seat. Matt Cohen, we're getting, okay, from the farthest away possible position. Is he walking towards the stage? And now I present you the Inside Zone. Matt Cohen, everybody.
Yeah, all right. So, all my jokes are on my phone, and they won't give me my phone. Not a joke.
God.
Hey, bro.
So you don't remember anything that you wrote?
Nothing, man.
Really?
Like, I know, it's torture.
We have a phone unlocker? This is your phone. Congratulations, we got it unlocked. Yeah. He doesn't seem excited to have his phone unlocked, by the way. It's off? It's okay.
Yeah,
it's okay. Let's just do your interview now, and then we'll do the minute afterwards.
Let's go.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This would be my first time.
Right. And where are you from?
Tampa, Florida.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a marketing director.
Always the funniest people.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
What's your love life like?
Pretty good. I'm happily married.
Will you have any special skills or talents? Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Special talents, you'd have to ask my wife, but she's not here.
Okay, well, that's great. Is she locked up too? With a lot of excuses. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. He signed up for it. Make some noise for Matt Cohen, everybody.
Thank you. So when I was in 7th grade, I had a friend named JT, and one night on the phone, JT asked if he could sleep over at my house, and I said, "Sure, cool, no problem." Well, he said, "When I go over at my house, at your house, I got something to show you." I'm like, "Okay." We were really into rap music, and I had the the double disc album of Bone Thugs and Harmony, The Art of War. I was like, "Thank you." So I was really excited to show him that CD. Like, we were gonna listen to hip hop music together, because that's what white boys in 7th grade did: listen to rap music and sleepovers. So there's a big buildup. It's coming. So it's Friday night. He's at the house. We're sleeping over, hanging out, listening to Bone Thugs and Harmony, Art of War. And we listen to everything. We listen to all the hits: Body Rot, Thug Love, Look Into My Eyes. You know it. So last song plays. JT says, "I'm ready to show you my surprise." Keep going?
Yeah, man. There's the stupid bear. Go, fucking go, dude. Go, get to it, bro.
You guys want to know what his surprise was? His dick. His preteen cock. He started stroking his dick.
Okay, there he goes, everybody.
True story. True story.
There you go. There you go. You guys can boo better than that. Unbelievably terrible. You listen to music with a buddy and then he jerked off in front of you. That's the whole thing. What?
That was traumatizing.
Okay, very good. Before I let you go, most interesting or compelling thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life? Ever. Your whole life you get to reference from right now.
I took a trip to Israel and climbed Mount Masada. It was pretty badass.
Oh, God. Wow. Way to get the crowd on your side. Okay, there he goes. Matt Cohen from the inside. There he goes. Go. No little joke book. No nothing. That was absolutely unbearable.
Yeah.
We have someone else from the inside. We haven't had a female on stage tonight, so we picked to have a female. Ladies and gentlemen, closing out your bucket pulls. Your first female comedian of the night. Make some noise for Sydney Abusawan. Sydney Abusawan. That's a guy? Come on, Sydney, whatever. You have the name of a woman. Let's do it. Hey, guys and cowboys tonight. Here he is, Sydney Abusawan.
Thank you. So, I used to be the proud owner of 2 testicles. Yep. But I was surgically transformed not into the Uno breast tube, but into the Uniballer. Cancer taught me a valuable life lesson. Ball is life. I also had another surgery after my chemotherapy to remove some cancerous lymph nodes in my abdominal area. The side effects, although temporary, were unbelievable. I could experience and feel the sensation of an orgasm, but no cum would come out. I was literally shooting blanks. Free birth control right here. Pull-out game, fucking weak. About a year later, it finally happened. I came for the first time. My girlfriend looked at me with tears streaming down her face. I said, "Baby, what's wrong?" She mentioned, "We can have a baby." And that's when I realized my pull-out game was indeed weak. I had unknowingly impregnated her sister.
Okay. Sydney Abusawan. Thought I was pulling a woman out. You're one testicle away. Okay, so you have one ball.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is that name, Sydney Abusawan? What is your ethnicity?
So I'm Lebanese.
Lebanese.
But I was born in Sydney, Australia.
Oh. So you're named after where you were born?
That's correct.
Sydney.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Creative
All right.
parents.
I was hoping maybe Bali, or I was hoping I was going to get to do an Allah Allah Akbar joke, but I guess I'm not going to. All right, so how old were you when you lost the ball?
So this is 2014, so I was around 21, 22.
Oh, you're coming up on your 10-year anniversary.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness, what are you going to do? You going to do something special?
No. Perhaps. I haven't thought about that, actually.
Yeah. Okay, very exciting. Is this something that runs in your family?
No, it doesn't run in my family, so it was luck of the draw.
Do you think you did something, some type of karma from when you were younger to make you lose a ball?
Yeah, jerking off a lot.
Yeah, I was wanking quite a bit, so as a matter of fact, I've toned down on that. No Nut November is a big thing for me. Try to pack
Is
those.
that really a thing? Do they say that if you jerk off a lot, your odds of testicular cancer are higher?
Well, if by jerking off a lot, you actually reduce your risk of prostate cancer, so make sure you wank.
Okay, there you go. I'm learning a lot tonight about the prostate and jerking off and cum. And
It's the other guy's roommate. It was the guy's roommate from before.
Sydney, what do you do for work?
So I work for a sports nutrition company. I'm a product formulator and a senior scientist. So we do a lot of protein powders, pre-workouts, creatine, testosterone boosters, help with the soy boys and things of that nature.
Yeah, you think you're overcompensating for having one testicle?
Yeah, well, yeah, perhaps. Yeah.
Some of those soy boys out there have twice the nuts that you have.
Yeah. I actually have a Doberman. His name's Berlin, keeping consistent with the city names.
Okay, was he born in Berlin?
No.
Does he hate Jews?
But he is intact, so yes, he has twice the balls of me.
He's what?
He's intact, so I didn't neuter him.
Oh.
So he has.
You should have just took one from him.
Yeah. Little Dober boy. Okay. And you make fucking protein for a living. What's your love life like? Is someone out there sucking your ball?
As a matter of fact, yes. I'm recently engaged.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. What is the name of this one-titted woman?
Rebecca.
Okay. What does she do?
So she works as a clinical research analyst. So she works at a hospital. So a bit more about me. I have my PhD in exercise science.
Wow.
Yeah, so I specialize in muscle health, and she specializes in cardiovascular health.
Okay.
So it's quite complimentary in that aspect. So she works at a hospital. Yeah.
Wow.
That's the most autistic shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
When will your season of Love on the Spectrum be airing?
Yeah. Wow. Have you ever heard of Prater Willie?
Yeah, yes, I have. Yeah, yes.
That's crazy because your Willie got cratered about 10 years ago. The old didgeridoo. Why were you born in Sydney? What were your Lebanese parents doing in Sydney? Did they ever tell you?
Yeah, great question. So they're debating at the time to live either in...
They were what?
They were debating at the time to live either in Canada or Australia. So my sister was a year older than me. She was born in Toronto. I was born in Sydney. They ended up settling in Toronto.
Is her name Toronto?
Yeah.
Is it?
No. That's not, yeah. So then they settled for Toronto. So friends and I came here to visit to see the show and shoot some guns as well because we're up in Canada.
Hell yeah. Shooting guns. Do you just put one bullet in at a time? Oh my God. Sydney, craziest thing about your life could be anything at all that you've ever seen or done other than lose a ball.
Oh.
Something you ever save anybody's life or have to do this? Is someone like, we need a doctor, and you're like, I'm a nutritional PhD.
Oh, no, I'm
hurry up, drink this creatine. Anything like that?
No, unfortunately, a fake doctor over here, so I haven't saved anyone's life. So, yeah, cancer is one of the interesting things about me, and that's what I decided to make my set about.
I love it. You did really good. First time?
Yeah, first time ever. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
Have you been on stage before? Have you done anything ever on stage?
Yeah, because obviously with the PhD in grad school, I give a lot of talks I like to tell stories and whatnot, so I try to integrate the storytelling with comedy, somewhat self-deprecating. So first time ever doing stand-up comedy and got pretty fired up because half tranny, half bald, not a woman, almost there. So
yeah. Whatever you just said, I agree. Great job for a first time. I'm giving you a Big Kill Tony joke book. There he goes. Sydney Abusawan. Okay, we've seen a lot tonight. My page is absolutely filled with notes about absolutely insane people that were up here tonight. And now we end the show the only way we know how. I present to you the Sultan of San Antonio, the lover of leather, the Baron of Des Moines, the electric water cycle, the SEAL Team 1, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
No Nut November is a big thing for me. Dude, shut up, nerd! I tried to incorporate storytelling with Doug. Dude, what the fuck? And also, I don't give a fuck if you climbed Mount Masai, you dumbass. Holy shit. You needed your phone for that? Oh my god. Holy shit. Not sure about y'all, but every day is President's Day at my house. I don't need a special sale to celebrate. No, but seriously, for President's Day this year, I'm going as Warren G. Harding. California has built a border wall that has anti-climbing technology. Gavin Newsom defended the wall, saying, "I'm tired of revolutionary talents like Tony Hinchcliffe leaving our great state." Gavin didn't want Tony to leave California. Quick housekeeping announcement, but if you're the driver of a 2003 white and beige Honda Accord, your car busted as fuck. Shit, why yo ass ain't get an antique tag? I'd rather drive Princess Diana through a tunnel in Paris than drive that piece of shit. And also, I was just wondering, do you get PTO in the CIA? I'm trying to decide if I want the job or not. Okay, that's my time.
Boom, showing us how it's done. The regulars really coming through tonight. Unbelievable.
Please never come on the stage again with me, you stupid bitch.
Oh my god. Whoa.
Hey, listen, big dog.
William.
Yo. How are you? You gotta be 18 to be in here. You gotta go. Bye. Why don't they enforce them?
Tony, I swear to God, I've shit 3 times today, and the 3rd time I almost passed out on the toilet.
Why? Why would you almost pass out?
I don't know. It was 3 giant. I don't want to keep on bringing up Aubrey and Buds, but dude, I ate a giant bowl last night and a giant bowl this morning, and I took 3 huge shits. So I'm sorry if I got a little worked up, kid. I don't need that stupid. But yeah, see you right there, bitch!
Whoa, that's a lovely hiding. Oh my
Keep
god.
your tits in your shirt.
No,
Holy shit.
Jesus, who says that? Keep your tits in your shirt. Here he is, William Montgomery.
Keep your tits in your shirt.
William's gonna get pussy from his girlfriend tonight for that one. Hey, bitch, keep your tits in your shirt. Good job, William. Smart maneuver. Your girlfriend of many years.
I don't want to see those good-looking tits, bitch.
Whoa. Those don't have hair on them.
Those have hair on them. What?
Oh my god.
Those have hair on them.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, her bosoms. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was funny.
There you go.
They have hair on them.
William, an absolutely hilarious set, mixing in Warren Harding into the mix, No Nut November. You went a lot of different places there. Fantastic work. Unbelievable. Tell us more about your writing process. Do you do that?
So today I'm thinking President's Day. I'm thinking immediately Warren G. Harding gets into my mind. I'm thinking I'm going to base the entire thing about Warren G. Harding, and then I'm thinking, oh, California, the border wall, let me do something where Gavin Newsom is kicking Tony out of California, and then on that one, I'm praying to the Lord that at the end of that, when I yell, Gavin wanted Tony out of California, I'm praying to God above. People are going to laugh at that, and Tony, I know that there's sometimes a chance where if I yell something and then people don't laugh, I mean, it makes me want to crawl into little hole sometimes, Tony, and I think honestly that is part of the reason I ate 2 bowls of all grain buds last night and today, because I wanted to punish myself a little bit. I've been wanting to really punish myself recently.
You've done countless amounts of interviews. You are in the Hall of Fame. You have the record for the most appearances on the show, the most interviews with me. And I cannot recall a time where I've ever heard you be so emotionally shaken before than right there. At that moment.
No, Tony, I swear to the Lord above, there are moments where these things are just coming into my fucking head, and I think, well, Tony, I mean, do you get PTO in the CIA? I mean, the thought is like 3, like they sound similar, but they're kind of different, and then I'm just thinking, okay, PTO, CIA, and then I'm thinking, maybe if I pretend like I'm the one getting the job, people are going to look and think, oh, well, he's probably not CIA material. But then that's when I want to start punishing myself, Tony, because I want these jokes to be near and dear to my heart, to really be true to me. And sometimes I start thinking, God, I'm some sort of fucking phony up here. And then I swear to God, I start loading up these fucking bowls of that all brand buds, and I put a bunch of raspberries and blueberries, so that allowed these bowls to be huge, because I put the all brand buds in, and then I put skim milk recently, and I swear I will put it in there, and then I'll wait 20 minutes for them to get really mushy, so then I can really spoon feed myself, and I'm feeling real fucking nasty, and
it's hard for you to wait that 20 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes it's like super hard. I mean, sometimes I'm looking at this fucking bowl of this just mush stuff, and I'm thinking, oh, what do I start putting the blueberries in now? Do I put them in after the mush has really, when it's really settling in there? What do I put the fucking blueberries in there? When do I put in these nasty little raspberries in this fucking all brand buds? I fucking start squeezing some of the blueberries sometime before they even hit my mouth. Because sometimes I don't care. Sometimes I don't care if the fucking blueberries end up in the bowl of cereal, because Tony, sometimes I'm staring at the cereal bowl thinking, oh, wait just a fucking minute. I mean, I'm hungry right now, but I can't.
Do you ever put the blueberries or raspberries in the bottom or in the middle? Do you always put them at the top?
Tony, they are always at the top! What's that dumbass look in your face, Red Band? What are you doing, dude? I'm up here literally about to fucking cry. Wait, show me your tits. Can I see your boobs? I'm kidding!
William, you are all over the place tonight. Amazing. So the All Brand Buds. Well, how much did they pay you, All Brand Buds, to bring them up every week on the show?
Nothing yet. I had to start just mentioning them a bunch. They told me it was part of the. So yeah,
that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Matt McCusker, you've seen William before. He's a force of nature.
Absolute phenom, dude. Yeah, unbelievable. What's the fiber content on those?
60% for half a cup. Oh my God. Yeah, and I'm eating, I swear to God, probably 3 cups worth in a bowl. So that's what's 60 times
Are there any
200
catches to
fluid.
a ridiculously high fiber diet? I mean, you
Hemorrhoids.
just got over skin cancer and hemorrhoids. You're sick more than anyone I know. Literally.
They'll give you hemorrhoids. You will get hemorrhoids if you
I swear, Tony, when I was wiping my butt, and I was wiping my butt using the
Congratulations.
dude wipes.
That is right. That is an official sponsor of William Montgomery.
And I swear to you, Tony, I stuck my finger up in my butthole, and my butthole was coming out of my anus, or however that works. I could feel it popping out of my butthole.
This is a butthole heavy episode tonight.
And it's gross. It's not good, but I can feel it with my fingers, Tony.
Explain to us what you mean when you say your butthole was coming out of your butthole.
I mean, when I was putting my left hand into my...
You wipe left-handed?
Yes. How do you?
What the fuck?
Yeah, left-handed.
Let me remind everyone, those of you might not know, we've been doing this a long time. And William didn't wipe for the first 4+ years that we knew him. He would literally, every time he would poop, he would get into the shower afterwards. It's the weirdest fucking thing. It angers me. It literally angers me to think about this. It was a thing that came up a lot. He couldn't poop out at comedy clubs or out and about or at airports. He would have to wait until he's at home or the hotel. That's what he does when he makes me mad. So it makes everything okay. It's why we have such a good, long working relationship. So hold on a second. You have begun wiping finally. It took years for us to get you to start wiping instead of getting in the shower, and you do it left-handed. You are right-handed, am I correct?
Yes.
What would make you start wiping with your left hand? I don't think I've ever wiped with my left hand.
I've never done that.
No, you do it so it feels like someone else is doing it for you.
Yeah, you got to sit on your hand for a little bit. That's why I had to get in the shower, Tony. I mean, that process, sitting on your fucking left hand before you're putting it up in your anus. I mean, yeah, you gotta. That's why we get in the shower.
So hold on a second.
You've never given up on a dub and said, "Fuck it, I'm throwing in the towel. I'm hitting the showers."
No.
Sometimes they're so wretched, you got to just take it to the shower. You just got to be like, look.
Yeah, what if it sprays up all on your butt? That's probably happened. If it hasn't with the bad diarrhea, sometimes I feel like the splashback is my whole butt ends up having diarrhea.
If I bought you a bidet, would you use it?
It doesn't fit on the toilet size. I was gifted one a couple of years ago.
Do you still have it?
Fit. Yes. No. No.
What did you do with this bidet?
It's a
gave it to Goodwill.
You
I had a couple bags for Goodwill recently, and
You gave a bidet that's been unboxed to Goodwill?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't give a fuck, Tony. I mean, honestly, I kind of don't give a shit. Let them get fucking hepatitis. Let somebody else have fucking hepatitis, man.
You are an anomaly, William Montgomery. It is incredible. Week after week, you always have the absolute best interviews. It is incredible. I mean, 12 minutes has flown by since you got up here, and that's absolutely incredible. My attempts...
Shut up, bitch!
Ooh, an insult and a wink. We've seen this before, everybody. The wink of William Montgomery. Whoa, there it is. Uh-oh, he doesn't give the... Whoa! There's the sound that happens on the wink. There's one. There's another one. Oh, we can't see. You got to kind of cheat towards us if you want the sounds to make sense. Oh, my goodness. Wow, whoa.
Okay, that's a little loud.
Okay.
That really was.
Those were a lot of winks.
Yeah, I'm tired now.
Yeah, you must be exhausted. All right. Well, William, you did it again. Unfucking believable.
Nice to be here.
Anything you want to promote or plug, William?
Still, please find me on Cameo and look at my Instagram for upcoming headlining.
There you go. Absolutely. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Matt McCusker's on tour, mattmccusker.com, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Make some fucking noise for Matt McCusker.
Thank you, guys.
Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health. And again, thank you to Asphalt 3D. This thing worked out like a fucking charm. Look at that. All the names stuck. Those are little magnets. So cool. This guy makes crazy stuff out of 3D. He made these mic stands, just a fan, but such great products. It's absolutely incredible. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Those are available at ryanjebelt.com. The drawing from local artist Chris Rogers of William Montgomery. Wow. What a piece of art. How about one more time for the band? Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Deep Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mueling. Thank you guys so much. Red Band?
I'll be in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyCode.com.
There you go. Good night, everybody. Thank you. The Forum, Madison Square Garden, coming up. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Yeah. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Ah! Yeah, you did it. You made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. How we feeling tonight? Yeah, baby. This is indeed Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the best band in the land, huh? Joining us tonight, special guest Terrell Shaheed over there on the saxophone, Austin local legend. Of course, on the drums, the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez. Matt Mueling is out touring tonight. We are here with the band leader, the legend, every show in Austin, Texas, the one and only John Dees on the keys. And fan favorite, And one of my own personal favorites, the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight's episode. Before we started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well. You know, thank God I might be one of the best fucking comedy bookers on planet Earth, because when I smell talent, I attack. It's always been that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present you two of the best goddamn comedians on planet Earth and two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of my funniest friends. Make some noise for Dan Soder and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. High-ranking elite guests of the show. Two of our favorites. Two of the funniest. New York's finest. New York's finest. Not just at comedy, but at life. On 9/11, they were saving people, pulling them from the buildings. Oh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? I mean, holy shit. Right when this sausage fest got a little too sausagey, here she is to add a little feminine energy, some good mojo. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Yeah. Follow her at Gina AAA.HG. It's the worst Instagram handle of all time. It's completely hot. Worst marketing of all time for a hot chick. Literally. Gina is not even her name. Her name is Heidi, and her Instagram is Gina with A's.HG. Yeah, it makes no sense.
I've been calling her Gina all night.
Well,
it's also that weird that her Instagram handle's like a tough Wi-Fi password.
Yeah. Right. No, it really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're happy to have you guys. Welcome. We have one more special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest band members in history of the show is here. Joining us, ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. This is the great Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit. Rum. Only the old school fans know about that shit. Jet Ski's hilarious. And she also plays the horn, but she has a live mic and is absolutely phenomenally hilarious. And when she says something funny afterwards, everybody goes, rum. You guys get it?
Yeah,
do it. You have to do louder than that. Try again. Okay, there you go. You guys get it.
I like that.
Hell yeah. It's fun. You'll see when it happens in action. She's a fucking little sniper.
Throwing up gang signs like a bitch.
Hey, I'm no Heidi. I'm all personalities.
And it has begun. There you go, motherfuckers. Absolutely. Other than that, you guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get 60 seconds on this stage. We'll let this little hanger fucking go up first. And while we wrangle the first comedian, and as you know, they get 60 seconds, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, and then else they bring out the Angry Best Hollywood Bear. And then we interview them, we talk to them about anything that could be happening in their lives or what makes them interesting or what might be funnier for them to talk about. The whole thing's improvised, anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we grab the lucky human that will be going first out of our bucket pulls, we have a regular on this show. He has been starting every episode for the last few weeks. He's an absolute fucking sensation, a local icon, a comics comic, and also a fans comic. An absolute freak of nature, a bundle of energy, a power source. He literally is like a solar panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful 60 Seconds Uninterrupted from Casey Rocket.
The world is a vampire. Hell yeah. There we go. Very cool. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right. Very cool. Get lost. God, I'm riffing for 2 tonight, boys. I'm pregnant. Okay. Cool. Get lost. God. Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean? Just hoping he'd get close so I could steal a kiss. All right. I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles. Her location, in my area. The sex, casual and anonymous. No strings attached. Is she HIV positive? Oh no. Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll end it on that. Thank you.
My God. And that is the launch of my Casey Rocket.
Thank you.
An absolute force of fucking nature. And meanwhile, you've done it again.
Thank you, boys. Happy to be here. Hello.
He's also running for mayor.
The pleasure's all mine, Tony. Happy to be here in the 21st District of Austin today.
Absolutely.
0 laughs. Okay. Sorry about that. It was going good. It's going good before.
Oh, shit. In the moment, wild, the great Jack the Riffer, some people call him.
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot of these nicknames, right?
Cal Rifkin Jr., yeah. Riffy Longstockings, the boy who riffed.
The Hack Brown Band?
I didn't know. That's not one of them, actually.
Ken Riffy Jr., perhaps?
Ken Riffy Jr., yep.
Yeah.
Who?
Riff Raff?
Riff Raff, yeah.
Choosy Moms Choose Riff?
Yes.
Yeah, riffs. It's what's for dinner. Yeah.
Riffrent strokes for riffrent folks.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
What you talking about, Tony? Red Band got excited on that one. I love it. So what's been going on, Casey Rocket? Everything good?
Been good. Yeah, I was in Chicago Thursday, Wisconsin Friday, rally yesterday. Been going around. It's been going good. So been doing that. Philly tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Big laughs. Yeah.
Wow.
Going
You're
good.
just flying around.
Flying around.
You said
riffing around the
rally yesterday. What kind of rally was it?
Was there a tiki torch?
Yeah. He really does look like he sets up the rallies.
Yeah.
Yeah. You look like the first half of the show, Intervention.
Yeah.
It's not true. It's not true.
Now, the interesting thing about Casey is that, and I don't want to like blow your cover or get too personal, but you're sober, right?
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for years. Yeah. Maybach music. Thank you.
Damn, dude, that must have been a wild ride when you were.
Yeah, tell us some stories.
Yeah. There's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs. Yeah.
AIDS?
AIDS. Yeah, you don't get sober from that. That's permanent.
True.
It does appear as though you did do enough drugs to just last.
Ride the wave.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question?
Absolutely.
Was it huffing?
Yeah, we used to huff ether. Yeah.
Nice.
Ether, air duster.
Whippets?
Whippets.
Yeah. Yeah. Good tie-in. You need any?
You got whippets.
We can get them.
Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah, Hillary Duff huff. Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah. That's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing.
Are you a religious guy? Where
no.
do you get your energy?
Wait, do you think that's what religious people are like?
Yeah.
Do you think they just get their energy from God?
Yes. He's got the Lord in him.
Thought it was from God.
He really does.
He does.
You crap this some Pentecostal shit, you get fucking nuts.
You got born again Christian vibes.
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
No.
Really?
No, not me.
What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn to stone, I guess. Yeah.
You really would look like you could crawl on the ceilings without notice. You're like, oh my God.
He's here.
That's gonna haunt me later.
Just take a straw, put it right in the holy water, let him know you're there. Yeah. I love it, Casey.
Atheist. I thought you said Caseyist. I was like,
No,
sorry.
I'm a Caseyist.
Well, I think you have a new name for your fans.
Caseyist.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Casey enthusiast. We were in Chicago on Thursday and a big Casey Rocky crowd. And this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles and he passed out in the second row. He like fell on his face and had to do a fucking riff resurrection. Had to bring him back.
Second riffing.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ,
Michael. God damn. That Chinaman.
Very scary.
Yeah.
Jesus, that is like you're trying to show anger.
Casey, you're an absolute fucking machine. No better way I can imagine in the world to get an episode of this show started with your energy, with your jokes, your fucking bing, bing, boom, boom. You truly are the riff master.
Hell yeah. So fun. Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you do it. The regulars of Kill Tony are freaks of nature. Now we go to the bucket. Now this is where we found all of the regulars. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's the best set we've ever seen in the history of the show. Maybe it's the worst. Maybe they're a genius. Maybe they're insane. Maybe they're a 20-year veteran. Maybe it's their first time. Your first bucket pull of the night, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Raul Sanchez. And here we go.
Thank you. I like drinking, man. Makes me a pleasant human being. Sometimes I get a little too fucked up, though. Like, one time I got so drunk, I caught myself speeding on the highway because I confused the number of the highway with the speed limit sign. I was like, 97, fuck. That was pretty specific, huh? Then I thought, I better go 92 just to be safe. You know how the cops are around here, man. You guys never got that fucked up? Dude, one time I was at a bar, I got hammered, right? And I started talking to this chick, and we hit it off, right? So I decided I wanted those condoms from the machines in the bathroom. Yeah, and then later that night, we were about to get it on. I opened it up, and it was 2 Advil. But I was so drunk, I was like, man, technology's come a long way.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Raul Sanchez has arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
It's an unbelievable minute.
Thank you, it's my time.
Oh, my goodness. Now, Raul, I know you. You're a fucking great comedian from Dallas, am I correct?
San Antonio.
San Antonio, that's right. You were on this show there, correct?
No.
No?
No, this is my first time.
But I know you from, how did you end up opening for me?
I opened for you in Cap City when I used to live here.
That's right.
And you were coming down here.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I had you do it a few times after that, right?
Yeah, a couple of times. I think 2 or 3 times I featured you.
Because you're fucking hilarious.
Appreciate
Look
it.
at you. I love it. Now you're in the mix here.
That was great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that was killer. You're really good, and this is in true Mexican fashion. You're going to take our jobs.
Yeah, it is true. Dan.
What I love about Raul is he feels like you're just hanging out with the dude you work with that you get drunk with, and you're like, dude, Raul's fucking hilarious. You're like, you hear him talking about highways? It's fucking nuts.
It's all the landscaping guys getting together. Yeah. Right.
And then they call him gay for being too funny.
Right.
Tell me about it. So Raul, you're a freak of nature. How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 motherfucking years.
All right.
I love that. I love that people that have been doing it that long sign up for the show. You come here, you fucking flex, you showcase your goddamn skills, and now look at you. You're right here, absolutely thriving in the mix. How do you make a living? Just from stand-up?
Stand-up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Yeah. I did 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army?
Right. No.
The Alamo.
Airborne Infantry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You were in the Air Force?
Oh, no, Airborne Infantry.
Oh.
About our plane.
Okay.
Oh, boy, the
All
migrants are getting good.
Yeah.
They're airdropping them.
Yep. That's a way to get over the fence. Incredible. So what were you doing? You were jumping out of planes?
Yeah. And then, well, not in country. Once we were in like Iraq and Afghanistan, there was a lot of like just busting people's doors open.
Whoa.
Middle of the night.
Okay.
Kill any kids?
No, these are like fully grown men.
All right. Hell yeah.
I feel like if someone from the army was here, they'd go like, hey, so we were kicking doors down and fucking people up.
I love it. So, but sometimes you would jump out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean, it was like you have to practice it, like for when you, I guess, if we ever get into a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. Yeah. Well, luckily, that's never happened in our lifetime. Instead, we just like to fucking practice a lot, I guess.
Oh my god!
I can't picture. I don't think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping out of the old jumping bean. You know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot, actually.
There are. Is that
Yeah.
what we have them doing?
Wait, did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like to black people swimming? It feels like you made the jump.
I mean,
where you're like, you don't see a lot of Mexican skydivers.
Yeah, I don't.
They like the land.
Yeah,
They like the
to be
ground.
right on ground level.
Yeah.
Landscaping, land, people. They're people. They are people of the land.
It's hilarious.
Do you come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just me and my sister.
Wow, another stereotype completely broken by Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here illegally back in '91.
Dude,
Hey, boy.
Raul, you were out. You didn't have to say anything.
Dude,
You were defining a new generation of Latinos.
Yeah.
There you go. But 91, we straight up stuck here.
Yeah,
so.
right. You talk about the army, you're an open pamphlet.
Thank God you didn't get captured.
I know.
That's a good one, though. I mean, you're one of the good ones. You come over.
Comedians.
Wait a second. How is that a bad thing? How is that the Mexicans are laughing?
Yeah, but if you follow the trail,
I just got a fucking thumbs up, a brown thumb.
Yeah.
I just got.
Hey, that joke was over the line, and so is he.
Yeah. I don't want to cross anybody's borders here, but that is incredible. So you came here illegally and just joined the army. See, that's fair. That's how it should be. You want to come here illegally? Join the army.
I like
Serve
it.
your time. The Asian Mexican's not having this. He's just fucking pissed right now. So.
Asian Mexican?
You don't see him, and he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. He looks shaped Samoan. He's got everything.
They call him Don Mo.
I love it, Raul. That wasn't your joke. It was a genuine. I'm regathering myself. I love it. Raul, what else would we be surprised to know about you in your life? This is a very interesting set and interview. You're absolutely killing it.
I used to be a drug addict.
Hey!
Okay.
What are we talking? What kind of drug?
Mostly cocaine, like free.
Okay, a lot of people going 97 and a 75 back there. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Where would you do the cocaine? What was like your routine? Where would it get? What would it?
My homie was a dealer, and we used to just kick it in his like back room behind his parents' house.
Yep.
Like he was set up there, and we used to just like stay up all night until do coke till we threw up.
Yeah.
I don't mean to judge your friend, but he sounds like a really shitty coke dealer. He's like, we'll go to the place behind my parents and just do all my stash.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad idea. Yeah.
What would you guys do for fun after you do the cocaine? What would you guys do?
This is around the time that I started doing stand-up. Okay. So it was, and after a while, like stand-up started getting in the way of the coke. And it got out of hand pretty quick, and I ran out of money, and I just stopped.
There you go.
A natural end to an addiction.
Yeah. Stand-up started getting in the way of my addiction.
But stand-up won. You stopped coke, you're still doing stand-up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
you got 1 minute of material.
Thank you.
Do you ever get tempted to do it? You ever have a moment of weakness?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Like what does that take? Does that happen when you're out?
I just do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. That's a way to do it. Absolutely. He's admitted to 3 felonies here, for those of you keeping track.
Army, border jumping, drugs.
Every time I'm like, he's one of the good ones. He's like, I do cocaine all the time. I'm like, okay. But I was in the Army. All right.
What
I
do you
got
think?
here illegally. Oh.
What do you think about catalytic converters? Like, do you get them for free or do you buy them?
No, somebody tried to steal one out of a rental.
Oh.
Out of our house. Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show sometime if you can.
Yeah,
Whoa.
appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go. You passed the catalytic converter test. It's one of the only ways to get booked on the Secret Show. This is a legit, nice leather joke book. You could fucking do blow off it or something like that. He's generic Raul on social media, all one word. I mean, that's about as good as it can get out of the bucket. Make some noise for Raul Sanchez.
Appreciate it.
Oh, wow. What a start of the show so far. Right now, we're on pace for episode of the year. It happens that quick. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious. Are we the luckiest people on planet Earth or what?
I'm sorry, I looked at your boobs.
Boob.
I feel like I really got hot. I looked over to history for it. I was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know, it's hard.
You think that's bad? I saw Deep Madness look at her boobs, too. That's the weird part. He's like... Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time. All in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony, I've used Squarespace a lot. I love Squarespace with a fiery passion.
Ooh.
And I tell you that over the phone almost every night.
That's
when I
true.
call
You call me a lot.
Yeah.
We talk because we're good friends.
Yep. I just love how easy it is to make a website with them. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place with the new asset library. You're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Sell your products online, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. There's no doubt about it. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So do yourself a favor and head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kiltony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Perfect combos, peanut butter and jelly, spaghetti and meatballs, Red Band and Tony Hinchcliffe. Now you and Shopify. Now that's a combo, my friend. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch, your online shop stage, to the first real life store stage, all the way to the, did we just hit a million orders stage? Shopify is here to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. A Red Band.
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to the other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star.
I know I love Shopify so much, Red Band. I mean, it's crazy. I love Shopify more than I love women and men. I love that no matter how big you want your business to grow, Shopify gives you all the tools you need to take control and take that business to the next level. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, Kill Merch, and millions of other entrepreneurs use it across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Pamela Galvez, everybody. Pamela Galvez, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh, shit. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? So I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores. Because I used to date this bisexual guy, and we used to have strap-on Sundays. And in case you don't know what pegging means when a girl, I guess, wears a plastic dick and puts it in the butt of the guy. And it made me really appreciate what you guys go through. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work to do this, and it's very hard to find the hole too. And I thought like all the position, I thought like when he was on top of me, that would be easy. No, that wasn't easy. But guys, if your dick could get pregnant, you wouldn't want to stick it everywhere. So just, because you guys always want to like stick your penises everywhere. So yeah, okay.
Okay, 55 seconds from Pamela.
I wanted to be.
You what?
Wanted to stay on time.
There you go. You're on time. Rare for your people.
Yeah, because I'm never on time.
What ethnicity are you exactly?
Dominicana.
Oh, shit.
Dominicana.
Okay, we got it. One time's good enough.
She was hypnotizing Mark.
Yeah.
Mark was starting to present her.
I want some rice and beans.
Yeah. She said it 3 times.
Yeah.
You say Dominicana 3 times, guava juice shows up out of nowhere. This is an incredible. Dan?
Peg Bundy. How many times have you done it?
I did it like 5 times. It was amazing.
Same dude?
Same dude. Yeah, it was amazing. So ladies,
power
please
bottom.
try it. Please try it. Oh, you feel so powerful. I was like, oh, now I get it. It's a good feeling. So,
okay. All right.
Returning the favor.
Okay.
Anyone else? Anyone else hard?
Yeah.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh, shit. There you go. The jacket. Look at this. This is like a fucking, all right.
Yeah. Don't say Dominican, or they'll appear.
I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you're like if Frederick Douglass and Frederick Krueger had a baby? I like it. How long you been doing stand-up, Pamela?
3 years.
Where at?
New York City and LA and Miami, and you gotta spread around, right? Gotta spread yourself around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, spread those cheeks.
Yes, exactly, and lube it up too.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
I'm scared shitless of this lady.
I told you I want to open up a pegging gym for women. It's
Sure.
Bad idea.
good core.
24-hour shitness.
Yeah, that does happen.
Okay, so Pamela, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Oh.
I thought she was going to be a sex offender.
School nurse.
There's the jet skis. The jet skis have arrived. D-Mad. All right, we get it. You're going pee, D-Madness. There he goes. 15 minutes into the show, his first pee break, everybody. There he goes. A true professional D-Madness.
I bet you're going hard with that thermometer in there, huh? And then the butthole.
Lube it up, baby. Lube it up.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. See, I had open heart surgery.
Okay.
ASD.
ASD.
Atrial septic defect. So, heart people. So
Okay.
That's all.
So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. There you go. No big deal. Yeah.
What? Tony, you have no heart.
Exactly. I know. That's like it's like the ultimate tale. A man with no heart wanted to be a heart doctor. A little boy. Shocking.
Uh-oh.
So when did you have the surgery?
When I was 7 years old.
Wow. Incredible.
I wear my scar very proudly. So
I love it. I love it. Absolutely.
We don't wear our
incredible.
scars and everything.
Okay, over here.
Sorry.
Really long answers to yes or no questions. What do you do for fun, Pamela?
I like to go to the beach and swim and do comedy.
Okay. You like to swim?
I love to swim.
What kind of swimming do you do?
It makes me feel free. Like there's no gravity. You're just you and your thoughts. Yeah.
That's kind of how water works.
Yeah. That's also how people from the Dominican Republic get here. Yeah. It is incredible following
Yeah,
in your
but we
ancestors' footsteps there. Pamela, what else? Tell me something interesting about you. Swimming isn't really cutting it for me.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you at on Dominicans saying the N-word? Is that allowed?
Good question.
That's a touchy one. So
What do you think? You're Dominican. Dominican.
no, I don't like.
You don't do it.
You would pass the test on a police.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd pull you over.
You would definitely register with an HOA.
Yeah.
So I also do comedy for disabled comedians.
Ooh.
I'm disabled too. You just can't see it, cuckoo, obviously. And
really,
it's very passionate of mine. Yeah.
Whoa.
Dan Soder.
The more and more we go on, the more and more I see how crazy that guy is for letting you peg him.
Oh, you know
I feel
what?
like you didn't have a safe word at all.
No, it's he broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
Of this
year? Just now. He just broke up with me on Valentine's
What was
Day.
his reasoning?
My ass is bleeding.
He couldn't handle my craziness.
He broke your heart. You broke his
broke
back.
my
Absolutely incredible. On Valentine's Day, how did he break it to you? Was it a text, call?
Text after 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
3.5 years in a text? Good for fucking his butt, lady.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking in the butt.
Wow.
Damn, Pegasaurus.
No,
Work it.
I like that one. Pegasaurus.
Unbelievable. So he left you on You guys didn't get to hang out on Valentine's Day.
No.
Wow. Did you get him anything? Did you have something prepared for Valentine's Day? Perhaps some melted bedroom chocolates or something like that to blend in with the sheets?
Yeah, that's why you always have to have tissue on the side to clean it up.
Okay.
Gosh, wow, we're still. Oh my gosh, we're talking about poop stuff and butts.
That's what you did. You brought that up. Congratulations.
I did.
That was your 55 seconds. You created this for yourself. Pamela, here's a little joke book. There you go. All right. We're having fun here. You guys having fun? All right. Another bucket pull. Here we go. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jay Hinsdale, everybody. Jay Hinsdale. Here he is. Jay Hinsdale.
Oh, crap. I was at a strip club during the day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back. Going to a strip club during the day is weird, though. Going to a strip club during the day is kind of like going to a haunted house at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. And seeing a stripper during the day is weird, too. Seeing a stripper during the day is kind of like seeing Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the scars. Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The catch and release is a little different for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time, and if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I have a touch of autism.
Wow. Yet another unbelievable minute here tonight. Jay Hinsdale. Am I saying that correctly, Jay?
Yeah, I usually go by JP, but I forgot to add the P.
There you go. Absolutely. Well, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was actually on the show, the first episode you did with an audience after COVID.
At eight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our first episode in Austin.
Yeah, you ruined my life.
I did? How did I do that?
No. You gave me dreams and hope, and
look where it got you.
I know, man.
That's incredible.
This is amazing.
So what have you been doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
You didn't start on the show. You were doing it for a year or so before?
I was doing it for 3 months, and I got pulled. It changed my life, man.
Yeah.
For real.
Amazing. Tell us more about that. I'm interested for the people at home to hear what happens when you make an impression on Kill Tony. How did it change your life?
I was 3 months in, man, and I was like, you know, you're at the point when you start where you think you're kidding yourself, and like you, like, were so fucking nice to me. Like, that was crazy. No, like, for real. Like, you were, like, you're the reason that I kept going.
Yeah. You hear that, you faggots? It's me. I love it. Absolutely.
That would have been the perfect sentence before he shot you.
He does have the name of an assassin,
Yeah.
Jay Hinsdale.
Then assassinated Tony Hinchcliffe.
It was a great set. Really
Thank
good
you.
set.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Unlike you, your jokes have no fat on them.
Yeah, I know.
But
I once went to an Antifa-sponsored vegan barbecue for trans awareness.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I found out they don't accept trans fats.
Wow.
Yes.
I love it.
You got the face of Shane Gillis and the body of David Lucas.
It is incredible. You are a machine, J.P. Hinsdale. I'm just going to write in the P and call you JP. Is that okay?
That's great. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. So now you've been doing it, what'd you say, 4 years?
4 years, yeah.
And what, you make a living doing it?
No.
Right. How do you provide for yourself?
I had to wait for a relative to die.
Oh, good.
Shows patience, though.
Yeah.
Like, she held on a good long while, and
yeah.
You're next, baby.
Yeah. I love it. Who was it? Grandma?
Yeah.
Well, how did she die?
Oh, she was just, it was getting that time. I was like, honestly, it just happened this year. It was pretty messed up, man. Like,
was there okay, red band, relax. Jesus Christ.
Mostly because my mom didn't die. And that's just,
right.
Sorry.
Well, now we know your pecking order.
Yeah, exactly.
She had a pegging order.
Yeah.
So
hindsight's 2020 with a dildo.
Okay, JP. Touche. There you go. All right. So, what do you live in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for fun?
This.
Right. Have you been signing up a lot? We haven't seen you in.
Yeah, I've been signing up since I moved here, and even before I was coming out every Monday.
So we haven't gotten you on since the first episode in Austin, Texas, which is well over 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And you've been signing up continuously.
Like off and on when I could get here, but in the past 3 months, I've been signing up every week.
Amazing. Yeah, it's fucking tricky with hundreds of people in the bucket. This is a perfect example of the fucking randomness of the show. But, I was just telling, I think it was Rogan the other night that, Williams signed up for, I think it was a year or something crazy continuously. And he never once got up. And then after a year, we pull his name out of the bucket. Now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all time on the show. So it goes to show that fucking, persistence and everything is, whatever. You're fat. Let's talk about it. What do you like to eat, JP?
Yeah, dude.
What don't you like to eat? Let's start there.
What's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure?
Yeah, tell us, Taste Oracle.
Taste. Okay.
It's not pussy.
Not pussy. No. When I can, but it's a delicacy.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
I bet you eat it all up too, buddy.
Like German chocolate cake.
Incredible that you're the bucket pool that doesn't have the heart surgery scar in between your breasts.
No, it's only because I can't afford it.
Right. Well, you be careful. We might start a heart surgery GoFundMe. Incredible, JP. Do you ever exercise? What's the most motion that you do in a week?
I get out of bed. That's pretty difficult.
There you go.
I do have a bad leg, so that makes things.
What's wrong with your leg?
I broke it, and I didn't have health insurance, so it just kind of healed wrong.
Oh. Is it visible?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, we would love to see.
Oh,
shit, you got a homeless leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, man, the ankle goes, for those of you who are just listening to the podcast, the ankle stays the same size all the way up to the knee.
Yeah.
There's no definition
oh, man,
there.
I bet you could boot the shit out of a soccer ball.
Oh, yeah, dude. Bring Raul back up. Let's see. Okay. JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you go back?
I did just come out this year as bisexual.
Oh my God.
I did it at 40, just in time for it to be gross.
Holy shit. Absolutely.
Now you're going to be turned down by 2 genders.
I know.
Yeah.
Twice the rejection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I don't think your heart can take much. So what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand this, Tony.
Yes, of course. You son of a bitch. This is what happens. You changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. So every Monday.
Well, he does have the cattiness of a gay guy.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Have you ever been in a relationship so toxic that you considered taking dick again?
What's
like
again?
I didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I've matured a lot since then.
Hold on. This is all moving too fast for me.
That was good.
This is all moving too fast for me. Were you in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She break up with you on Valentine's Day?
No, it's like our psychological problems were too connected. It just got bad.
Is she dead?
No.
But she's on the pecking order for sure.
Yeah.
Right
not for lack of trying.
He goes, Mom, Rebecca.
Yeah.
And then my stupid dead grandma.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So how's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like
Dude,
that?
guys are fucking savage.
Yeah.
Like savage.
Yeah.
Bro.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Bad savage. Like, dude, I don't like, man, I remember the first night I was out, this like guy was coming up, he's like, hey, can I blow you in the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet.
Oh my God, what a gay bitch you are. Dude, get that dick sucked, bro.
Yeah.
We go to Barnes and Noble. You want to suck my dick? I'm new at this.
But literally, like 5 minutes later, he's like, at first he's like, I understand. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick in the bathroom? And I was like, dude, we just talked about this. I was like, whew, take it easy. But
Let somebody see your dick.
I know.
Because you're not seeing it.
No.
Yeah. Jesus.
I had somebody
Christ.
describe it to me once. Apparently, it's majestic.
Hey. Well, if it's anything like your leg, it's huge.
Yeah.
What kind of
It's a sight to behold either way.
Yeah.
What are the apps you're on? Uber Eats?
Yeah. Grub sub.
I love it. I love it. So what gay shit have you done?
Well, I was driving Lyft for a while.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was driving. Well, like my first night, I was driving Lyft. Like I picked up this dude at a bar, and like he was just sitting in the back. He was like making out with this dude when I picked him up.
And then making out with a woman when you picked him up?
No, he was making out with a dude.
Oh, gotcha.
And then he gets in the car and he's like, I hate this shit. And I'm like, what? I'm like, he's like, I hate hooking up with straight guys. Yeah. And I was like, that guy was straight? And he's like, yeah, he came in with his girlfriend. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he didn't come out that way.
Yeah.
And then he was like, so we're just sitting talking, having a normal chill conversation. And
while you're driving him?
Yeah.
So where's he going, home?
Yeah, he's going home. And then we get to his destination.
Wait,
he's like,
take off your hat again. You're like a gay jelly roll. Look at this, everybody. Look at this fucking smelly roll over here. Oh my goodness. You're going to sing the national anthem for us? I love it.
I mean, if you want, I'll get the words wrong.
Oh, gay, can you see? All
right.
Okay. So what happens then?
Well, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick?
Wait a second. We've heard this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you like a bug zapper for people that want to suck dick? Just everyone's like, I gotta suck this guy's dick. I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have a belly on my head as I blow a guy.
It's a moth to a flamer.
Look, I understand it less than you do. I've never heard somebody ask me that question until recently.
Well, when it rains, it pours.
It does. But he goes like, hey, man, you want me to suck your dick? And I'm like, I thought about it. I was like, that's really nice of you, but...
You are the worst at turning down fucking blowjobs.
I know.
I'm new at this. Oh, that's very nice of you.
But then he was like...
You've been blowing on the clock.
I know. I would have got more than just the tip.
Okay.
So like he's like, I'm like, thank you, but I'm okay.
By the way, let me just point out that you can tell D Madness is homophobic. It's because he keeps playing the Law and Order. He thinks being gay is so wrong that it's a crime. Like, we hear you, D Madness. You're saying so much with your bass guitar right now. Like, that's not. It's not.
Look, I grew up Irish Catholic, so I feel the same way about myself.
So then what happened? I cut off your story.
So then he's like, well, at least let me see it. And I was like, I was an altar boy. I'm not. That's like, I know that trick. And it's fool me once, shame on you. And then so he's like, well, at least describe it to me. And I was like, it was like 2 a.m. It's like, I've never had to describe my penis. Challenge accepted, you know? So like, it didn't take long. I explained it. And then, you know, after that, he was like, how are you going to describe your penis to me and not let me see it?
Can I ask you how you described your penis?
It was a windy night.
Yeah.
I was new at this.
Yes.
I was feeling my loins burning in a certain direction.
I mean, it's distinguished, but it leans a little to the left.
Just like your leg.
Exactly.
I love it.
It's a structural issue.
Okay.
But anyways, like he's like, his logic was sound, so I was like, I guess I have to do it. I don't know.
Okay.
Are you saying this guy argued you into being gay?
Yeah.
And did he pay you for the ride?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's got to be a violation of Lyft.
Yeah, probably. It's a good thing I don't do that anymore.
You're a hooker.
I know. Hey!
What kind of dudes are you into? Do you have a specific type? Because you're what you would be described as a bear. Is that correct?
I guess that's what everyone keeps telling me.
Yeah.
No, I'm like technically I'm pansexual, but I don't like talking to
like
those people.
frying pan?
Yeah. More of a skillet.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you mean by pansexual? Explain that to us Republicans in the room.
I really hate explaining this, but it's not the package, it's what's inside.
You like holes.
Yes. Yes.
You
I
do.
like holes.
Yes.
But not the mouths of innocent humans.
No.
Because you're new at this.
I am new at this.
Very, very. So who have you hooked up with?
I don't know, a couple dudes. I'm not like getting names and shit. I'm not.
I don't want their names.
Okay.
The amount of gay eye rolls at you have probably been so many where they're like, oh,
Yeah.
fine, you're new.
I love it, JP. I find you to be extremely interesting. How long of a set do you think you've acquired in your 4 years of being a stand-up comedian?
Longest set I've done is 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Where are you originally from?
I'm from LA.
LA.
Yeah.
That's where your family's from?
Yeah.
Oh, I would not have guessed that.
It's just, but no, I've been here for I've been here for about 18 years, so I've been here long.
Wow, incredible. You're from LA.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what, JP? I find your story to be so incredibly compelling. What part of LA are you originally from?
Glendale. I've lived all over Glendale, Long Beach, Burbank.
You've lived all over Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, on May 10th, we will be at the Kia Forum. The Forum. Have you heard of this arena, the world famous arena? How would you like to do a minute at the Forum in LA?
Yes, you would. Thank you.
Well, there you go. You got it. J.P. Hinsdale will be performing. You have family there?
No, they're all dead.
They're all dead?
Yeah.
What about your pecking order? Is mom still alive?
Yeah, but she's here.
She's in Austin?
She's just around.
That would have been great if he was like, I'm new. I can't accept it. I can't.
Well, I was gonna have you invite her out to the show, but I guess only Grandma's gonna be watching your performance at the Forum. Red Band?
I would also love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Hell yeah!
There you go.
Thank you.
He started here, and it will end here. JP Hinsdale at Hinsdale 5000 on social media. You probably never got one of these. Bones, I wasn't with us back then. There he goes. He made it happen. He's just became an arena act, ladies and gentlemen. J.P. Hinsdale, everyone. And like that, magic happens. He goes from signing up every single week to going back to where he started his life in Los Angeles, performing in an arena, only under the condition that he lets me suck his dick, of course. So keep an eye on that. Could be taken away at any point. He likes to play hard to get.
Yeah, right.
And soft to get at the same time. It's very bizarre. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see, dreams can come true on this show, and none bigger than the one that you're about to see, an absolute force of nature, one of our regulars, writes and performs a new minute every single week. I present to you a freak. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Cam Patterson.
Yeah. That last nigga gay as hell, dog. Gay as shit. Super duper gay, very gay. Unlike that guy, I like bitches. I love women. They cool as hell. I had a threesome for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I made 2 women come to the same conclusion that I'm pretty bad at sex. I'm mad because I told them that joke, and they laughed harder than y'all did. I hate them hoes. I hate them with my whole heart. That shit really pissed me the fuck off. It was weird because like at one point, one of the girls got mad at the other girl because I was fucking the other one too much because her pussy was better. I'm a genius, you know what I'm saying? And so she got mad and went to a different room, so I had to fuck him in different rooms. Imagine me butt ass naked, 14-inch dick, don't matter too hard, 14-inch dick, super flaccid, I'm soft and hard jet. You're just dragging the floor, and I'm running butt ass naked, my socks and slides still on, because if you fuck with your socks and slides on, you gay. That's gay as hell, dog. You fuck butt ass naked, that's gay as shit, right? So I'm running back and forth like a Scooby-Doo chase scene, right? Just hitting that shit, right? And I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good time. And I called my homeboy. I was like, hey man, I had a threesome last night. That shit was dope. And I explained I was going back and forth. He was like, you didn't have a threesome. They ran a train on you. That's it. I can't find it.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson. I love it. That's a new minute.
Yes.
Originally heard about it in an interview.
Yep.
And there it is. The actual bit. Unbelievable. Take it from interview to fucking... It all turns into material.
Yeah, them niggas already gonna hate me for that one, but
oh yeah,
it's alright. I'll fuck their mamas on. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Absolutely. Get their moms pregnant.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
The fun thing about fucking a hater's mother is that you can come inside of her all you want.
Yeah.
Let her deal with the repercussions.
I can be your stepfather, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah,
God damn, what a cool threat. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of your mom. I'd be like, I'll listen to your stories.
I love it. Cam, you're absolutely killing. What else is going on in the world? You really did that, huh?
Yeah,
they were in 2 different rooms?
Yeah, they was upset with each other. One of them was just mad because I was fucking the other one way too much.
And then you went in there, and what'd you say to her? You're like, hey, I want to
stop being mad, bitch. And
yeah.
Okay, that's a direct approach.
Yeah. Stop being upset, dumbass bitch.
Oh, hell yeah. You threw dumb in there. Yeah. Absolutely. Super insulting.
I'm writing it down. All right, keep going.
All right.
Good. Settle down, you dumbass bitch.
Yeah. Because some women like to be talked to aggressively. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She like to be, you know what I'm saying?
But
it feels like a fucked up hitch.
How do you know who to talk to aggressively and who to not talk to?
You gotta talk to the aggressive ones aggressively. You know what I'm saying? She really like overly aggressive. You gotta be aggressive back. Like, I don't hit women, but I shake the shit out of bitch. You know what I'm saying? I shake it.
How did you know that the one girl's vagina was better than the other girl's vagina if you fucked the one girl first?
Because I tried both of them.
You tried both of them?
Oh, the old Pepsi challenge.
Yeah, I tried both of them. I was like, oh, this is way better.
What do you mean?
It was like the other one. Nah, just like more wet. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little je ne sais quoi.
You ever had like a stuffy nose and one of your noses is just like one side of your nose just like super wet and the other side is just dry as shit?
Yeah.
That was the other bitch. She was just
But Cam, have you ever laid on your side and let the snot fall into the other one and then it opens back up? How cool is that? What I'm saying is, should have switched rooms. Maybe the pussy would have been better in the other room.
It's too bad there's no nose spray for pussies. Open that shit up, you know?
They needed that shit. I will tell you my favorite part about the threesome is I went outside. I was on the phone with my homeboy about some shit. And then I came back in and one of the girls was eating the other girl pussy. And I was like, man, life is great, man. And so I decided I had like 2 issues I could choose to go through at this point in life. Before I'm saying I could either like just shove my dick in her mouth or like fuck the other one. And I shoved my dick in her mouth. And I think that was a pretty good decision.
Yeah, choose your own adventure.
Yeah. What a post-game conference.
Yeah, all right.
I could have gone puss, wet mouth. Don't regret it.
Don't regret it. Great idea. I like that a lot.
Let's also take note that during all of this talk about fucking women and women eating each other out, not once have we heard from the homophobic bass player D Madness, who played it 18 times during all the gay talk earlier. Literally gay things are criminal. Unbelievable.
And you fuck with the slides on.
Oh, I got to. Hell yeah, you got to.
Yeah, because you go socks, they're on the carpet.
Yeah, you got to have, you know what I'm saying, good traction.
Yes. You dealt with that. I'm running to the liquor store outfit on.
Traction.
Yeah. Cause like, you feel what I'm saying, like, not all really carpet, but if you like on like hardwood floors and shit, if you slipping and shit,
you stay at the edge of the bed and you bring them kind of towards you.
Yeah, I like to hold touch their toes.
Slides, it would be hard to keep them on in the missionary position.
Oh, trust me, I keep them bitches on, dog.
You keep them on.
You gotta grip the hole with your toes a little bit.
Oh my god, that is incredible.
These don't come off at all, bro.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he got up on his toes like Michael Jackson.
Gotta grip the hole. Look at me. Look, grip them bitches. Grip it.
Wow.
Gotta grip the hole.
That is incredible. This guy just agrees with whatever you say. No matter what.
Yes, Mr. Black Man. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I'll buy candy for your uniforms.
It's my AAU team, man. Come on, fuck with me, dog. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to go to Florida and play in the AAU tournament. We're trying to get there, bro. I did that before.
Oh, yeah.
I was like 19, not playing basketball in like a year. Did that before.
I can see it. I think I bought those Skittles.
Oh, yeah. All right, Cam. I mean, you did it again. An absolute unbelievable performance. Yet again. Just joke. Nobody does it quite like him. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. Make some noise for Cam, everyone. God damn it. Out there daydreaming. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Bespoke Post. Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, a box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. This month, I got a big knife from the Slash Box. It's made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake City. Whether you want to drink and eat more awesome, dress and travel more awesome, or explore more awesome, Box of Awesome has you covered this Red Band.
To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. Tony, I love getting my box of awesome in the mail each month. It's like Christmas. I wait by the door like a dog.
Yeah, like a dog what?
Waiting for my owner to come back.
There you go. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY, for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Your next bucket pull is from the inside. He is one of you. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio. Tanner Amiglio from the inside. Nope. Is that him? Tanner, you here? Here he comes. All right. From the back. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Oh, there you go. A bunch of ruthless people in this room tonight. Absolute monsters. Thanks so much for Tanner Amiglio, everybody. From the inside, one of your very own. One more time for Tanner Amiglio.
I get confused watching the news a lot. Like, I'll see, like, a protest going on, and you'll see, like, a bunch of fat people, and, like, they're activists. Like, what the fuck you active about? Fatty. Fat fuck. Hold on. No, dude, like, I like listening to my parents have sex. I don't care what you think, dude. They're my parents, bro. Fuck you. It's fun to think about, you know. Like my dad's shorter than my mom. My dad's Asian. It's cool. You just teeter totters on her. I know he's doing a good job too. Like I hear my mom go, "Oh yeah, yeah." My dad's like, "Oh my god, fuck yeah, get the pussy." I'm Asian. Don't get mad at me, bro. All right, cool.
Wow, a great minute, Tanner Amiglio. Am I saying that correctly, Tanner?
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Welcome to the show. This is your first time, right?
Yes.
Dan Soder.
What up, Dan?
What's up, dude? How are you?
I'm doing great, dude.
You really look like a kid that was kidnapped and then returned.
I just kept asking him, like, "Yo, dude, let me play the iPad." And then he was like, "Get the fuck out."
Incredible. How old are you?
21.
21 years old. Wow.
Yeah. I feel like Kevin Spacey because this twink is cute.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's going down. It is
Cute
going
and stinky. I'm a little cute, stinky boy.
Wow. All right. There you go.
How many animals have you killed with rocks?
Oh, wait, no, so many. Actually, though, no,
Go
like
ahead,
a lot.
answer it.
Okay, I've killed rabbits, squirrels. I killed, not with a rock, but with my car, like 3 hogs.
What was the one with your car?
Like 3 hogs. Like three at once.
Oh,
Instead
okay.
of 2 birds, 1 stone. My car, 3 hogs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Honestly, you can't beat that logic.
Right.
That's good. Yeah, you look like a kid who...
God damn, dude. I have never seen a person so ready for a firework act.
It's unbelievable. This is incredible. You're a little bundle of energy, Tanner. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is going to be 10 months. No, 11 months in March.
Okay.
Oh, now it's March.
Yes.
11 months, guys.
Wait, you mean a year in March?
No, a year in April because I
Okay.
turned 21 in March, so I started in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, everything's happening right now.
I know, it's crazy.
Birthdays.
I don't know why he's got so much cartoon turned into a human energy.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, that's the sound.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Tanner, how do you make a living?
I work for Tommy Buns and Mama Jeans.
Wow.
Yeah.
And unbelievable.
Yeah, I was actually switching on the podcast when you were on Not Today, Pal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
Hell
you,
yeah.
And you asked...
with the great Jamie Lynn.
Yeah, the great Jamie
Sigler?
Lynn and Robbo. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, you asked, so when... Wait, I didn't even get to the fucking, I didn't even know, you guys don't even know what he asked. Just hold on. Because
when I'm mad, my nose shakes.
Tony really likes The Sopranos, which is dope. And he was wondering about this Pink Floyd song that kept popping up when someone was killed.
It was Van Morrison. But yes, Van Morrison sings the chorus on the Comfortably Numb version of Christopher Moltisanti's death.
Yes.
Yeah.
I learned that from when you were on
You know, they asked the great David Chase, the creator, the almighty creator of the Sopranos universe, and he answered that, and he didn't
Your eyes
even
are so much
know.
bluer than I thought.
He didn't
Oh my
even
God.
know. Are you talking about my eyes right now?
You guys are
As I'm
blue
talking
ones.
about David Chase answering my question that I asked on a Sopranos podcast right now?
Sorry.
Dude, he's been living with Peter Pan and the Lost Boys. Just let him have it. It's like, I don't know, Peter. Captain Hook's coming around.
Let him.
My eyes are blue.
Yeah, man.
Indeed. But yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't even make the connection.
The blue is your little vest.
Oh, jeez.
What is going on here? What is going on here?
Wow.
Yeah, fuck it.
Will you guys stop flirting?
Oh my God, what a meet cute.
Yeah, right?
You want to go?
Tony, you're back in with the Asians.
Yeah, you're popular. We love you.
I'm gonna get my revenge.
I'm a dirty Asian though. You know, we're not.
What kind of Asian are
I'm
you?
Filipino. We're not clean. We're like tree Asians. We're arboreal. That means they live in the trees for you retards. Arboreal is in the trees.
God,
This is the worst planet Earth ever. The retards are in the trees. Yeah. Oh man, you look like the kid from Jungle Book. Mowgli, the little Indian.
Is that where you have to calm you down? It's like, it's the bare necessities, those simple bare necessities.
There it is. The actual
Your forehead, Dan. Your forehead's as white as my ass, dude.
Wow, Tanner.
I'm just kidding.
Sweet thing.
Yeah.
Fucking boxcar child.
Zing is his dad's name.
Oh my God. Tanner, you're a freak of nature. Have you been funny your whole life? You're 21 years old. Were you a little rabble rouser in school?
Such a rabble rouser.
Okay. Son of a
I swear to God. This kid just have you
Spank it, Tony. Disrespect it.
Wow.
You guys are gonna fuck.
We are. I'm taking him to the pitch and putt this week and get them all fucking liquored up on sugar or something like that. Oh, you originally from Austin, Tanner?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Clemente, California.
Oh, it's a shame. So close to the Forum if you weren't an asshole.
Sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I have a question. Oh, how did I fuck this up for myself? You fucking pussy. Ow, your eyes are bluer than I thought. I love it. Tanner, what do you do for fun? What else are you into other than comedy?
I love fishing. I grew up working on fishing boats. That's like my favorite thing to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured more of a bait for
Red
Chris
Band.
Hansen show or whatever that was called.
Oh yeah, I'd be
You
good
invite
rate bait.
people in, they tell them that there's cookies and lemonade and shit.
If they bring the pizza, fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chris Hansen's like, you're not supposed to actually fuck them.
That's the vibe that I was getting.
I
It's
just
like,
open the door. I'm already naked. I'm like, all right, we're doing this.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Did you fuck that kid?
Yeah. No, I offered to suck his dick, and he told me he was new at this. Tanner?
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
And here's a big joke book. There you go, buddy. The Kill Tony debut of Tanner Amiglio. And ladies and gentlemen, on this, what appears to be a fucking home run derby episode. Oh, shit. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer David Lucas has stepped out. For those of you just listening to the show, what a pleasant surprise. Absolutely incredible.
I didn't want shit. I just wanted to tell Tony he looked like a gay puffer fish.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I bet if I tickle your booty, you'll blow up right now, nigga.
That's how it works.
Look at Dan Soda. That nigga look like he got on a hockey helmet. Big head ass bitch.
You and your fucking wobbly fish eyes need to shut the fuck up. You deflated Patrice O'Neal.
You look like an intelligent Tom Green, nigga.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Damn, I feel like I'm between a black guy and a cop. Take it easy.
That nigga look like he coach at a private school. Get your motherfucker.
God willing.
Basketball.
All right, you fucking candy apple.
David,
look at your Adam's apple, nigga. God damn, boy.
Oh, yeah, you've never eaten an apple.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You have a harder time breathing than George Floyd.
Hey, don't say that. I just got canceled for that joke.
Sorry. That's what all right.
But if they would have kneeled on your neck, they would have had to curve their knee, nigga.
That's true.
Hey, look at that Adam's apple.
It's a doozy.
That's a mesothelioma, whatever that shit called.
And that's a diabetic.
That's my nigga, bro. That's my nigga.
Oh, my God. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of only 3, one of only 2 living. David Lucas has arrived.
Yeah, I'm out here, bro. I just wanted to come out here, man, and let y'all know my special dropped March 6th. You know what I'm saying? Filmed it. Yeah. And they tried to cancel me over that George Floyd joke, but it don't work. That nigga was a crackhead. Fuck that shit. I really, in real life, would have shot that nigga. It wasn't a joke. He was 6'6". Fuck that.
Yeah. Incredible. That was quite the situation. You were put under.
I thought you were talking about George Floyd. It's like, damn, that's fucking cool.
That's one way to put it. Yeah. Situation. He's the guy from Jersey Shore.
What, hey, Tony.
Yeah.
What kind of shirt is that under that vest?
What are you asking me exactly?
I ain't never seen a loose Allen Iverson sleeve, nigga. That shit weird.
What do you?
You look like you got on a church sock, nigga. Your ass.
What the fuck?
That's a Stacey Adams shirt, nigga. Your ass. The Steve Harvey line of scuba diving gear.
Oh. You gonna take that from Stacey Abrams?
Oh my
Man, get
God.
your old motherfucking Yorkie looking ass up out of here, boy. Look like a rich person dog, nigga, out here. That nigga.
I like
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, I like it.
You do look like a rich person's dog.
I should be in a lady's purse.
That motherfucker look like he swallowed a ping pong ball, nigga. Your ass. Boy, when you take a go, that shit take 30 years, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Take a sip of that Coke. I'll be finished next month.
Oh my God.
It don't stop, baby. We out here.
He is huge.
And you're gay, bitch.
No, you are literally bigger than ever. It is
nigga,
incredible.
I seen you on the P. Diddy affidavit, nigga. Your ass.
Oh my God.
You was at a swimming pool with Meat Mill.
Well, no one knows more about being puffy than you do. So.
There you go.
You be puffing in the morning from that AIDS medication, nigga. Your ass.
You are notoriously BIG.
And you are notorious FAG.
Oh, son of a bitch. He got me again. It goes on and on.
Forever.
Can't understand how we last so long. Absolutely incredible.
You know we do this shit, man.
What else,
you know
David?
You know, I'm out here, bro. I'm out here in these cities, man. Bakersfield, North Carolina, fucking Stress Factory. I got the Wilbur at the end of the year. We out here doing it. Kill Tony is the real movement, nigga. Y'all better believe that.
Goddamn motherfucking right.
We're doing Madison Square Garden. Do you niggas understand that shit?
Yep. Yep.
Everybody associated with Kill Tony is a motherfucking killer, and don't forget that shit. That's all I gotta say.
David Lucas, everybody. You gotta love it. What a special pop in.
No stand up. No
We
stand
love
up.
you, David.
All right.
Absolute legend of the show. We're going to be getting trashed tonight, no doubt about it. And I was saying before he even came out, I was saying on what appears to be an all home run derby episode of Kill Tony, I have pulled one of the most amazing names I could have possibly pulled out of the bucket. Genuinely, somehow, out of the hundreds of signups I have pulled, Kill Tony legend. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Oh yeah, gang violence has arrived.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Y'all heard the news that aliens was real? Y'all heard that? It's fucking crazy. The real question is, when we gonna be able to fuck these aliens? I seen Avatar. I've been waiting on this shit a long time. I ain't never had no turquoise pussy before. I'm gonna be the first nigga in a polyamorous relationship with two Martian hoes. I'm gonna be like, hey, ooga, 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 ooga. You ain't, y'all come down here and suck my dick. Cause I already know if they keeping them aliens at Area 51, it's a nigga on that midnight shift. You just wait for Roger to go eat his cheese sandwich. All right, thank y'all, man. Thank you.
Only 42 seconds.
Oh, my bad. All right. Fuck y'all ugly, bitch.
Okay. All right, 48 seconds. David Jolly.
What up, Tony?
How's it going, my friend? Welcome.
Shit, you know, I here getting it. You having a good time, ain't we?
Goddamn right. You working tonight?
Yeah, I'm working.
Absolutely. I love it.
You thought I just walk around with... Well, don't answer that.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to know. David, incredible that I pulled you out of the... But do you always sign up when you're working?
Yeah, every time.
I love it. Well,
and I was sitting up there, and then I seen Brian look at Colt, and I was like, I think this might be my motherfucking name.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at you.
What up, Mark?
Hey, it's good to
Right.
see you. I mean,
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
great in Blood Diamond.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You was good in
Just
Honey,
made
I Shrunk the
snot
Kids.
fly out of my
motherfucker.
nose. Genuine snot
That was
just
good,
flew out of
yeah.
my nose on that one while I was trying to light a cigarette.
That was good.
Incredible.
You swift.
A very rare treat on this show is liquids flying out of my body, surprisingly. So, David, welcome back. Since the last time that you've been on this show, I had you do some spots on my Tony Hinchcliffe and Current Friends. You killed. And then I invited you on the road. And, I mean, I don't know why I was surprised, but your level of intensity in giant theaters was so incredible that I had you back and back again. So you've been kind of part of this rolling crew. Tell these people what it's like doing sold out theaters around the world with me.
That shit retarded.
Can you describe it a little bit better?
I mean, because like it takes so much time, like with the jokes, because you tell the joke, then it's 2,000 people, you know, with the timing. It's great though, man. It's fun. We having fun on the road, cracking jokes. Always giving Hans Kim shit every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's the best part to me.
Yeah, it really is. And we also roast you a lot. It's
Oh,
really,
I don't give a damn. You know.
Oh, we know. Hans doesn't really give a damn either.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy to be on the ride.
That shit be fun.
I took you we went to Cleveland and Pittsburgh this
Yeah.
past weekend, and
That shit was
we
a good
stopped
time.
off in Youngstown, Ohio, which
At
is
your
the
mama
midway
house.
point,
Yeah.
and you went to my mom's house.
Yeah, we hung out good over there.
A little fun fact, though, I told my mom that who else was with us? It was Yoni, Christy, Hans,
Cam daddy,
and Cam's dad. But I told David to wait in the car 5 minutes, and after she let everybody in, I didn't tell her that David was coming, and then I had him just bang on the door really, really hard to freak her out. But
she was a good spirit. Ever put the gun down?
yeah, it was unbelievably hilarious. You got to have Youngstown pizza, Belleria, Uptown pizza.
That
and
ice cream was fire though.
That's Handel's ice cream.
It tastes
famous. You've had it. Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
I thought it was gonna taste like purple drink, but it tasted like grape. So that was What's good ice cream?
We did. We got
Close
grape
enough.
You ever
flavor.
had purple drink?
Oh yeah,
It's good, right?
very good.
I know you had it, Dan. You like you from the hood, man.
I love purple drink.
Yeah. It's delicious. I'm telling you, it is.
No, I know it is.
Yeah.
This is
What the fuck
What the hell is that?
Find me in the hot tub.
Oh,
Oh, were you friends with them dorks?
David Lucas and David Jolly back to back. It's a shame because I was trying to get Cat Williams on this episode last week, but he obviously had other things to do. I wonder what Cat Williams would have said about your performance here tonight. It makes me wonder.
Can't even do a full minute. The man, they got him working the door. Baby can't even do a damn full minute. It's a shame. Get away from me, white bitch. I'll be fucking. Ain't having no snow bunnies up in my shit, pimpin'.
that's good. That's good.
Oh my God. Dan Soder's new special On the Road is on YouTube now. Please give him the full fucking Kill Tony bump. Let
It's a killer
these
special.
motherfuckers know. Oh my
No,
God.
it's good. I see you getting better every day. I see you at the club. You're always good. Your material's gold. Oh wait, that's your
I
teeth.
followed you last night.
Sorry.
I followed you last night.
Oh yeah. Home?
Yeah. No, I mean, all right. I'm on the open mic on the cruise show.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah,
that
they
was a hot
forgot you
crowd.
was on the stage when I left.
Oh, wow. You're
I'm
very.
just fucking with you, Mark. Don't dare me one day.
Mark feels like he's talking to the poor guy of his building right now.
I'm like, oh
He
yeah.
goes, yeah, it's crazy. It's raining. All right.
It's cold out.
I gotta
Yeah. How's your kids?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, you're taking care of them. That's nice.
He does not know where they are.
He in college, actually. He pretty good. Yeah.
You got a kid in college?
Yeah.
What college is he going to?
Bethune-Cookman University in Daytona.
What's it called?
Bethune-Cookman University. Bethune-Cookman.
Bethune-Cook?
Bethune-Cookman, motherfucker. You hear me, Tony? Goddamn.
My
What's
God.
that mean? Google it, motherfucker. Bethune-Cookman. What the fuck is that? What song is that?
Boom.
What song is that?
Boom. You know what song that is.
I don't. I ain't hear it. Play it again, Brian.
You know what fucking song that is. It's your morning alarm clock. And by morning, I mean 1 p.m., I'm sure.
That's good.
We know you ain't contributing to the Bethune-Cook Fund.
Why not?
You're giving them college money?
Fuck no. I'm giving him.
That's what I just said.
I'm giving him money, not Bethune. Fuck Bethune.
Right.
I went to fam. Fuck Bethune. Google that shit, white people. Bethune-Cookman University and Florida A&M are two historically black colleges that he know, don't you know? Huh?
Oh, that's Black Theon from earlier. The guy that
he know what I'm talking about, man. It's two prestigious universities.
So weird hearing black guys talk college.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
Quite the community you guys have built for yourselves.
I know.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm pretty good. You know what I mean?
Good. Right. You're doing just
Yes,
fine.
man.
Yep. Between GOD and GED, you're doing just fine.
Man, fuck you, Tony. You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
We love you. Incredible to have David Lucas and David Jolly back to back since he had to apologize for doing jokes about you. A lot of people know this, but this is the actual George Floyd. He was an actor the entire time. He's alive and well. He's totally fine.
I was in the Bahamas. That's what I was doing.
Yep.
Smoking weed with Tupac and shit. You know? Doing cocaine with Elvis. You know, usual shit. You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gang violence indeed.
You know the vibes. Yeah.
All right, Theon, that's enough talking while the show's going on.
It's not a movie theater.
Hey, relax. He gonna kick y'all out. I'm telling y'all, you gonna be out of here.
Yeah, what is this? Medea goes to a comedy show? Relax, bro. This is incredible. David Jolly, you're a sensation. What can I say? Everybody loves you. You're a cold-blooded killer.
I
What
love
else,
y'all
David?
too, man. Yeah. Appreciate it.
David Jolly. All right, we keep moving along. Nah, we started a little late. We're gonna go a little bit longer. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, Alex Hobson, everybody. Alex Hobson is next on Kill Tony. Such fun interviews. Whoa! Make some noise for Alex Hobson, everyone.
Hey, everybody. I hope they're all in a good mood tonight. I have, that's a good thing. I've been in Texas for 2 whole weeks, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm on a road trip from Canada, and a lot of things are similar. For example, the proud, patriotic animal of Canada is the beaver. So that's one thing that we have in common with Texas, which is nice, because the proud animal symbol of Texas is also a beaver. That beaver's name is Bucky. He is incredibly popular. Adults love him. Kids love him. Very popular guy. All right, folks. Hope you keep having a great night. That's my time. Thank you.
Wait a second, Alex. First of all, you're the happiest, angry-looking guy I've ever seen in my life. I'm not sure what to make of this.
It's so fun to see Santa on his off hours, though.
There he is.
Damn, dude, that set was ZZ Stop.
Yeah, you're like a gay wizard.
Yeah, Alex, what is going on here exactly? What are you? That's your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It is my 11th time tonight.
Whoa!
11th time tonight?
What does that mean to you exactly?
What does tonight mean? Or what does 11th time mean? It means I've done open mics up in Canada, but only a few.
Oh, your 11th
I thought
time
you meant you did
tonight.
11 sets tonight.
Yeah, that's what I
like,
thought
dude,
he meant too.
He can travel the whole world in one night.
Yeah. Yeah. It is very Santa-like, except he slays sometimes.
This was more, oh dear.
So, Alex, you've done stand-up 11 times total. What do you do for a living? What type of prison guard are you exactly?
I mark essays.
You mark essays.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you, I mark you, bro.
Yeah, that is an interesting. What do you mean you mark essays?
Like, I work for a university, but everything's online. So that's why I'm able to be here, visiting here.
So you're a paper grader.
Yes, I am a paper grader.
Online.
Yes.
So you'll never be in a school shooting, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
How long have you been an online marker?
For quite a while, for like 12 years now.
Wow.
Basically was doing my education in stages. Did a BA, did an MA, and then got partway through a PhD.
Are you William Montgomery's dad?
Okay.
She didn't answer. That was weird.
Are you married? What have you done with your life? How old are you?
I am 52.
Okay. And what have you done up until this point? What made you start stand-up late?
I was in a marriage where freedom wasn't really available.
Tell us more about this marriage. How long did it last?
And by the way, who was the restrictive one, him or her?
Yeah, exactly.
He looks like he's got someone chained to a radiator.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Your Honor, I'm the victim of the domestic violence. I swear.
You've got evil youth pastor energy.
Yeah.
So what happened with the marriage?
Tell us about the marriage.
It was one of those things that started out, and I thought that it was someone that was amazing and passionate and driven. And so I said to myself, if the first night is like this, then you know what else will be good? You know what else will be intense? The divorce. And it was.
How long was the marriage?
12 years.
And what was so intense about the divorce?
Tell
us the truth.
Was married to a very passionate, very driven, very intense
When you
person.
say that she's passionate, give us some type of example of how she's passionate. What do you mean? In the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. What ethnicity was she?
Chinese, from China.
Whoa!
There you go. Truth comes out. The Asians holding strong on this one.
Damn, you got Tiger Mom, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Was she from China?
Yes.
Oh, did you come in a box?
No, she was actually from a very wealthy Chinese family. I met her while she was traveling.
Oh, whoa. Kim Jong. Oh. Oh, wait, that's Korea. That's Korea. Sorry.
Wow. So the marriage ended up being just general so-so. That's Chinese.
That's good.
That's a Chinese.
I like it.
Okay.
She just egg rolled over.
Yeah. She was like Kung Pao.
Yeah.
There was a lot of that.
She was abusive?
Absolutely, yeah.
Tell us about it. Come on.
She hit you with nunchucks?
Yeah. Little choppy chop.
Put you in a finger trap or
What did she do to you?
Mostly a lot of thrown dishes, lack of control.
China.
Yeah.
She's throwing to China. Babe, that's our good China. I'm the good China. I'm the good China. My goodness. Being betrayed by a Chinese person, it's like, dang, you know what I mean?
Was she really? She was smaller than you, though, right? Like a very fat? No.
Not really. No. Like I when I went to China and went to Beijing and met her dad, and her dad was a little bit taller than I am, and I'm not short. So
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
He was taller than you.
Yes.
Wow. So you went there, you met her there, and you took her to go Chinese takeout.
In one of those very strange things, we met in St. John's, Newfoundland. So I'm from British Columbia. We met way on the other side of Canada.
Wow,
so it's kind of like being from Seattle and then meeting someone in New York. And yeah.
Right. Wow.
So wait, this is your Sleepless in Seattle?
She just looked
with
sleepy.
one eye open.
So tell us more about this fucking spicy dish. What else would she do to you? What else? What was like where did you draw the line exactly? Where did you build your great wall?
What were the pepper stakes in the sand?
Yeah. When did the wontons of fun end? So stupid.
What were the highs and low mains?
Yeah. When did she become an unfortunate cookie?
Was she spy ballooning on you?
No more Mr. Rice Guy.
When did you know you were a gong?
Yeah. Did you jump on the old Panda Express and get out of there? You know what I mean?
Did she start COVID? Sorry.
Yeah.
If she could have, she would have.
Got it.
Wow.
Got it.
Look at that. My goodness. She was in the airborne division. All right. So 12 years. What was the last straw? Even though they don't really put straws in the to-go bags if you order. Okay, all right.
You're good.
Trying to shoehorn these Chinese jokes.
I really thought you were going to say, what was the last straw hat? But I didn't know.
Oh, there you go.
That is the one. That's called punch up right there.
There you go.
That is correct. Okay.
Basically watched it go from passionate and spontaneous into passionate, spontaneous, and violent, and just tried to keep everything as comfortable as I could for the sake of the kids. And
how many kids?
2 kids.
Okay, lucky numbers 2, 17. All right. Okay.
You're saying she went from sweet to sour?
I am.
There you
Absolutely. Absolutely. No doubt about it.
I like it. I like it.
Okay. So have you been with another woman since then?
Yeah, I actually went because I went from someone who was very thin, where we didn't have a lot in common, where every conversation things
You
were
got a
something
fat bitch
different.
now.
Yeah,
Wow.
someone from very close, grew up on a ranch like I did. You know,
Grew up
just
on a ranch
went
and a
for-
Thousand Island by the looks of things.
Indeed.
Count it.
My goodness gracious. So you found a woman and are you going to settle down with her?
Yeah, things are happier.
You guys are
calmer.
Yeah. You guys Netflix and chill?
Absolutely.
You guys are into that. What do you watch? Love on the Spectrum?
Yeah, that's clever. We definitely do that. And now I finally watch a lot of stand-up. So.
Okay. Very cool. Absolutely. Well, Alex, thank you so much. Fun times. Your 11th time ever on stage. Here's a little joke book for you. You tried your best. I like your style. You were honest in the interview. That goes a long way. Alex Hobson, everybody. Okay. All right. We're getting through it. Let's make this the last bucket pull of the night. That seems to make sense. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. Brandon Baddock, everybody. Brandon Baddock.
Yeah.
I just turned 25, which sucks because I feel like I look like I killed a guy in the 70s. It's been lonely, man. I tried my hand at OnlyFans the other day. It's cool. It's his website where people post nudes, but to see the nudes, you have to pay a subscription fee. I was on this goth girl's account. I look at her price, $25 a month. It's like, really, girls out here competing with HBO Max? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, listen, I bet your pussy's good, but it's not The Sopranos. Let's be real. You got a writer's room and an anime adaptation, then we'll talk, but I'll just stick with the centerfolds for now. I was using the bathroom before this. I hate using urinals, man. Do you have any how uncomfortable it is that people can see my back as I masturbate? Stories. I'm Brandon Baddock, guys.
Brandon Baddock. Hi, Brandon. Welcome to the show. How's it going? Your first time on, right?
Yeah, big fan.
Welcome. Hell yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Okay. Where are you from?
Worcester,
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Do you live here now or are you visiting?
I've been living here for a week now.
Oh, 1 week.
Yeah.
How's it been going for you? Tell us about your week in Austin, Texas.
Fucking sucks.
Why does it suck?
I live above the lodge. It's the bar down the street. Because I was looking for I'm currently unemployed, and it sucks, man. Between the hours of 3 p.m. and 2 a.m., if you lay on my floor, you just vibrate.
Right.
Yeah.
You got a place above a bar.
Yeah. And then the water sucks. You shower and you're just dirtier. You know, it's
oh wow,
the worst.
Hell yeah. Incredible. So, what do you do for work? I know you're unemployed right now, but what are you looking for?
So I actually in Massachusetts, I worked at a record store for 2 years, as you can tell.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Looking to maybe work at like Waterloo or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna get a job there?
I think so.
Just based off, you're gonna be like, look at me.
Based off my smell, you know.
Right. Okay. Okay. So, what types of things do people that work at record stores actually like know?
They know how to roll a joint. That's confirmed all the time. Blunts, joints. The business side, not so much. They never tend to know how to run a business.
Yeah. Incredible. 25 years old. Vinyl has never even been a thing since you've been alive.
Yeah.
Literally, Bluetooth forever.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I was born past the CD era.
Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it. This is one of them, Red Band. Half your age. Half your age. That's what it looks like. It looks like the same age. It's incredible.
You look like you've been hiding in the Jew tunnels.
Yeah. So,
are you Jewish?
No.
What
Look
are
at your
you?
Face. I'm Albanian.
God-worshipping Jews is what they are, folks. I do believe. You Catholic?
Used to be.
But then what happened?
I found Satan.
Whoa. Okay.
No, I'm atheist.
Okay. It's a little black hole sun for you. Okay. So tell us something interesting about your life, Brandon. We get it. You're 25. You work in a record store, but you don't.
You're into Satan like they all are.
Right.
An interesting fact, when I was a kid, I used to breed a betta fish, the Chinese fighting fish.
Yes. Yeah. Our last comedian was married to one. Yeah. Yeah.
He was a beta cuckfish.
Killing it on the jet ski. So, other than raising beta fish as a child, is there anything else that we might be surprised to know about you, Brandon?
I did fencing for 10 years.
Whoa.
Really?
Put that border wall?
I'm white.
Actual fencing. Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. It's starting to make sense. Rich parents.
Middle class.
That's what parents, people with rich parents
He's trying
say.
to hide the fact that his father is Rob Zombie.
Yeah.
This is Josh Zombie, the son of... His government name is Michael Zombie.
He's like Marilyn Hanson.
I love it. What does your father do for a living?
He sold car insurance.
Actually, he digs through the ditches and burns through the witches.
That's at night.
Yeah.
Brandon Baddock, a decent set. Welcome to Austin. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. There goes Brandon Baddock, everybody. Quick one for him tonight. And that brings us to that undeniable moment in the show where only one thing in the world can possibly happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer and record holder for all-time sets and interviews with a brand new minute. Yet again, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lady Killer, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery with a brand new minute. Oh my goodness, it's him.
Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me. "47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happened because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Doing it like only he can do it, ladies and gentlemen. William Lights Out Montgomery with another super topical set mixed in with an Aaliyah plane crash. Unbelievable. I love it. You cover the death of the, the journalist.
Yeah, Alexei Navalny. I mean, it's really crazy how Hillary Clinton really has reached her tentacles even to the far reaches of our planet Earth. I mean, I'm almost a little worried to even talk about her fucking old ogre-looking fucking ass right now because I'm worried, Tony. I'm worried about myself. Today, I was at my perch, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made, and I went out there, and I started talking to him in this really aggressive Southern accent, just trying to scare his ass. And
are you just looking in a mirror? All right.
But yeah, I mean, I was.
What'd you do? You kill him?
No, but I did go back out there. I got my pocket knife, and I went back out there because he was still out there. And I said, "You can go through the shed, just clean it all up." And when I get back, I had to leave somewhere. When I get back, all the shit's still on the ground. So I go up to him, and I'm like, "Hey, are you gonna clean all this shit up? Are you leaving it there?" And then I was like, "Have fun on the streets." And I got in trouble. My girlfriend heard me say that, and she was like, "You seemed okay, but then when you said have fun on the streets," she took offense to that. So maybe I shouldn't have said that. But he started coming at me, Tony, and I ran up the stairs of my apartment like a little bitch because I didn't want to have a confrontation, but he came at me.
For those of you, I just want to let you know why Red Band and I are holding back laughter right now, deeply, because all the stuff that William talks about tends to be, I don't want to give away the kayfabe and the beauty of the show, but, it's not always real with William. The sponsorships, some of the things that he says and does. But when it comes to the living neighbor of his neighborhood, William Montgomery, everything that you hear is real. So when he's saying that he's going to build an escalator in his apartment, not true, right? But when he's talking about seeing things outside of his window or sitting on his perch, these are the things that he talks about in the green room, before a show, in a theater. These are the things he talks about on an airplane, at fancy restaurants, at Mitzi's, after an episode of Kill Tony, when everybody's talking about thriving and the future arenas. He goes, this fucking neighbor. It's like a real thing. So this story, the reason why Red Band's dying of laughter is because we know that actually happened today.
It did.
The only thing I don't believe is the girlfriend. That part stood out to me.
What would you have guessed, or what would you say, like a boyfriend, or what would you, or just by myself?
Yeah, I assume you're in a trailer rotting away.
I was eating Butterfingers this weekend in 2 bites. I was getting. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I ate like 5 of them. I had the munchies so bad on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, a little weed?
Yes, smoking a little weed, and yeah, I ate 5 Butterfingers in 10 bites.
Nice. That's an accomplishment.
Solid stats.
Yeah. Good numbers.
Are you talking about the actual full-size Butterfinger, or were you going bite-size here?
No, full size. Not king size, but regular size.
You weren't choking on the Butterfinger?
No, I mean, if I can get half of it in my mouth, I can literally, with a little pushing, get it down my throat. Because literally, you don't get as full if you're just kind of forcing it down your throat. And I really wanted to eat Butterfingers. I was having a bad time during one of the sets. All the sets went good at Spokane, but the first Friday, I see these 2 pieces of shit sitting in the very front, and they immediately position their phone where it looks like it's recording me, which is fine. But then halfway through in real time, I'm thinking they're recording me. I'm bombing. So I'm having this whole inner monologue thing during the set. So it's a disaster in my eyes. I think it was fine for everybody else, but it was scary.
So what did you do? Did you acknowledge the phone?
I didn't, but I was acknowledging everybody else. I was calling everybody else a bitch and going really aggressively after everybody, but I was too scared because I
How
thought if
could
I'm
a
wrong,
phone be positioned to look like it's recording? Was it flat on the table?
it was positioned up on something with the speaker part where closest to me. So I mean that means they were recording me. So.
Yeah, you didn't think about saying anything?
It's too much of a pussy, man. I mean, that's why it killed me earlier with that homeless dude. I should have got my fucking knife out and really finally showed somebody who's boss. Because Tony, I swear, I talk about strangling so much. There's a side of me that really wants to start strangling or something. So tonight could have been my chance. I probably could have gotten away with that.
What I don't understand, William, what I don't understand.
You think that's funny, you dumbass? You'd be the first person I fucking got. And everybody would think you just had a fucking heart attack or something, dumbass.
Except for all the cum everywhere. You would have choked me.
There you go. He trapped you. He trapped you into bombing just then.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I don't understand is, I see you here all the time. I take you on the road all the time. You're always crushing. How is it possible that at your own show, where people are specifically buying tickets to William Montgomery, why do you feel like you were bombing? How does that happen?
No, I don't think I actually was. Just in my head, I'm thinking that's happening. So I don't know. I don't think it was actually happening. I think it was actually going okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
There you go.
So it was okay.
What about a special? We're gonna get like a special on YouTube from you soon.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's taken me freaking Coon's age to come up with 45 minutes.
I don't believe you're allowed to be able to. I don't think.
No, with the beard,
It's taking me a while.
clears. It clears.
How long is what you said? How long is that length of time? I guess maybe we should ask John Dees or D Madness. Okie dokie. Actually, that reminds me. I think we have something for D Madness, don't we? Can we bring that out now? Would that be crazy to do that? This is kind of improvise. Just grab it right now, and then we'll do that. So, William, is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all fiber brand buds?
I did earlier today, and actually in Spokane, I had the best pancakes I've ever had in my life. I've never had a pancake with not only buttermilk, but also sourdough mix in with the pancakes. It was to die for.
Okay.
I'm actually fucking kind of pumped about that. That's in Spokane?
Yes.
Is that where you learned the terminology a coon's age?
Yeah, after one of the shows, these 5 or 6 kind of scary-looking white dudes came up to me from Coeur d'Alene. But yeah, they were pretty nice.
We've actually looked it up. A coon's age means a very long time. It is an Americanism that has fallen out of favor and is considered offensive to many people. Coon is a slang for raccoon, coined in the mid-1700s. The term coon's age was first used in the early 1800s, and in fact, owes its origin to the folk belief that raccoons live a long time. Look at that, not racist at all. It's just about the long life of a little animal. There you go. Theon's finally laughing now. He's allowed to laugh. For a raccoon, it is a long believed, the folk belief that raccoons are long-lived.
I never thought it was racist, though.
Well, that's racist to not think it's racist, actually. It's more racist to not think it's racist. See?
All right, this segment feels like a coon.
Yeah, this is. You're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna be like, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Heidi first of all."
Yeah,
And I haven't said anything about this tonight, but first of all, I'd like you to see how beautifully this cake is decorated. I don't know if you can tilt that towards them without it falling off, but at midnight, it is indeed D Madness's birthday, everybody. And we got a cake decorated As you can tell, it says "Happy Birthday, D Madness" on it. I don't know if you guys can see that. And I think it's only fitting that to end tonight's episode of Kill Tony, William, you should lead us in singing "Happy Birthday to D Madness," everybody. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, D Madness. Happy birthday to you. All right, blow out your candles, D Madness. It's right in front of you. Blow. Blow. Yeah! And that is tonight's episode. Make some noise for Dan Soder on the road. Literally, right now, go to Dan Soder on YouTube and watch his special. I want him to get the full effects of the Kill Tony bump. One more time for Dan Soder. How about one more time for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody? MarkNormanComedy.com for all of his tour dates. Tuesday with Stories. We Might Be Drunk. Two of the best podcasts out there.
Comedy.
Check out Soder's podcast, Soder. How about one more time for Jet Ski, everybody? She's on board. JetSkiJohnsonComedy.com. JetSkiJohnson.com. Fuck yeah. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's absolutely stunning. Thank you to Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Oh, Cam and David Jolly. Unbelievable. How about one more time for the band? Terrell Shahid. Michael Gonzalez. Jetski Johnson, John Dees. One more time for the birthday boy, D Madness.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Congratulations to JP Hinsdale joining us at the Kia Forum. Still some tickets left for Madison Square Garden. We will see you guys soon. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hi. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives, huh?
Yippee! Here we are, everybody. We made it. It's Red Band, everyone. We're doing it again. Congratulations, you did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose. How about that? You guys happy? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That's the fantastic Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matthew Muelling on the electric guitar, John Bees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar right here. Live in the flesh, an unbelievable show, ready to rock. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? You guys are in for how many of you have been following the show for a very long time? Well, you guys are in for a special treat. On top of one of the queens of comedy at the Comedy Store and one of the kings of comedy in New York, also joining us is the record holder for all-time appearances as a guest in the show's history. For the first time since the pandemic, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to bring to this stage Dom Irera, Eleanor Kerrigan, and Rich Voss. Fucking noise. Dom, did we ever find out how many times he's been on the show? 24, 25, 26 times. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Unbelievable. What a squad. And Dom Irera in the motherfucking house. The great Eleanor Kerrigan with the new special, No Country for Old Women, out now on the Comedy Store's YouTube. RichVoss.com for tour dates and unbelievably cool merch. And of course, Dom Irera.
This isn't the belly room.
You're not in the belly room anymore, Dom.
Are you sure?
No, you got to talk into the mic too. It's a podcast. I got a lot of that.
Thank you, nice lady.
Dom's killing it without a microphone. It's just me up here laughing. Welcome back, Dom. How about a hand for Dom Irera? You guys don't fucking know. These Austin kids just started fucking getting into comedy this year because they're hoping Joe Rogan's gonna fucking step on their toes or something like that. Dom, how are you, my friend?
Good. I couldn't be better. I mean, look at the people came out to see me, and thanks for faking laughter at these two guys because I'm the baddest motherfucker on earth.
He is the baddest motherfucker on earth. Goddamn right. Eleanor Kerrigan, welcome back.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for having
for
me.
Old Women is out now on the Comedy Store's
Thank you.
YouTube, and the great Rich Voss is back, ladies and gentlemen. New York assassin.
Thank you. I always have a blast doing this. I'm telling you, I drove from Jersey just to do this.
All right, let it go.
It's kind of sad.
You guys know how it works. You've all done this show, especially Dom, more than anybody else ever in the show's history. Over 200 100. I can't even get my hands around how many fucking people signed up tonight. They're falling out everywhere, hoping to get their chance on this stage. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds of time to do stand-up comedy. They can literally become famous on the show. You know, their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them and what they could talk about, what could be interesting. I've already pre-pulled a name. A person has to run across the street to Poor Choices, grab them from a group full of hundreds of comedians, and drag them over here. In the meanwhile, let's get the show started with one of our great regulars, everybody. A fucking absolute thunderbolt of energy starts this show every single week now. He is a phenom, a freak of nature, on tour with me, with William Montgomery. Most importantly, literally one of the most famous local comedians on planet Earth. He is a superstar. I present to you 60 seconds, brand new and uninterrupted, from the phenom, Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
Yeah, all right. Nice day for a white wedding. Okay, cool. Total silence. We're having fun. Hell yeah. Get real. All right. God, I feel like shit. I've been doing Ramadan, so I can't eat any Percocet till sundown. So, ill crabs got meat sweats. All right. Very cool. Hell yeah. Lost you again. God. A lot of people ask me, they say, Titty Boy LaCroix, what's the scariest drug you've ever done? And I tell them, ladies and gentlemen, the scariest drug I've ever done is falling in love. I overdosed on fentanyl last summer. Kept doing it for 6 more months. Beginner's luck. Get lost. Click, click, boom. Come on now. Fastest hands in the room. People call me the Floyd Mayweather of the Austin comedy scene. Because I can't read. Okay. That's my time. Thank you. Casey Rocket.
Boom. We did it again. Exactly 1 minute. He is a absolute superstar. The Rocket Man himself, Casey Rocket, has arrived to the scene, everybody. Another fantastic minute. That Floyd Mayweather joke, absolutely. If you don't laugh at that, you might as well fucking leave now. There's people in a standby line hoping some people leave early on in the show. Unbelievable. Rich, you ever seen anything like that before?
I'll tell you, when I saw that missing tooth, I thought you were a boxer.
Casey, you are the man. You've been killing it. You sell out locally. You've been on the road crushing. How's the road been treating you?
It's been good. Been on the road, went to Philly, Raleigh, made a couple paper. I'm all about my paper. It's been fun. Been riffing around the globe, putting my money away, putting it away in stocks, investing, riffing. Thank you. Big stock. Yeah. It's been fun.
You're investing in stocks?
Yep. My 2 passions in life, stocks. Worms from Dune. Those are the big 2. Yeah, yup. One worm freak out there. Love to see it. Very scary. Yeah. But yeah, I've been putting money away. So I thought it might be interesting for the interview if I could pitch some stocks to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some stocks have been. That sound good to everybody? I put you a couple stocks, okay?
Yeah, I like this.
Let me go grab. Tony got me a Walgreens gift card, so I visualized some of these stocks I've been putting money in. I've been getting 10-fold, 20-fold my money. So I'm going to show you guys a couple stocks real quick.
Okay, he's going to grab his Walgreens photos.
Is this a seminar?
Oh my goodness! Wow. This is incredible. This is a true presentation. I don't think we've ever had anything like this on the show before, ever. We've been doing this show 11 years. I've never. Oh my God, he has a jacket. Oh my God.
He's more of a writer.
So, as most of you know, stocks are big this time of year. Especially around the holidays. I've been. These are a couple stocks. I got 2 stock picks. If you guys pick on these stocks, I have no affiliation with them whatsoever. Doesn't matter to me, but you can make a pretty big coin. Stock number 1. No. Stock number one. This is car racks. So it's kind of like truck nuts, but it's tits for cars. So it's boobs for cars. That's about it. But it's $2,500 for each boob. So nice, even $5,000. There's a PG-13 version. This one's for moms. So it's got a little bra on it. It's kind of sexy to think about around the holidays.
That's incredible.
So this is actually a good one. This is Scream-powered cars. So this is Monsters, Inc. technology. So that's Mike Wazowski, founder, CEO of Scream, Inc. It's actually Shriek Automotive. Screeks Automotive. It's Scream Daily Smodelagen, and that's Mike Lebisky. He's CEO, founder. Scream in the car. It's like a Tesla. You don't charge it. Just give it a good scream. And then you'll get 100 miles per scream, guaranteed. $5,000 per car.
Wow.
Not bad. This is just a continuation of Screek Automotive. And so this is, you can get a couple ghosts on your team. You could fucking go from here to Raleigh overnight. Pretty cool. This is number two. This is only the second stock. I'm only on the second one.
We love it. Take your time.
Everybody likes it.
This is amazing.
I'm going faster. This is 1-800 Guns for Goose. So basically, it's me and my friend Brandon. If you give me $100, we will give a goose a gun. And, whatever happens after that just depends on how well you treated the goose before we met you. Bonus stock. Whoa! There's one bonus stock, so technically it's 3 stocks. This one's actually pretty exciting. This is upscale unhoused. So this is kind of, for too long, we've seen homeless people who aren't that sexy. I kind of want to put an end to that. So this is for $19 a day for 3 weeks. You can give fishnets to a homeless person, and they will stay outside your business. They will stay outside your apartment, and they're going to be a little bit hotter than you remember them being before they put on the. So that's my stock. So pretty cool.
Unbelievable presentation. In history of the show, I've never seen anything quite like it. So how much is it to put fishnets on a homeless person?
Oh, I should know. It was it was $19 a day for 3 weeks, wasn't it? I never forget. I work hand in hand with these companies free of charge.
An unbelievable deal. I would definitely like to invest. Anybody, Eleanor?
Yeah, I think it's like Carrot Top on meth. We need to sell this to Vegas. This is great. I love this. The stock, I'm in. $19. How many? 3 weeks?
3 weeks. So
I
21
got you.
days. So that's $1,800 plus.
I want to see
more.
nuts in a fishnet.
Rich boss.
I'd rather invest in property in Gaza.
You don't want to see a homeless person shit through fishnets? That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
Go ahead, Tom.
Dom Irera.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
No, I mean, seriously, you learn about stocks and you still enjoy yourself. You see the hilarity in that? I didn't know that. And I thank you. Thank you, sir. I didn't know all these little details. Plus, I learned more jokes.
Thank you.
You know, you are phenomenal. You are phenomenal. I mean, I grew up watching you, and I love you.
Dom thinks you're Robin Williams right now, so that's a big compliment. That's a big compliment. We're not going to tell him. We're not going to tell him. How about one more time for Robin Williams, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely. Seriously, fucking noise for Casey Robin. And like that, the show has begun, and immediately we move to the bucket. Now, this is where anything can happen. Now, sometimes it's a crazy person. It's terrible. Sometimes it's someone that is ready to become a superstar. It could be anywhere in between. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them. Oh, look who has real boobs in his hands for the first time ever. Wow, look at that. You're going to be sucking on those when this lesbian leaves you. I love it. She's actually going to get more turned on by the car wrecks than you. I could tell. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure this is a brand new name. I would recognize it. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Q Rose, everyone. Q Rose, starting the show. Here we go.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? All right? Y'all give it up for me and my girl for 3.5 years. Just found out we about to have a baby. Yeah. Kind of makes me feel bad about the cheating I've been doing lately. I'm just playing, y'all. I don't feel bad. I love it being here in Texas, man. I'm from Texas, man. Our racism here is just far superior than other states, man. I'm telling you. It's because it's big and small at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like I went to an all-white neighborhood. I went to all black high school, right? And we had one white guy join the football team, right? And we called him White Mike. And it took me years to realize there were no other Michaels on the team. We could have just called him, just Mike, and it'd been good. All I'm saying is, it wasn't even the worst nickname we had, right? We had a Mexican guy join the team, right? And we just called him Mexico. And when his cousin joined the team, we just called him New Mexico. So really messed up when I graduated, found out them niggas was Puerto Rican. It was bad. All right, thank you. I'm Q Rose. Thanks for listening.
Q Rose making his Tony debut. Hell yeah. Welcome, Q Rose. How long have you been doing it up for?
I've been doing stand-up comedy about 7 years. I started from Philly.
7 years from Philly. I love it. Eleanor and Dom are both originally from Philly.
I'm from Dallas, but I started in Philly.
Okay. Now meet you.
Okay.
You had everything going for you.
With a passion.
Wanted to get that Dallas love, and it's not happening.
Now go Birds. It's good. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Cowboys first.
Okay, very good. All right. I can't remember.
I'll be all right.
Okay, Q Rose.
How's the Bob Marley movie doing for you now?
Yeah. About as good as whatever old movie you watch.
Oh shit! An attempt at a roast joke there by Q Rose that fell completely flat. So you've been doing stand-up for about 7 years, originally from Philly. Do you really have a baby on the way?
Actually, she's about to be 7 now.
Oh, I've been doing that joke since you started, huh? Oh, busted out here doing his fucking gold material. 7 years of fucking sheen on that joke.
I love my baby. I'm gonna keep talking about it forever.
I love it. 7 years, and you're still in her life.
No,
absolutely incredible, unprecedented. Amazing.
Nah, I beat the stereotype. We good.
I love it. And you're still with the baby mama as well?
Okay.
Looks
and
like
we're back.
Here we go.
Beat something other than the stereotype, it appears. Now, where's she at? Where's the baby mama?
Nah, she's up in Detroit. You know, we met in the military. So you know what I'm saying?
The military.
Yeah.
What branch of the military?
Air Force. I'm an Air Force veteran.
Okay, Black Hawk down.
They don't go down.
All right, Black. Well, I mean Kobe Bryant. Oh no! A helicopter crash joke. Oh
my goodness!
Flag on the play. No Kobe Bryant jokes allowed. Everyone knows anything.
It's just hard. It's hard to joke with, about someone with real talent. You know.
Oh yeah. Are you standing up for Kobe right now? Are you defending Kobe from the grave against me? Because you're saying I don't have talent.
I mean,
are you the spokesperson for the corpse of Kobe Bryant right now?
I mean, we got a GOAT, and he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, of what he did. I'd like to see an episode of Kill Kobe, because this ain't easy. It's not easy.
Nah, it's great. Y'all both great. Yeah.
I'd like to see Kobe do this, right? Not easy. I'm over here. I'm hosting. I'm trying to make jokes, keeping an eye on Red Band. I've had to use one of those pads you bring somebody to life with. I have those under the table just in case Dom gives up on us here. Anything can happen. We're having fun tonight. We're goofing around.
What is it?
I just got a feeling if I see you do a jump shot, I'm gonna laugh even harder at your jokes.
I will fucking ball all over you, dude. You want to play a game of one-on-one after this? Do you even play basketball?
Oh my goodness! Like you look like a referee. Like
I do. I referee, and I'm going to referee our game, and I'm going to call a lot of fouls on you.
I will murder you 111 to nothing.
I think you would murder me. I don't think you would beat me in basketball. Two different things completely. Two different things. Okay, Q Rose, so let's talk about it. You've been doing stand-up. Where do you live now?
I live in Dallas.
How do you make a living?
I run an activity center. I own an activity center.
What kind of activity center? Exactly.
You can get full court basketball in the backyard. You know what I'm saying?
Shit! You know what? If you're running an activity center with a basketball court, maybe I'll play you in table tennis or something like that instead.
I got that too, but I'll murder you at beer pong though, for real.
Beer pong?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any sport, anything.
Nope, absolutely impossible.
I'm trying to figure out what I think you could get me at.
I'll beat you in paper, scissors, rocks right now. Are you ready for this? You know how to do it? Now, do you go 1, 2, throw or 1, 2, 3, shoot? Because you're from Philly and Dallas.
Yeah, we'll shoot. I went up north. They do the shoot. They'll shoot.
1, 2, shoot.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoot. Okay, like that. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Wait, okay, this guy's good. He's trying to get in my head here. All right, this is the part where I win. You know what you're gonna throw? All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. Boom, it's over. Get out of here. All right. Q, anything crazy about your life or your history that we should know about you before letting you go? Like, craziest thing about your life? You ever fucking do anything, get in trouble, have any special skills or talents, anything wild?
I mean, shoot, man, shoot.
We already did shoot, and you lost. Mister, I'll beat you in anything.
Oh, knew you was gonna choose paper because you're so
ridiculous. What? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Hey, Joe, it worked. Black comics love talking to white people crazy. They pay taxes.
Yeah. I'm an Air Force veteran. Thank you for your taxes.
That is true. We love you for the Air Force. Okay, Q Rose. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Fun times. Oh, I can't even remember what yours was like. It was like, what do we think? Really? Red Band's itching to the little joke book. Here you go, my friend. There he goes. Q Rose, everybody. All right, and like that, it's on. The show has begun. You guys get it? Everybody having fun? Hello there. This episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Talkspace. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one, meet with them, or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Isn't that right? Red Band.
That's absolutely right, Tony. With Talkspace, you can sign up online, get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
I think going to therapy is extremely beneficial, and Talkspace makes it so easy. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time of work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online, whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony, I can't believe how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website can be daunting, and I was instantly put at ease once I started using it with Fluid Engine and next generation website design system from Squarespace. It never has been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity, start with a best-in-class website template, and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
Hey, Red Band, did you know you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages and sell access to your videos with member areas? Plus, sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use, so head to squarespace.com for a free trial when you're ready to launch. Go to www.squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Mike Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Mike Ryan. Here he is.
I don't like to make assumptions about people, but I feel like every time I've seen a homeless guy on a bicycle, they stole that bicycle. If you don't believe me, next time you see a homeless guy on a bicycle, just yell, "Hey, that's my fucking bike!" And just see how they react. I got in a fight with a homeless guy one time. I was working at this club and he reached over the balcony, grabbed this girl's ass, so I had to shoot him away. As I was shooting him away, he said, "Hey, you fat motherfucker. I'm going to come back next week. I'm going to kick your ass." I just went about my day because he's a homeless guy. But he came back the next week. Looked like he put the crack pipe down because he gained about 30 pounds solid muscle. His hands were taped up like a professional boxer and he shadow boxed all the way up to me. I did the only thing a reasonable human being could do in that situation, and I hit him with a bottle. And then I stole his bike. As I was riding away, somebody yelled, "Hey, that's my fucking bike!" Thanks, guys.
Okay, 57 seconds from Mike Ryan. Doing a little homeless people with bicycles thing. How's it going, Mike?
It's good. How you doing, Tony?
You've been on this show before, correct?
3 weeks ago.
How did that go for you? Remind me. What
I got
happened?
the big book. I did Secret Show. Ken Patterson stopped me in the street, told me I was funny as fuck, booked me for the regulars 2 weeks ago, and I'm on it again tomorrow.
Wow,
So, yeah.
incredible. Whoa. And this all started because of that appearance 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, a lot's changed in 3 weeks.
Tell me what else has changed in 3 weeks. You look 5 pounds heavier.
Thank you. Now I'm on Ozempic, so I'm actually down like 50 pounds.
Whoa, okay. What else has changed in the last 3 weeks?
I'd only been doing it 3.5 months at the time. Now it's been 4 months. So I'd only done open mics up to that point. And now I'm getting booked. Actually organized my own show in Houston.
Yeah.
On the 20th, it's sold out in 7 hours. So,
wow.
Yeah.
You sold out a show in 7 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, how did you do that?
I was a promoter for 12 years and a rapper. So
a rapper?
Yeah.
Did I have you rap 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, well, rap again. Let's rap again. I want to hear you rap. I don't even remember. All right, 1, 2. Oh, they're holding me up on this one. Matt Muelling's scared. Oh, shit.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer. Now I'm just a rhyme spiller. Couldn't be realer if I tried, don't lie. And if I gotta die, I'd probably be a homicide. Cause I'm from Houston. It's gruesome. The city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat, yeah. I'm about to do it like you've never seen it.
I can't understand what you're going on. Stop. Can you guys understand what he's saying? Right, nobody can understand. The bass and the drums, it's a little bit too loud. Why don't we try it again? A little bit softer, guys, a little bit lower. And you enunciate a little bit harder.
You just want to do it a cappella?
Do you want to do it a cappella? Let's fucking do it a cappella then. The band sounds fantastic, much better than
the best band of all time. I love you guys so much.
All right, you pandering motherfucker. Jesus
I like that
Christ.
pander.
Unbelievable. I say they're the best band.
Huh. The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer. Now I'm just a rhyme spieler. Couldn't be realer if I tried, don't lie. And if I gotta die, probably be a homicide because I'm from Houston. It's gruesome. The city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat. Yeah.
This is all memorized, correct?
Yeah, this is, yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible. I could do this in my fucking sleep. Do you know that? I could do what rappers do in my sleep. Yeah.
Tony, you're the best, man. I hate to pander
it's
again,
just
but
kind of
goddamn it.
incredible, right? I mean, they come up with all this stuff, you know. I'm better than you in every way. The shirts, the pants, the socks. I just beat a black guy in paper, scissors, rocks. And you're literally interrupting me while I rap. You don't even fucking unbelievable. Did you see that? I just housed him while he's talking to me.
Well, that's actually, I wanted to, so when I did the secret
Go ahead,
show.
get to squeeze this shoehorn in your thing. Guys, stop playing. This guy has to say whatever the fuck he's about to say right now. The Ozempic is going to your brain, dude. This guy just lost a pound of brain cells while he was up here. Go ahead.
When I did Secret Show, you showed up in the green room, and you and your entourage were all wearing matching jackets, and it was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And you walked in and just fucking roasted everybody in the room.
What
and then
matching
left.
jackets the fuck
Dude,
are you
it
talking?
was
Every
so-
time somebody's like, hey, I need to just tell this story, they just go into some made up shit.
No, dude, you had they were wearing family and friends Kill Tony jackets.
Okay, that's not matching jackets.
Oh,
That's a
I thought it was really fucking cool, dude. I'm sorry, I was trying to give you your flowers.
How many people were in this entourage? How do you
3 or 4?
remember this story? You remember 4 people. Me coming in with 4 people, and we're all wearing the same jacket.
No, 3 of you were in the same jacket. One of them wasn't.
Okay.
Outsider.
It was cool, man. I like watching
Your
you
whole
roast.
story that you interrupted my rap for is I was wearing the same jacket as 2 producers of the show, Pauly Shore. I need it back up.
I know you're supposed to. What's up, you guys? How's it going?
Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store royalty.
I
has
know you
arrived.
said you're supposed to bring me out when you said a certain word, but fuck this guy, dude. They didn't have matching shit, dude. I was fucking there, bro.
By the way,
What's
it's a fucking Kill Tony jacket. He says it like we all came in wearing like fucking jumpsuits, like we're about to break dance or something like that. You and your entourage came in.
I
right?
thought it was cool as fuck, dude. Watching
It's
you
the
roast.
show.
Yeah, no.
It's the show that you're on.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But watching you roast a room full of people, it was like watching Da Vinci paint, bro. I mean, I love roast, and it was just really cool.
You know what? You're the best performer I've ever seen in my entire life. Mike, there you go. You got a big joke hook last time?
Yeah.
Guess what, buddy? You're leaving with a small one this
All
time.
right, thanks,
Go
guys.
do something with it. Mike Ryan, everybody. No, I'm done rapping. I'm retiring forever. It hurt my brain straight to the gullet. I just got told a fake story by a guy with a mullet. I bet he has bad breath. Here's Heidi with liquid death. All right. Stupid. You make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Brian T. Licata, everybody. Brian T. Licata.
What's up, guys? What's up? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she's dubbed it a modern traditional relationship, right? And that means she's got the job, but I still had to buy the engagement ring, right? You know, and you know, I'm worried about it, right? You know, because I don't want to get divorced, and I'm talking to one of my real Ginzo, you know, Italian friends, right? And he was like, "Yo, dude, how are you possibly gonna stay with her forever, right?" And I was like, "I'm not, you know, like statistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that I'm gonna make it to the end of this thing, right?" And
you're interested in stocks.
You gotta understand.
But no, right? So I'm in this modern traditional relationship with her, and I was, you know, she's so modern, right? And I'm so traditional. She's so modern that she paid for this trip, right? And I'm traditional, so if she didn't pay for it, I would have hit her, you know?
No, shut up, Brian.
Zero.
What was
left,
supposed
sir.
to? What was supposed to happen there exactly?
Well, I was in town for one more night and I didn't have much to do, so I
signed up for a show where people do stand-up comedy.
Yeah, so
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'm working on my writing. Yeah, working on a very, very difficult.
That's my tech guy. He does my videos.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Your tech guy signed up and just ate a pile of hot shit on the show?
At least I got called.
You didn't know you were going to get called. Yeah, no one knows they're going to get called. Have you ever seen the show before?
No.
I'm going to put you through 10 minutes of fucking hell. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I am so sick of this fucking shit. Yeah, I thought it was going to go good. I'm going to practice my writing. Why don't you practice your fucking writing before coming on a show with 1 million people watching? You fucking numbnuts. So what do? You're a video editor?
Yeah, and a video producer.
Oh, a producer as well. I make it. What the fuck are you producing? What do you make with your imagination, with your fucking brain? Tell me what you produce.
I'm producing Dom's podcast. And
Got my response.
That's
why he's interrupting.
What's my name? What the fuck were you thinking?
He's trying to get viewers.
Yeah.
He's trying to get viewers. What the fuck was
trying to get
this?
something.
Who's trying to get viewers? Dom?
Dom.
Is this is your right hand man, Dom?
was I don't know what he was thinking.
This is absolutely incredible. So you've never tried stand-up comedy before?
I've done 2 minutes before.
Where did you do 2 minutes?
I don't really want to talk about it.
Well, I don't care. You signed up for a fucking show.
I did 2 minutes on a show in Atlantic City.
And his mother's cunt.
This one? I have a feeling a lot of guys have done 2 minutes in this guy's mother's cunt. Okay, so Brian, you signed up for the show. What did you think was going to happen? What's the best that could have fucking happened? What did you think this show was?
Well, I knew what it was, and I knew I was going to bomb, but I was hoping to get the opportunity to at least come out here and see that I probably shouldn't do stand-up anymore.
But you also know that after the minute, I interview people.
Oh, yeah.
And I find out more about them. So why don't you tell me one fucking interesting thing about you? I want to know, because I know a lot of fucking video editors. And let me tell you, some of the most boring fucking dull people I've ever met in my entire
Okay, so you might
life.
find this interesting. I used to shoot crystal meth in my neck.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Used to.
You do have a big fucking neck, so. You look like a fucking Argonaut.
Incredible. Absolutely. D-Madness, are you on a phone call right now? What the fuck is going on with this show tonight? This motherfucker is on a fucking phone call. I got your guys' fucking video editor signing up for the goddamn show. 220 souls dying to get on this show, signing up every week. Some fucking editor from LA. Oh, I was just here for one more day, Tony.
Jersey.
You live in Jersey?
Yes.
So how do you do Dom's podcast from New Jersey?
We produce it online.
Oh my God, I hate you more and more with every second that takes
Well,
place.
it's just because Dom doesn't want us together in the same
Shut
room.
the fuck up, Brian.
I'm listening.
So they send you the raw video file? How does this work exactly?
No, we shoot it all together online, and then I cut it up together.
Oh, it's Zoom. And then you say that you produce that.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody sets up Dom's camera for him, right? And you sit there and you hit record on the Zoom, and that makes you a producer.
Well, it's really more of the editing aspect.
Okay, so what do you edit? What do you edit?
Well, some words that you're not allowed to say anymore, so we just make sure those don't go into the show.
I've heard some of the words that Dom says. That you actually have a lot lot of work on your hands.
He deserves a raise. Hey, can I tell them that the next act is my real estate agent?
It is incredible. It's unbelievable, Brian. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is?
Probably bomb here.
No, come on. The funniest thing. I mean, seriously, here you are. You signed up for a comedy show, and I love this. You know, what I get a lot of is what I've heard a lot is that you know what I hate what Tony does is when somebody fucking signs up that didn't prepare and didn't do good, and Tony sits there and he interviews them. He should just get rid of them immediately. But I think the exact fucking opposite, Brian. I want to keep you up here and squeeze the absolute life out of you.
Oh, yeah.
I want to send you back to Jersey,
not much
the
squeezing you have to
saddest
do.
human. Thank you. You're bombed again, Brian. Every word you say, every time you say anything, you're worse. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm gonna make sure that every time you're on dating apps and things like that, you have a girlfriend.
No,
I'm gonna make this your bio for dating apps and things like that. I'm gonna force this upon you. I'm gonna make fake Brian Licata
Tinder profile.
Yeah, yeah. And this is gonna be your fucking bio. Is this interview? So tell me the most interesting thing about you, Brian. Right now, the most interesting thing about you.
It's a trap. The most interesting thing about me is there's just so many things. There's just so many things.
Oh, look, he's moving around. It's like an unfunny Casey rocket, everybody. It's the Challenger rocket. Wow, look at him. Look at the sadness.
Searching for the words.
Oh, this is getting worse and worse. Make it
words.
stop.
You know what? You know what? I'm going to do something we've never done on this show before. Carrie Mitchell is the head of food and beverage here. How about a hand for Carrie, everybody? I'm going to make an order that we've never had before. Can I have a syringe of crystal meth? We're going to inject your neck one more time. And we're going to have you, actually, I know a guy that drove here from Jersey, so Rich, you're going to have to give him a ride home. The good news is you'll be able to drive when you get tired.
I have 38 years sober. After that, I want to get high. He just fucked up my whole fucking life.
It's unbelievable. Brian, you're not allowed to sign up for the show for the rest of your life. I don't ever want to see you again. I'm going to make sure Dom fires you. I'm going to make sure Eleanor fires you. You'll never work in show business. And by show business, I mean recording other people's Zoom podcasts again.
Blacklisted, Tony?
Blacklisted. Here is, actually, you get no joke book, no keychain, no harried situation book. You get nothing. I want you to leave. I want you to never come back. You go back to Poor Choices across the street. You stay there. I want security to handle this. He's not allowed to hang out.
Way to promote. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck were you thinking? Look at
my flight isn't until tomorrow.
What?
I said my flight wasn't until tomorrow.
Okay, very good, Brian. I hate you with every ounce inside of me. I can't stand you. You're one of the worst human beings in the history of this show. You're terrible. I like your gold chain, though. You can leave that. There he goes, Brian Licata. Get him out of here. Don't clap. Don't clap. Hold silence.
Do not encourage that at all. Fuck. I am sorry. I will have him executed. I apologize.
Hate it.
Well, you can't hang him with that neck.
Is unbelievable. If you could see it. I mean, like, William Montgomery signed up for a whole year without getting up. Well, assholes like that are getting pulled out of the bucket. So there's only one way to bring the show back to life again. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular. He is a sensation, a force of nature. Make some noise for Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last nigga was terrible, so I took his chain. Yeah. Hey, Tony, I told you, I got you, nigga. Fuck that nigga, yeah, garbage ass. I'm glad it was bad because my minute ain't gonna be great. All right, let's get into it. I've been trying this shit all week, nigga. Nobody been laughing, but I got a haircut and I'm pissed off about it. I look like a bitch, man. I look like a real fuck nigga right now. I used to look like a real street nigga, man. Now I look like a white lady got her hands on like a Rottweiler or something and painted his nails blue. I feel like a real fuck nigga right now. my mama told me I should do it. Thought it would be a good idea, but I shouldn't trust that bitch. She's a horrible person. She had me getting ball fade until I was like in 7th grade. She's not a good person to talk about with hair. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I told you I wasn't gonna be great. What I said? I said it. Somebody told me I look like a High School Musical basketball star. That pissed me the fuck off. It sounded like the black Corbin Blue. That nigga already black, dog. He's already a nigga. It can't be a black nigga. It's already a nigga already, man. That shit. I look like that one episode of SpongeBob. He like, I'm normal, goof ass nigga. I'm done.
Damn Patterson. An unbelievable minute after Brian Licata.
No. Dominic, no.
No, you're not allowed to say the N-word, Dom. We're going to have Brian edit it out if you do. No, yes, you can think it, Dom. I give you permission to think the N-word right now.
What's that?
I love the haircut, Cam. Where did you get it done at? Did you go to a white barber?
Hell no. I went to a black barber, but I told him to take a little bit off the top, and he just got fucking trigger happy, dog.
Yeah.
And it started going crazy. He did a good job. I do look like a young man. I don't like that. You feel
That guy getting trigger happy?
Was it a drive-by haircut?
It was bad, bro. I mean, I like it. It's great. It'll get better.
It's cool. For some reason, I can't remember what was your hair like before. This is like so different. Yeah.
Wait a minute, nigga. Wait a minute.
Explain to me why it was fucked up.
It was twins. It was 2-strand twists.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What's fucked up about that?
I don't know. This one like got Men in Black. It like erased my memory of what your hair was like.
I'm just scanning for a ball person to take the blame.
I want to know why Dee said that was fucked up. You very rarely, of all the shit that I say up here, you very rarely say that's fucked up. I'm excited to hear why me not remembering what his hair was like before is fucked up. Is that a racial thing?
You tour with this brother every week. He's your #1 black man every week. And you can't remember that his hair used to hang past his earring and things. So, thank you so much. Oh my God.
You are correct. My #2 and my #3 black men are always behind me. How dare I forget what my #1 black man's hair was like before? Now you got a little twist in the front.
Yeah, my hair curls. I got good hair now.
Okay.
I got good hair. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What do you do to it? How does that work? Do you wear one of those like head things at night?
Nah, water. Not with this. Nah, I just straight. I wet that bit. I put a little moisturizer in it, and I just hit. You know what I'm saying? I got good hair.
No, we don't.
You don't get what I'm saying?
No, we don't put moisturizer in our hair.
I put a little, you know what I'm saying? I put some little tomato, you know what I'm talking about? He get it.
This guy gets
now you're hitting on me.
All right, now don't play crazy. All right. I fuck cougars. All right.
Absolutely. White cougar meet Black Panther. This is incredible. A meeting of the minds over here.
I'll take his rocks out of his pocket.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute, man.
Oh,
Wait a minute, man. Now I'm scared. Now I got nervous. Wait a minute. I got cold feet.
I love it. What else is going on, Cam? What else is exciting in life? Anything else?
Ain't shit just been running around. My auntie is not excited. My auntie been out the hospital, my BB and shit. So I've been going back home checking on my auntie and shit.
So your auntie is in and out of the hospital with diabetes?
Nah, not that. I mean, that is one of the things, but not the one. God damn.
I thought I heard diabetes. I'm sorry. It was a little bit. I don't have a translator here.
She ain't at the hospital, so
Dom keeps mumbling the N-word, so I'm having trouble hearing right now. The audio in my right ear is a little bit muffled right now. He's thinking it so hard that I can hear it. I know his lips are moving, but he's thinking the N-word so hard that I can physically hear it. He just said he can see it on the back of his head. It's appearing like some type of digital artwork or something like that.
I don't even say the letter anymore. I'll just say, you know what.
I'm not allowed to say it.
Have you ever been called the N-word by a white guy?
Yeah.
Where's that happened at?
I remember I got when I was in 7th grade, a white would call me a nigga, and me and my homeboys almost killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do?
We beat the fuck out of him on the stairs. I can't fight real good. My homeboys can fight real good.
Yeah.
So when they got him on the ground, I started kicking the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Teamwork made a dream work, baby. You feel me?
100%. Well, we love it, Cam. Another fantastic performance. You did it again. Brought the show right back to life, like he always does. The phenom, Cam Patterson, back at it again. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoking, coughing attacks, or chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. The secret is freezable glycerin chambers that come on every single piece. Pop one of these chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled for an icy smooth experience you can't get with your old pipes and bongs. Speaking of old pipes and bongs, here's my old bong, Red Band.
Tony, I love freeze pipes so much. I sleep next to it every night. I drift off into sleep and I think about taking clean, soft, milky bong rips in the clouds. Then I wake up and I smoke that sucker. It's sitting right next to me. It's like my dreams come true.
That is an incredible story, Red Band. Hey, did you know Freeze Pipe is American-owned and has over 100,000 happy customers? Visit thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off. Shop today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Hell yeah, the best. Oh, you want the chain back? Oh, shit. Make some noise for your next comedian, Video Laughlin, everybody. One more time, everybody, for Video Laughlin, everyone. Make some noise for Biddy, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Hi. Hi, my name's Biddy. I'm from Australia, and my pronouns are fuck off. I'm Irish Australian, and I don't drink anymore, so my ancestors are pissed. And they're pissed. I'm a single mom. I didn't find out the sex of my baby when I was pregnant, but I was kind of hoping for a miscarriage. At 20 weeks, I was convinced I was having a boy because I was sitting on the couch still waiting for him to make a move. And at 10 weeks, I didn't get that test to find out if my baby had Down syndrome because I didn't care. I would have raised it. If my kid had an extra chromosome, I would have taught it to say funny things. Like when people say, we met before, they could go, nah, I've just got one of those faces. I had a beautiful girl, and I called her Dolly because she likes singing and boobs. Her first word was Dada. I was like, where?
There you go. All the time for Biddy, everybody. Video Laughlin. Great Kill Tony debut. Welcome, welcome. Very funny. I could tell by your performance that you do not edit any videos. Remember that idiot? All right. Biddy, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started 14 years ago, but then I had like a 9-year break after a couple of years, and I just got back into it before the pandemic.
14 years. What made you take a 9-year break?
Well, I fell into bed with too many comedians and developed alcoholism.
Ah, okay. And your alcoholism stopped your comedy?
No, the alcoholism kept going, but I stopped doing comedy and, stayed away from comedians.
Cheers. Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, imagine how many drinks it would take to fuck this guy. Incredible. Absolutely. So, Biddy, you still live in Australia?
I do.
Okay. What part?
Adelaide.
Very nice. And is there a comedy club there?
There are 2, and I don't get on one of them.
Right. What are they called again?
The Rhino Room and the Cranker.
The Cranker?
The Cranker, yeah.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I go busking on the streets, like singing for money, and I have single mother benefits at the moment.
Busking?
Yeah.
So that's like street art.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give us an example of what you do out on the streets? How many of you want to see what Biddy does on the streets today? Just a little showcase of your talents here.
Well, I don't have my guitar with me.
You
But,
play guitar?
Yeah, I play
Really?
guitar and sing.
Like acoustic or electric?
Acoustic.
Can you play with an electric?
Yeah.
You can?
I
Would it
guess
be
so.
good? Why do you say no?
No, it'd be shit.
Okay. So you need a guitar.
Yeah.
You can't just sing.
Oh, I can sing.
Okay. You know what chords
Oh,
you
gosh.
sing in?
I'm
gonna end up doing this better than you. This is a theme tonight. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Do you know?
Do you know? Red Band's already got your Instagram up. He's looking at videos of you singing.
I've actually followed her for a while. Yeah, I know who she is.
Wow, look at that. Creepy.
So creepy.
This is my partner, everybody. 11 years we've been doing this together. How did you end up following her? Do you know?
She was recommended by somebody recently. How'd you meet that guy?
At the Comedy Store in London many years ago. Yep.
It's a bullshit place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real comedy store.
No,
a lot of
it's
people
not.
don't know that. It's just stole the name from a very famous comedy club, the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
In LA. Very odd that they would call themselves that. A very bold maneuver. I wonder what this story is with that. Probably allowed to do it because they're British and fucking.
International.
Yeah. Weird.
It's in Australia as well, right?
Yeah, they got one in Sydney.
There's the Comedy Store in Sydney?
Mm-hmm.
God, bunch of unoriginal ass countries. It's incredible. Can't come up with a single fucking idea on your own. That's why we dominate you with our military anytime we want. How old's your kid now?
She's nearly 3.
Dolly is nearly 3. Where's Dolly at tonight?
She's getting babysat by a lady off care.com.
Wow, here in Austin, Texas.
No. Yeah.
So you just found a random lady?
Well, you have to pay, so I figured they vetted them, and she also said she didn't think Hannah Gadsby was funny, so I was like, you'll do.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's a great test to make sure if it's a good nanny, as long as they think Hannah Gadsby's not funny. Okay, let's sing something. What do we got here? You want to name a song or a chord or fucking anything? Just say anything, really. You want to go a cappella and then they'll follow you?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, let's do that. You want me to sing the song for you?
What about, well, it ain't no use to sit on a while, babe. You know that one?
Wow.
I know that
Incredible.
song. I know that
Sounds
song.
lovely. You do?
I don't know it that well.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. Given that you don't know by now. Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. It'll never do somehow. When the rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out your window, babe, and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm a-traveling on. But don't think twice, it's alright.
It's a little break in between the verses here.
Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy, like you've never done before. Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy. I'm on the dark side of your door.
Unbelievable. So much fun. Biddy, I love your style. I love your energy. Fantastic stuff.
If you're in
Red
town Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Boom.
Changed my life.
Here's the big jukebox. Oh, there you go. Michael got it for you. It's good. The books, they spin the other direction when they're Australian.
Please.
How about one more time for the new great Video Laughlin?
Thank you so much.
Biddy, B-I-D-D-Y. Follow her online, Video Laughlin, B-I-D-D-Y-O-L-O Adorable. What a fun performance. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Just incredible. Gina with 3 A's .hg, I do believe, right? Gina with 3 A's .hg. If you guys want to follow her on social media, it's very hard, but go ahead and try. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everybody. Kent Hunter. Here we go. Anything can happen.
I was listening to this 2 Chainz song the other day, and he said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." And I'm not impressed, because for those of you who don't know, 2 Chainz is a black pothead rapper. Pussy or not, he was never going to make that flight. But what would impress me is my grandfather gets the flights 3 hours early. He looked at me and said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." I'm like, "What? Tell me Graham got that good shit? Are you serious?" That joke's actually been doing really well recently. I thought about calling her up. Letting her know, I'm like, "Hey, your pussy's a crowd pleaser." My dad, he calls weed dope. That bothers me a little bit. Because the only people who still say dope are old people talking about drugs and 12-year-olds when they get a Minecraft t-shirt for Christmas. So now I don't know if my dad's getting old or if my mom's a pedophile. Thank you, guys. I'm counting.
Kent Hunter. What an unbelievable performance. I mean, I absolutely love that set. That was fantastic. Well-paced, well-executed. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. It's number 4.
This is your 4th time on the show. You always look different.
I know.
Are you the shaky leg
I
guy?
am.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Very famous in the history of Kiltony, it turns out. He always has a different disguise. Tonight he's got a new mustache and a backwards hat.
I got the mullet today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
everybody's getting their mullets on nowadays.
Yeah.
I love it. This is incredible. We had a fat guy with a mullet on earlier.
Oh,
Very
really?
rare treat.
Good rapper, though.
Yeah, hell of a rapper. Kent, welcome back to the show. I love that minute. How long have you lived in Austin?
A year now.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Fantastic performance for a 2-year comic, and all of your sets have been good on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I try. You know?
Look at that little smile coming through. Such a tough guy. Rich Voss.
Are you saying that you can't wear a football helmet with a chin strap?
Why is that?
Because you don't have a chin.
That is true. He does not have a chin. His neck goes up to his bottom lip. There's nothing. This is the second comedian who could not hang himself. That's how they're building him nowadays. You know, so many comedians have hung themselves that they're now evolving to. It's a thing that's happening in real life, as the comedians of the future cannot hang themselves. However, I think we can figure out a way for Brian Licata to get some help. We're going to really tighten it up, figure it out. Not you, though. No hanging yourself for you. So remind us, what do you do for work, Kent?
I work at HEB.
HEB, American hero right here, right? When he couldn't possibly get any more likable, he works at the absolute staple of Texas, the greatest grocery store to ever exist, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I stock shelves.
You stock what better job for you than stocking shelves? You have the height.
Yeah.
You have the everything going for you. I noticed you famously had shaky legs. I'm not really seeing it tonight. Are they? Oh, yep, there they are. All right. Yeah, little earthquake over there. There it is. That's the noise. Michael's got the sound effects over there. When you hear that rattling cowbell, that means we got shaky legs. Oh, look out. There they are, everybody. All right. Is there any other time in your life where your legs shake from nervousness?
Whenever I'm really nervous or scared.
But it doesn't happen during your minute, does it?
No, I'm comfortable with my minutes.
You're comfortable with your minutes, so you're comfortable doing stand-up. It's this interview part that gets the best of you. What is the question that you're so afraid that I would ask?
I don't know. I'm just...
Michael, you keep an eye on it over there. I want to know, because I can't see. I got Ellen much leaning forward over here. I need to know. No, you're good. Go ahead. Mike, I want Michael to let me know what. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa, I saw that one. Whoa, all right. What are you afraid of me asking? What makes you so nervous during the interview part? You're a likable guy. You're very nice. You have HEB, you have HIV, you have everything going for you. What makes you nervous?
I'm just not that good with improv off the rip, so I trust my minute. I know it's going to be funny, where I don't know if I'm going to be funny in the interview.
You're doing just fine, dude.
Right.
After Brian, after we had Brian Licata up here, I don't know about you guys, but this guy's fucking Richard Pryor in the interview portion. You're doing just fine, buddy. Just relax a little bit. Look at those legs. Tom Herrera, one of the all-time greats, the most veteran guest out of our history of guests. What do you think about this guy?
Motherfucker. What do I think about it? I think he's got a big problem. Yeah, fuck you, man. You want a piece of this? Sorry, I snapped on you.
It was perfect. As long as you don't call him the N-word, we're good. You are fantastic. I love it. So what else is going on in your life, Kent? It's been a while since we've seen you.
It has.
You been hooking up with a lady, you fucking human vibrator, you?
Yes.
Giving the old fucking shaky third leg, huh? You ever get inside of a girl and just picture me asking you questions? Hello. Hi, Kent, it's me. And then she's fucking... She loses her mind, right? You turn on that fucking shaky leg and the bitches just go crazy. Eleanor's into this.
Oh, boy. I would come in an instant. You get nervous during sex? Does that happen?
Completely honest.
Yeah.
I haven't had sex.
Wait, you're a virgin?
I am.
No fucking
Do you want to see if it works?
Eleanor's ready to go. Eleanor's ready. We're going to take some of Cam Patterson's hair moisturizer, spray it down there, and we're going to be ready to go. We're going to oil the little tin man she's got between her legs. That pussy's like, need oil.
It just squeaks a little, but then once you get in there and start fucking shaking, it comes right over. Sorry.
I fucking love Eleanor.
Trust me, I know. I had this in me earlier. Trust.
Yeah. The Cam realized why it was called liquid death all along. It's like, oh, this is what true death is like.
I'm dying in here.
Yeah. Luckily, there's enough space for me to breathe in here. A lot of black men in Philly. So explain to us, how old are you, Kent?
20.
20 years old. Now, are you a religious guy? How do you maintain your virginity?
Looking like this, apparently.
Hey, you're a good-looking guy. I'm not buying into that. There's a lot of fucking monsters that have been on this stage that have gotten pussy before. But I want to know what's going on here.
Oh, this is very awkward.
Yeah? Tell us what's the closest you've gotten. Have you gone down on a girl?
I have not.
Have you had a girl go down on you?
I have not.
You're into girls, though.
Yes.
You're positive about
Yes.
that. What kind of porn do you jerk off to?
Lesbian.
All right. I like this fucking guy. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, hit that lesbian beat. Hell yeah.
He lit up, didn't he?
He really did. He really did. There's some lesbians in the audience. I beat a guy in rock, paper, scissors earlier. They both threw scissors every time. Okay. So you've never gone down on a girl. A girl's never gone down on you. Have you made out with a girl?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you made out with a girl?
Before I moved here. It was
before you moved here. How long ago? A year ago?
Yeah.
Really? You've never kissed a girl in Austin?
Oh, I kissed a girl on your show the first time I got picked.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That was Red Band.
Tom Herrera. motherfucking house. Throwing. Oh my goodness, I love it.
Good to see you guys. Good to see you.
You're killing it, Dom. You're killing it. Yo Dom available now if you like a well-edited Zoom podcast.
Look at me. Look at me. What do I care about this?
Boss and I have been on it.
Oh, you've been on Dom's show?
Yeah.
Okay,
Really?
absolutely.
Really does.
You've been on it, so you zoomed in.
Yeah.
Okay. You say it like you did something. I feel like you took them 45 minutes to fucking have a phone call with Dom Herrera. Oh, it's
There he
the
is now.
Yo Dom show. We're here for another episode of Yo Dom. Here we go. I love it. Okay. So, when's the last time you were on a date with a girl? I want to try to get you laid, Kent. I know. You know, it's just, isn't that
Last week. Get me laid.
No, that's impossible. We're gonna stick with Kent here. Let me ask you this: what would be your move? You go on a date with a girl. You have your own apartment?
No.
You have a roommate?
Yes.
Do you have multiple roommates?
I do.
How many roommates do you have?
3.
Okay. How many bedrooms in this place?
It's a 4-bedroom house.
4-bedroom house. You have 3 roommates, so every bedroom is taken.
Yes.
You have your own bathroom.
No.
How many people share your exact bathroom?
Me and the guy across from me.
One other guy across from you. This is a problem. Kent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jay.
What? What'd you say?
Just get Reggie training us. I got a boner in me.
I almost did a spit take there, Don. That was fucking close. I did not see that one coming.
Is the 4th bedroom empty? Like, can you is
No,
that
there's somebody in every
everyone in every.
Yeah, Red Band's terrible at math. 4 bedrooms, him and 3 roommates. Red Band. That's 4. That's a total of 4. Everybody.
It was 3.
No one needs your excuses. So, Kent, what have you ever gotten a girl back to your place? No, never. Have you gone on a date since being in Austin?
Yes.
What did you do on this date?
Ended up being really awkward. We were supposed to go to food trucks and then have like a picnic in the park with the food from the food truck.
Smart.
And we got to the food truck place and she wasn't hungry. So we ended up just going to the park. And it was, yeah.
Did you think about taking her to perhaps anything else? You just went and sat in a park?
Well, originally we were going to do mini golf.
Okay, what happened to mini golf? She didn't want to do that.
No.
She had no arms.
Yeah, she has very shaky arms.
Yeah, I don't know. At first, she was down for mini golf and then just changed her mind and wanted to do food instead.
So she wanted to do food.
And then wasn't hungry, yeah.
And then wasn't hungry. How long did you hang out in the park with this broad?
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours, and you talked about what, your life and stuff? So
yeah.
You're like, what do you do? You have siblings?
She has no clue about comedy and was trying to ask me comedy questions, which was quite annoying.
Yeah, that's the worst.
She was asking me like how to write a joke.
Oh,
I know.
Jeez. Yeah. I'm probably gonna pull her out of the bucket next. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Did you go on a date with Brian Licata?
Yeah, exactly. So how do you edit a video? So wait, you just hit the button that says record in the corner? And then what? That's it? Oh, I hate him so much. Oh, my hatred boils over. My loins boil.
Not you.
No,
not you.
not you. Poor Kent up here, old shaky legs like me. No, we're talking about a guy from earlier that was his legs shaking. Oh shit! Sorry, Ken. Sorry to scare you there, little buddy. I like you, Ken. I like you a lot. The shelves are always stocked at HEB. I have no reason to hate you. You're the man. Everything's always pushed to the front. Everything's always perfectly stocked. I mean, it's right there. You ever notice that? Somebody takes something off a shelf at his store, he just runs right up with a replacement. Okay. So, are there any single ladies in the audience? Clap your hands together.
Yeah.
Okay, who was that? Who was that? Stand up and do it again. Stand up. Who did that?
Rapid.
Stand up. Oh, shit. Okay. Ken, what do you think? You see that out there? You can't see? I don't think it matters, Ken. You see her now?
Oh, she's cute.
Did you sign up? You did? What's your name? Hannah Gray. And you're single? If you... If I give you a minute, will you go on a date with Kent? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic in the mic stand and stand backstage. I'm going to bring you back out here in a second. There goes Kent Hunter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is how the magic happens. These two are going to fuck right now. Look at this. The romance is in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, during 60 seconds uninterrupted, from the audience, a representative of your own. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Hannah Gray.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Austin? Hell yeah. So I'm divorced and retired for the same reason. The good old gay United States Navy. What's up? No, it's fun. It's fun being a white woman looking like this, though, because, like, you know, I got a white woman up my military experience. Like, you know, I got that PTS dizzle. What? You know, my only black friend told me, you know, it's okay as long as I don't add ER to it. It's fine. It's fine. The other cute one is I got kablamzoed in the sandbox. Sounds a lot cuter than an IED in Iraq, guys. What's up? It's fine. No, the other one is like getting back out on the dating apps and shit like that. Fellas, don't know who the fuck taught you how to slide into DMs, but hey, what's up? 10 inches question mark? Sounds more like a Subway ad. Maybe that's just me. The other one that's fun is like a lot of guys just peg me question mark. And it's like, I'm the last bitch you want going near your asshole. I don't know shit about it, but thank you.
Okay, very likable, well executed minute. I love that. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I do it in Colorado.
In Colorado?
Mm-hmm.
What part of Colorado?
Denver, actually.
Okay,
Yeah,
absolutely.
My friend who did really good on the show said I could shout him out if I did okay. So, Brian Sullivan, what's up?
There you go. Okay. You really wanted to get that out of your system.
I did. I'm sorry.
Rich Voss.
This is great. Two people who have never been on a date are going to meet tonight.
Yeah. And they're both a little bit shaky. You're a little nervous too. I hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Eleanor Kerrigan.
This is love on the spectrum. This is
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. I love your style. Me and my entourage wear the same jacket sometimes, and we go around and fuck up the fuck. What the fuck was that?
Tony's in the T-Birds.
Yeah. It's incredible. I love your style. So what branch of the military were you in?
The Navy.
The Navy, absolutely. What did you specialize in there?
Oh, hell yeah. I fixed airplanes.
Okay, airplanes in the Navy.
It was like the Air Force, but not.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me I was too fat, so the Navy hit me on the way out. Like,
oh my goodness.
Let's go to boot camp,
Look
bitch.
at that. Look at that. All right. Less gravy, more Navy. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. So what do you do for work now?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay. Absolutely. I see why there's some...
The shaking.
I could see why that would exist. What exactly do you do with software?
So I build apps. I'm actually building a comedy app right now.
Is that a half skirt, half? What is that?
It's
what,
very
what
distracting.
is that exactly?
I got it off like an Instagram store, and you know, it was just.
Is that what you thought you were buying?
Not really. It's kind of like a Wish.com situation, you know.
Did you buy that from a gay gladiator?
Yeah, it looks like Cam Patterson's barber took scissors to it or something like that. This is amazing. What else are you into, Hannah? What do you do for fun?
I grow mushrooms.
Oh,
if we can't tell anything. Hell yeah.
All right. You grow a lot of mushrooms?
Not a lot. I just started, but like they're pretty easy.
How often do you do mushrooms?
Pretty consistently, honestly.
The note she just hit there.
Not every day.
Okay. And so you're single right now,
Mhm.
and you're in Austin for a bit?
Yeah, for the week.
Okay. Let's bring Kent Hunter back up here. Kent. Here he comes. Whoa! Oh shit! There he is. Kent, I got good news for you. I found a girl that's definitely hungry. This one is gonna be. The bad news is she's not gonna want to go to the park afterwards. Food trucks only for this one. Then you take her straight back to your place. You rush her past your roommates. Yep, just hop and skip and a jump, and then you throw her right down that pipeline. You know what I'm saying? Kent, how do you feel about this situation? Have you ever lost your virginity to a girl with PTSD on mushrooms that,
I can't say that I have.
well, she's going to turn your software into hardware real quick. I do believe. I think you have a chance here. Are you willing to go on a date with Hannah Gray?
Sure.
Okay. Doesn't seem excited about it. Let me ask you again. We'll edit that one out. Ken, you want to go on a date with Hannah?
Yeah.
I love this. What night are you free this weekend? This fucking guy. This fucking picky, choosy motherfucker.
I think Thursday.
Thursday. Is Thursday good for you? Works for you. All right. You know what? I'm going to set this up. I'm going to get you guys, what? Yeah, I'm going to send them to the secret show. Yes.
Somebody said a room. I like
Actually,
that.
that might kind of work.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe they
after
do
the date.
they go to dinner. I'm going to take care of dinner. I'm not going to say where. We'll keep it a secret location. But I'm going to get you guys reservations, and I'll put fucking, what, $200? Yeah, there you go. Lesbian yelling out numbers. Jesus Christ almighty. I'll give $200 to you guys, secret location. You have dinner at 6:30 on Thursday, and then you guys do spots at the secret show, and then you fuck this shaky motherfucker's brains out. Deal? Sound like fun? Good? Ken, is that good? Ken's acting like I'm me tooing him right now. Look, this is going to be good for you. The good news is you only have half a skirt to take off. All right? It's going to be easy breezy. You bust a nut, and then you're one down. You're going to have a whole new confidence after this. Okay, Ken? Who's excited about this? Ken's going to lose his virginity Thursday night. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. A lot of other shows, you win a briefcase of cash or something like that. We're going to have 2 3s fuck on Thursday. It's going to be incredible. There they go. Kent Hunter and Hannah Gray. A double date. Free dinner. And then spots at the secret show. And then sex in a house with 3 roommates. Only on Kill Tony do dreams like this come true. Oh my god, too much fucking fun. Dom Irera.
They seem a little like a retard, yeah, kind of thing. They're kind of a retard.
Brian has his work out. He has a lot of work on your show, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you. This guy, a polarizing figure in the history of the show. I absolutely love him, and I've always said off stage he's so funny that I believe that every time I think he's going to get better and better at stand-up comedy. The boy wonder has been doing spots all over the country. He misses no opportunity to hustle around, sell tickets, and do long sets trying to get better. Here, with a brand new minute, I present to you the return, once again, of Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. Oh shit, here he is. Oh my goodness. The lizard man himself, Uncle Laser, everyone.
Y'all like true love, y'all ain't gonna like this. Was reading STD pamphlet in the Planned Parenthood this morning. And I just learned that PH actually stands for pussy health. Now, ladies, when it's off, y'all ain't got like a little check engine light that says, hey, I should go to EBGON. Because this shit look contagious, right? I made love to a forklift driver the other day. I went down on her, and it always smells the same. Why does bad pussy always smell like Chernobyl? This woman's pussy lips look like an iguana neck. Her clitoris was calloused over and hard, like an octopus beak. Easy to find, for once. My name's Uncle Laser. Thank y'all.
Okay, a minute. Opportunities for laughter in there. Great set. Uncle Laser, how much of that is true? That's frightening, the level of woman that you're hanging out with in this world.
Well, for the driver, but she's actually a stripper.
Yeah. Okay.
And
nighttime ballerina.
She's a nice young lady now. I don't know if y'all know this. I thought UTI was a lady disease. I didn't know men could get that. And I'm currently walking around with that shit right now. And what had happened is she had a yeast infection. I said, well, that don't bother me none. You know, we'll be fine, right?
Yeah. Right. It's the yeast of your worries.
Yeast of my worries, yes. And now my kidneys are going to explode.
Oh my God. How long have you had this UTI for?
I think about 4 weeks now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, because again, believe it or not, I hang out with Uncle Laser sometimes. And about 3 weeks ago, I remember you saying that you got a UTI and that your kidneys hurt.
Well, I had taken care of it later since that point, but I hadn't finished the antibiotics all the way, and then she had it too, and we made like a super variant.
See, this is why, I just can't get enough. He's so entertaining, and it's all real. Look how serious his face is right now. No shaky leg to be found on this motherfucker. He's calm and confident.
I've been drinking cranberry juice and vodka nonstop. I know, Brian, I know! What you like?
The old Ric Flair. Yeah. Cranberries and vodkas. I know about that.
But then the craziest part is, like 3 days after, so I'm going to get taken care of, right? Go to Planned Parenthood and stuff. But she went to jail like 3 days later. Like big girl jail. They picked her ass up. She's still in jail.
She had a warrant?
She had a kangaroo. They can only leave me believe she probably would have come in some fashion or form. I got to be.
Hold on.
She had a baby kangaroo. She owned one. You can't buy that at PetSmart.
Now, again, the interesting thing here, it sounds like he's crazy and silly and making stuff up, but I literally remember seeing in one of your you post a lot of Instagram stories. You can almost always tell what Laser's up to if you follow him on Instagram. And literally, I don't even like say, oh my God, what is that? Like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore in this guy's life. And meanwhile, I did see a story, and I haven't even mentioned this to you, a kangaroo bouncing around in somebody's apartment, like with like roommates and shit. It seemed like the last guy's place you were at. And it's wearing a diaper.
Well, you don't want to shit on carpet.
Okay. I'm just learning the indoor kangaroo game here.
No one really devised a way to potty train them just yet, because they're not supposed to be inside. You're not supposed to be domesticated by any stretch of the imagination. You know?
And so you go to her place. She has a kangaroo in a diaper hopping around. Do you pet it? What do you do?
Like, that's fucking neat. You know, like, what the fuck am I supposed to say there? You know, like, I don't know if y'all know, when them motherfuckers grow up, they're vicious. You can't keep them in the house. There's no way. Like, they'll beat shit up.
Did you see this interview?
Yeah, it was a baby. It was cool. It smelled like carrots or something. Like, smelled like a, I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it's
yeast infection.
Red band from the corner pocket, baby. Yeah. Yeah, no, she like put like YSL perfume and shit on it, so it smelled like a woman. It was weird. That's expensive ass perfume. I don't know if you know that now.
What's that?
YSL.
Do what now?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. No, I know. Eleanor does not like this kind of guy.
This is the complete opposite of camp. I don't know what this is. It's hard to understand too, but I mean, I like it. I'm enjoying it. I love wrestling.
You single?
I'm good.
Hell yeah. Shooter's gonna shoot, you know.
No cam, all cran. That's what this guy is. So, when are you getting this UTI checked out?
Well, I got the medication now.
Oh,
I got it this morning.
Okay.
But yeah.
Have you taken it yet?
Yeah, I took some today. And I took like some painkillers. They didn't prescribe it, I had some.
That sounds about right.
Like, let me ask the ladies in here like a genuine question. Like, so my mama was from the 80s and she's different. All right. She fucked Metallica, Alice Cooper. Okay. Different times. She's a different type of woman. And she used to douche with vinegar. That's the thing. That was a thing, right? And then I guess the cosmopolitan come out and say your pussy clean as hell. It's not working. At least with ladies I know. But then you get.
What is your question?
Can you also use oil?
Yeah, so I don't even know where I was going with that, man. They can do the suppository now. You know, if you put a suppository in your vagina, it'll cure whatever you got. But if you put it in your mouth and eat it, it'll kill you. That's strange to me. If you eat a suppository, it'll kill you. If you put it in your vagina, boom, you're brand new. You know what I'm saying? That pussy's the bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Like a boric acid?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I'd be fucking up the word, but
there you go. You're good.
You get them at farmers markets.
You just call everything you don't know vinegar?
Well, you can drink vinegar and it won't kill you. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, okay.
You know,
some wise chewing tobacco wisdom from Uncle Laser.
It's like an oxymoron.
How are you not a health teacher?
Oh, I'm a felon.
You're a felon.
That's pretty obvious.
What are the odds?
It says it right on his throat.
Yeah.
Laser, another fun minute, another fun interview. There he goes, Uncle Laser. We're going to keep it moving now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm single. I need a lady in my life, and not for companionship or anything. I'm almost 30 years old, and I don't own a bowl. Single bowl, man. I've just been eating cereal out of containers that were designed to store ham, and I'll be honest, man, I was far too content with it. Like, I was ready to live the rest of my life like that until I had a lady over, and she's like, hey, where are your bowls? I'm like, I don't have any. And she's like, I want you to know this is a huge red flag. I'm like, ooh, any other red flags I should know about? She's like, yeah, guys that don't have headboards. I'm like, bitch, you think I got headboard money? I ain't got bowls. Plus, you know how ridiculous a headboard would look on an air mattress? That's funny. All right, thank you guys so much.
57 seconds from Austin Young. You've been on this show before. Welcome back, Austin.
Yes, sir. Third time.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How did that feel for you?
Felt very good.
So what do you eat the cereal out of?
Out of ham bowls, Oscar Mayer bowls. You can reuse them.
Ham bowls?
Yeah, ham bowls. Hillshire Farms. Those got some depth to it.
Oh, my God.
I clean it.
Like the thin plastic?
The plastic bowls, yeah.
You eat cereal out of, how many times do you refill those?
I mean, usually till the box is gone, but.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're a very big boy,
I
Austin.
am a big boy.
I would expect you eating cereal out of like a bathtub or something like that, and here you are.
I might, man. That's a good ass idea, dude.
Yeah. Just remember to plug the hole at the bottom.
Of course, yeah.
Rich Voss.
Now, what do you drink your meatloaf milkshakes out of?
The blender.
Great answer. Absolutely. You are a master improviser of food.
Yeah.
Really don't have a headboard?
I don't.
Do you really have an air mass?
I mean, I used to, but I mean, I'm pretty good. I got a mattress now. It's a mattress on the floor. But
Right. Just a deflated air mattress.
Yeah.
Eleanor?
That air mattress would squeak the way this squeaks without oil.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I can't even imagine what that air mattress went through with you on it. So now you have a real mattress, but no headboard.
No headboard.
How far are we from the headboard?
I mean, I could get one, but I just don't want to carry it up to my apartment. It's fucking...
Okay. You have a second-story apartment?
Yeah, it's like 2 floors. I gotta walk it up. It's a real bitch.
Yep. Second story would be 2 floors. That is correct. Do you walk things up the stairs sometimes?
All the time, man.
But not a headboard.
Not a headboard.
Not for you.
No.
You've made the decision.
I have. I'm content.
Okay.
Now I understand.
What do you do for work, Austin?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
I drive trucks.
You drive trucks.
That's
yes,
right.
a truck driver drives truck, and
That's
the second
right.
story has 2 sets of stairs. We're learning a lot here.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, what's your route lately?
I go down to Laredo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you like to do? You stop off anywhere? Do you a Buc-ee's guy? What do you do?
Oh, they don't let trucks in Buc-ee's, but I just dip all night and then just like listen to podcasts and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I scream to keep me awake. That's nice.
You really do that?
Yeah, I'll just scream.
Does that work?
Oh, it works.
Can you put the microphone down by your waist and just show us what your actual scream in your truck sounds like? Don't do it into the mic.
All right.
That's a good scream.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what girls do when he walks in the room.
What is your love life like, Austin?
I'm doing all right. I actually I hooked up with a lady in Dallas after that Adam Ray weekend, so that was cool.
Okay, that's
Shout
right.
out Gabby. Your pussy felt real good. Thank you.
Whoa! Shout out to Gabby.
She's actually a big fan of the show too. So
she's a big fan of the show. Wow, the pussy felt real good. Better than a normal pussy or average?
I mean, better than the average bear, but the fucking it's really felt nice.
And you went no condom?
No, I mean, I was like, I have some, and I'm like, oh, I forgot. And I lost some.
He's got a sweet face. I'd let him get away with that. I forgot. Okay.
My goodness gracious. Absolutely incredible. So how did this Gabby situation happen? She hung out with you after the show or something?
Yeah, she met me. I did a show in Fort Worth like the week before, and then she started following me, and then
on Instagram?
Yes, on Instagram. So I just hit her up and saw she was in Dallas. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be opening for Adam Ray if you wanted to come. And then
You put her on your guest list.
I sure did.
Look at you. Sweet, sweet boy.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you're in some good pussy.
There was some great pussy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long do you think you lasted with her? You have a lot of stamina?
What's that? Oh yeah, I got my recoveries like a son of a bitch.
So you go again?
Oh yeah.
So what type of recovery were you talking about here? The ladies are all very. Oh, that's a guy. They're all very interested.
It's all right. He's cute. No, it's like it doesn't take long. It's just a couple minutes.
Couple minutes?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Do you do anything special to fucking get it hard again? You like reverse scream or something?
Yeah. Just think how good that pussy felt. That usually does it.
You just think about it again.
Yeah.
Use
It's
your
like,
imagination.
the
2 minutes
harder,
later.
the quicker I get harder, the I get to put it back in there.
That's actually a good point. This man states a lot of very obvious things.
Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He drives trucks. Lives on the second story. 2 flights of stairs. You get your dick hard, the quicker you get to put it in again. Absolutely unbelievable. The man of many known things,
Very,
let us know.
very
Dude,
simplistic.
yeah.
Very simplistic. Keep
Do
it
you-
simple, buddy.
Do you eat pussy too?
Of course.
Legs, neck, and
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I never miss it. Okay.
Goddamn right. No one's gonna argue that. The proof is in the pudding, and you
That's
eat
right.
that too.
Oh, of course, I love pudding.
You fucking love pudding.
That's right.
Now, a guy like you, because like I'll eat a cup of pudding, right? And I'll be like, that's barely any pudding, right? I was just getting started with this pudding. Now I'm done with it. You don't. It seems like a guy like me and you should not be eating the same. Do you eat more than one cup of pudding?
I might have two.
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely.
That usually satisfies my pudding crave.
Have you ever binged a food in which even you're like, Jesus, what have I done?
Oh, every time I go to Rapolo's, that's
Rapolo's is
I
your
have a
move?
whole pizza. Like
You have a whole pizza to yourself.
not a whole pizza, but like I could get like half of it. I'm like, that was a lot. That was yeah. It's a big pie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. And you're talking about a large or an extra large?
The extra large, of course.
Wow, that's like the size of a headboard.
It is.
Have you ever thought about
that headboard wouldn't last in my apartment?
Goddamn right,
God, dude.
Goddamn right. Okay. Austin, you've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
You have a big joke book. You did it again. Another good minute, another
Yes,
good
sir.
interview.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah. Finally got a bucket full that's actually here. 4 people left. I don't know how that happens. What? Oh, South by people. Oh, that'll do. Weird festival goers that signed up and then left. Very weird. But the good news is I finally got somebody that is here, and he's a young legend of the show. This guy did so good on his debut episode of the show that we had him perform in a fucking arena at the age of, I think he's 16 or 17 or something crazy. What is it, 17? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from 17-year-old Holden DeShazo, everybody. Hell yeah.
What's up? How you guys doing? All right, yeah, it is true. I just turned 17. Just turned 17, fuckable in a year. You know, one more year till I don't have to lie about my age on porn sites. I'm pretty excited about it. I did have a joke about abortion, but it's still in the early stages of development, so I'll leave it alone. You know, I've been starting to notice a lot of acne on my face. I know we've all gotten it, but I've been Googling to see how to get rid of it. Turns out I have to quit doing something I'm not willing to give up. I have to quit jerking off. I don't want to stop. But I do it so much that one of my buddies told me, Holden, you have to quit choking your chicken. I'd never heard this before. But I choked mine so much that I gave it a name. You guys want to hear the name? Yeah. I named it George Floyd. Hold on. The good news is that the cop that killed him is probably being forced to choke a lot of chickens these days himself. Maybe he's into it, I don't know, but based on the given clues, I think it's safe to say that he's into erotic asphyxiation. All right, that's it. Thank you guys.
Okay. Wow. Hard to tag a good choking the chicken George Floyd joke. It's hard to follow that.
That's true.
I loved that joke, by the way. I don't think you need a tag on that. Me and Rich Voss made 5 seconds of eye contact after that, going like that. That's a pretty good sign. Wow, you choke the chicken so much that you call it George Floyd. That is
Repeating it is so good.
Incredible. Wow. I mean, a 17-year-old can get away with that joke. That's the good news.
Thank God y'all's phones are locked up. Damn.
Thank God what?
Their phones are locked up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, this will be on YouTube in 3 weeks.
That's all right. Let's kill Tony. We can talk about it. We can talk about it.
Absolutely. You took a shot. You actually made it. It worked. The joke works. It is an anomaly. It's a great joke.
Yeah.
It is. Trying to think of tags that you could possibly say, but all of mine are basically sound like they're written by Dom Irera. They all end in the N-word. I'm just kidding, Dom. Don't do it, Dom. Don't do it. Have you ever thought about saying that you inject your penis with fentanyl right before? Okie dokie. George Floyd was at a.
Okay, I see where he was. Fentanyl guy. He was a fentanyl fan.
Yeah, he was at a what's it called? A fucking an overdose amount of fentanyl at the time. What a crazy coincidence that would happen at the same moment. I mean, what are the odds? It's almost like a fucking anomaly. So Holden, let's talk about it. When you do jokes like that, do you think I'm 17? I can get away with anything?
I know people legally can't fuck me up over them, so
that's true.
I got that.
And you also know that the only black guy on the stage that can see over a blind guy should be able to attack you.
That's true.
Offended.
That's true.
And the blind guy's not going to be able to spot you. He's going to swing right above your head. You're going to duck out and under. And you're going to be just fine. Has anyone ever been offended by a joke of yours, like when you're out doing open mics and stuff or anything like that?
I mean, they haven't voiced it, but I've gotten a lot of with that joke, I've gotten a lot of ooh.
Right.
Like just all across the board.
Right.
Nobody's brave enough to be the one guy to laugh at it.
Right. Exactly.
Maybe they're worried about your dead dick.
Possibly.
Do you have a headboard?
Do you have a headboard? That's a great question. You're 17 years old. Do you happen to have a bed that has a headboard?
I do.
There you go. Look at that. Absolutely. Mom's taking good care of you. There's Mrs. DeShazo right over there.
Oh, his mom's
up before, yeah.
Alright.
If you're under 21, you have to be accompanied by a parent here.
Yeah.
So his hot mom is standing right over there.
I'm afraid to make eye contact. I feel like Chris D'Elia. So I'm just gonna look down.
This is a reverse D'Elia, a woman with a younger boy. Holden, what else has been going on in life? You're 17. Give us the ways of what's it like being a 17-year-old in Texas nowadays?
A lot of man ladies out there.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Where are you seeing? Oh, there's one right here. Look at that.
I spoke it into existence.
Yeah. It's fucking.
Because before I was homeschooled, I went to a private or a public school. Welcome. And there were a lot of those running around.
There was a lot of.
And get up in the future. Excellent, man. Welcome to my world.
Man, girls, the private school
or public school. Because I held a door open for one girl, so I thought, whatever.
Look at you, a 17-year-old correcting your pronouns. I love it. This is what it's like being a kid nowadays.
She said, "Thank you," and I said, "Yes, ma'am. My bad for being respectful." And she was like, "It's sir," and I was like, "No, it's not."
I love it. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about going on, Holden? What else?
I got a girlfriend.
Whoa! I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Where'd you meet this girl at?
At homecoming last year.
Okay, that's absolutely adorable. So you took her to homecoming?
Well, I didn't take her. I took another girl and met her there.
Okay. Oh shit! Look at you, balling out of control. Literally, it seems like you are the most sexually active person other than Uncle Laser on tonight's lineup. Which is crazy because you're 17.
Yeah.
We also had a guy that is a virgin up earlier, and I do believe he's in his 30s. So congratulations, Holden.
Thank you.
You are doing absolutely perfect.
Thank you. I met her there, and then we started talking, and then kind of went away, and then she
D-Madness is ridiculously excited about you being in a straight relationship. He's famously homophobic. I don't know if you guys know that. But he literally celebrates a boy going on a date with a girl nowadays. This is what the world has come to. Praise Jesus. Goddamn right. Holden, we love you. You're killing it. You're 17. Nothing can stop you. There you go. Golden Age Shazo, everybody. A little glimpse of the future right there. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Make some noise for Holden to Shazo. There we go. All right. We ready to put a fucking ribbon on this thing? Or what? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder all-time for appearances, show, minute done, and interviews done. He is known as the Baron of Biloxi, the Prince of Pint House Palace, the Duke of Abercorn. Not a lot of people know that. He's the real Duke of Abercorn. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody.
Allahu Akbar, Austin.
Probably a good thing that Alec Baldwin didn't get the role of Oppenheimer. We all know what he can do with a gun. Imagine a nuclear bomb. A mother was recently jailed after it was revealed that her 5-year-old daughter was helping her do Brazilian waxes. The only thing I'm confused about is since when did cleaning floors become illegal? I'm still working on my rap career. I got a new line. It's call me Captain Hook because I just gave your bitch a roofie. That's all I got.
57 seconds from William Montgomery.
Yes, sir.
William, you look a little different. Healthy. Yeah, you seem healthier. You shave your head.
Been doing pilots, or is it Pilates?
Oh my goodness. The legend has arrived. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show. This is, oh, wait a second.
Tony, hang on a minute. Who is this? No kidding, it's my brother.
Wow, your brother. Oh my goodness. The crowd goes wild. This is absolutely incredible. A first in the history of Kill Tony. This man has been performing every Monday for over 5 years, constantly reinventing a wheel that has never even been created before, and yet here you are pushing it to a brand new limit. The same exact height, the same exact color beard, the same exact color eyes, the exact same voice. There is a blink. You guys laugh the same. Your beards shake when you laugh. It is absolutely incredible. This is an anomaly, unlike anything we've ever seen before. We have an absolute Montgomery mayhem happening right now. William, what is your brother's name?
Selden. Selden.
I love it. Absolutely. I couldn't even tell which one said that. Wow. William, how do you feel tonight? What's going on with you?
I feel honestly a little weird. Selden was wonderful. I feel wonderful about this. He just moved here, but Tony, I get here. First thing I hear is that Lance Armstrong is in the crowd tonight. I was a cyclist. I grew up loving Lance, and then my fucking mom tells his ass when he's getting a drink back there that I had posters all over my wall of him, and I feel like I lost street cred with Lance. So that's honestly, again, it's so exciting and wonderful Selden's here, but I feel like I blew my fucking shot.
Did you
meeting Lance.
Did you get to meet him?
Yeah, briefly, but I was starstruck, and I was like,
surprise,
big fan.
I love it. How about a hand for Austin's own Lance Armstrong, everybody in the house tonight? Don't bother turning around. You can't see him. He's in the dark, protected from you normal peasants, from you fucking non-fucking super athletes.
He used to beat the fuck out of Jan Ulrich.
That's right. Goddamn motherfucking right.
Lance, I used to love it when he used to beat Jan every year.
Goddamn right. We love Lance Armstrong. He is Austin is so wild. The life.
What's funny, you bitch? What the I'm trying to have fun with Lance Armstrong, bitch.
It is a crazy life we have. Lance Armstrong is now golf buddies with Tony Hinchcliffe, and the world will never be the same. I'm already getting us matching jackets so I can go around and roast people with Lance Armstrong flanking me on one side, Johnny Manziel on the next, Gary Clark Jr., you name it. We're doing a fucking Austin Mount Rushmore thing. And William's brother is also going to be part of my entourage now. This is very exciting. So, William, one thing I want to talk about, because it is in the fucking zeitgeist. I cannot believe it. Round of applause. How many of you watched the UFC on Saturday night? How many of you in the co-main event? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I cannot believe it. Because let me tell you guys a quick story. So Dustin Poirier stuns the world in the co-main event, hits a Frenchman that's a freak of nature, known literally as the God of War, in the side of the head, and stunningly knocks him out. He was a tremendous underdog, even though he's a fucking legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Dustin Poirier, knocks out this young buck that was totally supposed to beat him. He keeps going for this choke the whole time. In the post-interview that only lasts 30 seconds, if you know UFC, Rogan goes, what was your plan of action or whatever? And Dustin goes, my corner kept telling me to not do the
guillotine.
You
never gonna stop
and
doing
he
the
literally
guillotine.
said, they told me to stop doing the guillotine choke, but I ain't never gonna stop doing the guillotine choke. And I remember because I walked away, I was smoking a cigarette, but I had it playing on my Sonos sound system, state-of-the-art Sonos sound system. Thank you, Gel Blaster. Anyway, but I remember hearing that and thinking, that's fucking crazy. That sounds like a William Montgomery reference. But calm your ego, Tony, because I don't know Dustin Poirier is a fan, and Sugar Sean O'Malley, who's a huge fan and legend on the show's in the main event. There's no way Dustin Poirier knows anything about Kill Tony, and then he messages you.
No, I messaged him, Tony.
Oh, you messaged
I messaged him. Yeah, I don't want him to beat my ass. Hold on, we have to be careful here. No, yeah.
The point is you guys talked. He's a big fan.
Yeah, he confirmed. So all the little pieces of shit on fucking Reddit, yeah. He was talking about my fucking idiots.
Literally said on Twitter earlier today, this is happening so fast. Somebody goes, was your never gonna stop in reference to William Montgomery? And he literally said, yes. He tweeted out, yes. So to think that you're, here you are every week at the end of the show, and you are literally in the cosmos of entertainment. I mean, everybody's watching.
Lance, are you hearing this? Lance, you're getting all this right.
Bro, if you get Lance Armstrong to drop I Ain't Never Gonna Stop at some point when he beats people in a fucking race, that would be absolutely incredible. So how did you feel? Were you watching the fights when Dustin said that?
I was watching it, but we didn't have the volume up, so I didn't hear it. My brother Vance and it. So yeah. Yeah, that was a fun little who did that? That was kind of a fun Wow.
God, you're an idiot.
What did you just say? God, I'm an idiot? Okay, bitch. Okay. Holy shit. You bothered me the first fucking time. You bothered me every fucking time.
Every time.
Trying to get Lance also on my top, bitch.
Oh, Polly Shore is back, everybody. Yeah, Polly, come on. Polly Shore, the mayor of the Comedy Store, has full permission to interrupt Kill Tony anytime he wants. We have an
I
agreement.
just didn't know because I know you talked to me earlier. Hi, guys. What's going on? Hi. Sauna. I was in the other room. Just so you know, I was just in the little room, which is the little boy room. Give it up for the little boy room.
Okay, no.
But I was saying some really nice stuff about you. Is my point.
You what?
I was saying some beautiful things. I'm like, next door, Tony, Tony. You know what I mean? Tony's here.
So you told a smaller showroom that there was a better show going on in the other room.
The thing is, the soul is in the fucking smaller showroom because that's where the shit's really developed. This is fucking too big corporate for me now.
Polly, you just came out.
This fucking microphone.
When the curtain opened, I'm like, this is amazing. Lance came down and to make a fucking appearance, and it's a double Polly Shore.
Sorry. I just did some drugs in the back. Sorry.
What kind of drugs
With
did
the
you
razor guy. The fucking razor guy's crazy. The laser.
Polly Shore.
We like it. Stevie Wonder. We're good. I like you. Put some Vaseline. We're good.
I love it. Polly, what do you think about William and his brother here? Have you ever seen?
I saw his brother's beautiful. Did you ever see the movie Mississippi Burning? He looks like the fucking grandchild of the dude from Mississippi Burning, dude.
All right, we're going to put a picture of that up all over the podcast so that anybody in the world knows what you're talking about right now.
It's a great... What did I do now? He said that it's a good movie. That's what he just said, a Mississippi style.
Oh,
that's what he said.
I don't know what's going on right now. What kind of drugs did you do with Uncle Razor?
He had some herpes medication. He gave it to me. He told me to start it. He told me to start it.
From MTV to UTI real quick. This is incredible.
But he's a good guy. He wants me to hang out with him in his trailer park deep somewhere far from here.
I'll be damned.
What?
I'll be damned.
Yeah, he's coming too.
What? Absolutely. D Madness, huge Polly Shore fan. He's watched all your movies. Much like how William watches the UFC, he watches with the volume down. Okay, how about I am for Polly Shore, everybody? Polly, you wanna sing a song or something to take us out or something like that? Get us out of here. Dom Irera has the hit podcast. Yo, Dom, how about a hand for Dom Irera?
Where do we go?
Eleanor's new special, No Country for Old Women, is out now on the YouTube Comedy Store. Name a song, Paulie, so I can start playing.
Good times roll since fucking Tony Hinchcliffe has created a fucking monster here in motherfucking Austin, Texas. The good times roll.
RichVoss.com. Get out buy some merch. Buy a shirt at RichVoss.com. RichVoss. Let the good times roll. Thank you. Talkspace, Squarespace. Shout out to all the amazing people that are out here. South by Southwest weekend is insane. Shout out to the great Peter Shore, Paulie's brother, is out there, fucking killing it.
Scott Shore,
Scotty's here. The whole Shore family is here. Mitzi is here in spirit always. This whole thing is completely a fucking an absolute spin-off of what she's created with the Comedy Store, the closest thing to a mother that I have in the world that isn't my actual mother, the late great Mitzi Shore, everybody. The drawing room, Ryan J. Ebel is in. The drawing room, Chris Rogers is over there. Let's let the good times roll. Play some fucking music. Sing it, Polly.
Wait. We gotta have the girl that was handing out drink stands too.
Heidi, get up here. Come on, Heidi. Where's Heidi?
Drinks.
The stunning Heidi is here. Yeah.
There she goes. No, dance with him. Dance with him. There you go. 2, 3, 4.
He's not dancing.
That's not the good times roll. That's like some weird Stop. The cars. Good times roll, bro. 2, 3, 4.
You think the band doesn't know the song?
Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Why? What the fuck are are you throwing me under the bus for? He's texting his friend.
Matt's texting the madness right now. I don't know what's happening.
No.
They don't know it. They're a little bit younger than you, Polly. You have a newer song?
Why don't we do Flowers by Miley Cyrus? Everyone likes that. The girls, right? Flowers by Miley Cyrus. It sounds like this. Wait, cut. It sounds like the fucking same song you just played. You guys are trying to get rid of me, dude. That's not fucking
you
cool.
started Let the Good Times Roll with the chorus. There's verses. Do you know the verses?
The blind guy's friends fucking got it.
What?
Let the stories show. Let them show what they want.
People.
Let the stories be told. Let them show what you want.
There's people Googling how they can get a refund in the audience.
Times. That's it. Well, where are you going? What the fuck? No, yes. Where you going?
Dom Irera, everybody.
Dom Irera, thank you guys for coming out.
The podcast, Yo Dom, every week. Pauly, sing me, son of a bitch. Oh, there goes Pauly Shore. Pauly Shore, everybody. Eleanor's new special is out. richvoss.com. Tickets for Madison Square Garden and the Forum. I think we just released a few more. They're out there. Very, very little time left. It's all happening, folks. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Talkspace, and Squarespace. Everybody have a good time tonight? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripaTX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
And if they knocking on the Rasta man door. Woo! Look at it be na 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 na. Look at it be na 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 na. Look at it be now. Knocking on the Rasta man door. Do 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 do. Woo!
mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Make some noise for goddamn Red Band right here. Oh, shit. We're in it tonight. You did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by Game Time, Skylight Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. How about one more time for the fucking band, huh? And you guys watching at home don't know this, but sometimes we have special guests swing by and do unbelievable music appearances, because this is Austin, Texas, the live music comedy capital of the world. And how about one more time what you guys saw? Winona Judd is in the house tonight, everybody. Absolute fucking goddess of rock and roll. An unbelievable performance.
I got shivers from that.
Chills to the absolute bones. And amazing stuff. You never know what's going to happen here. Highly recommend checking out the show live. Did you guys have fun yet already, huh? Before we start tonight's podcast, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn time of their lives, huh? You're in it tonight. This is just one of those fucking episodes where everything is perfect. It's just fucking perfect. The machine gets to breathe, and no one possibly better as tonight's guest. I love this man. He's been on the show many times before. One of the best comedians in the world. One of the best right now. One of the best ever. And we're going to have so much fucking fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jim Norton. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you.
Such a goddamn pleasure to have you.
I love it.
One of the fucking greats.
Thank
True
you.
Fucking killer. New Yorker. Nikki and Jim NYC on YouTube. Their new podcast, Sword Fight. Tickets available. One of the great live comedians in the world. JimNorton.com. So check them out. And Jim, you know how it works. A bunch of fucking souls signed up for the opportunity. Yes. Probably how many tonight, Yoni? Ballpark? 200? Yeah, somewhere around there always. 230. Jesus fucking Christ. This shit is getting out of control. A lot of these people moving here, some of the best, up and coming, promising talents moving here. Some people literally lying that they've prepared for this just to hopefully get famous. And they annoy me, and I try to figure out a way to make them uncomfortable for signing up for a show built around comedians trying to make it. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds, and then you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud, and that interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We learn more about them, stuff that's good, stuff that they could talk about, stuff that they should never do again. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? So, I go to the bottom of the bucket. I pre-pull a name. They go get them from across the street while that person's being wrangled. I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, a very esteemed position which guarantees fucking fame and ticket sales for the rest of their lives. This guy's an absolute phenom, ladies and gentlemen, a force of nature. Unbelievable a gift from the comedy gods. I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from the crab man himself, the one and only Casey Rocket.
you have to let it linger? All right, cool. Irish stuff, get lost, eat piss, shirt dick. All right. Yeah, I'm feeling dangerous tonight, boys. I might fuck around and give a moose a muffin and this motherfucker. Who's with me, huh? Might fuck around and give a mouse a cookie. All right, cool. Hell yeah, get lost. Come on. All right, dud. That was a dud harmonica. Tony, I'm starting over. All right. Can't riff during the minute. Come on now, get lost. All right, cool. So dangerous. Biden hates to see it. God. Hey, Biden, I got 6 words for you, sweetheart. Let me check the White House for ghosts. Okay, cool. Do you have to? Get lost. Lock the bathrooms. Nobody's pissing. Still riffing. Okay, cool. I used to do weird combinations of drugs when I was a teenager. Like I'd drink a bunch of Tuss, Robitussin, and I would. I'm America's Robitussin comedian, and I would. I'd drink a bunch of Tuss, and then I'd take a bunch of Adderall too. So I'd be focused, but I'd be focused on the wrong shit. You know what I mean? Just be scribbling in a notebook, like what if worms could scream? All right, thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you so much. Amazing.
Right on brand. Complete chaos. I love to see it. Jim, what do you think about the Great Casey?
I love them. I worked with you this last night. You did 2 shows, and the energy is crazy, but the jokes are good. Like a lot of guys mask bad jokes with energy, and your jokes are great. Like really funny and great writing.
Oh, thanks, man.
I just enjoy watching you a lot. You're really funny.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. A lot of interesting new perspectives. Lock the bathrooms. I like. It's interesting because if you did that, you would be locking people in and out at the same time. It would create, within minutes, there would be chaos down there.
Just the way I wanted.
Have you ever put the microphone stand somewhere and said no, it actually should stay there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it feels better to have it in motion, kinetic energy. You guys know kinetic energy. Just have it. It's good to stay in motion. It helps me be fluid, whatever that means. But yeah, just keep moving, keep being brave. It felt weird to. It was weird to actively kind of improvise a little bit in the minute. So I was like, I probably have 10 seconds left. And I was like, Tuss comic. I was like, trying to get back to it. So.
Not only does he move the microphone a lot, he also moves the stool a lot. He jumps over the stool, things like that. And I had only seen him here in this room and in the Little Boy, which has about the same size stage. And I took him to open up for me in a massive theater a few weeks ago. And I realized that he uses all of the stage that he's given, no matter what. That's where I learned that. A crab at 45 miles an hour, sideways like that, and then back. Never losing sight of the crowd, staying square the entire time. The harmonica toss, I didn't know someone could toss a harmonica 40 yards behind them like that while telling jokes. Everything was bigger. I wouldn't have guessed that about him, but he might use more stage than any comedian I've ever seen before.
Well, I was amazed too. Coming out, I was like, I think you're really funny, but I was like, please let him knock the drums over. I thought that would be so fucking great. But you move well in the space. You don't overuse what you have. So yeah, very impressive. You're very aware of your surroundings.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to be. Yeah, it's a heat signature thing. I try to keep that. It's like a velociraptor. You know how they say fighter jets, it's not, they say fighter jets, it's not about where they are, it's about where they aren't. So that's kind of what I operate on. So F-15 rules. So wow.
I've actually never heard that about fighter jets, but I believe it when you said it.
I don't know. I heard that one time. Okay.
I've also never heard of it. It is incredible. You have a real knack at making up references that perhaps have never existed before. Is looking for ghosts at the White House something you've always wanted to do, or is this just with this new administration? Got another one.
The Undertaker walks up. Yeah, it's something. It's definitely piqued my interest the last few years. I've been getting more into ghost hunting. We contain dualities, right? Multiplicities, dualities. Plato talked about this. So, the philosopher,
the toy, not the philosopher.
Yeah, the philosopher, not the food. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I just got Casey rocketed right in the face. That was incredible. Damn.
But I'm a complicated guy, and it's funny to bring that up in the context of hunting ghosts. But Winona Judd was out here earlier, and I wrote a song, and I would love to sing the song that I wrote.
Oh, wow. We've never had Casey do a song before. This is very exciting.
I have to, it's a short song, so it's kind of like a country song. I don't know.
You guys, do you know what you want? Like a...
It's a little, it's like...
Yeah. Be careful what you wish for, Casey. You're okay.
Okay, perfect. It's kind of complicated, so I just got to look at it really quickly. Okay, here we go. It's called How Far Can a Quarter Go? And it's a serious song, so don't laugh. It's really serious. Okay. There comes a time in every woman's life where she's got to make a choice. The future seems so far from now, sitting in this little one-horse town, but I know I gotta find my voice. Sitting here staring at the phone, praying how far can a quarter go till I lose my voice. I've got regrets and I told you so. Now I'm sitting here in the waiting room and I don't want to see you go. How far can a quarter go? Thank you, that's it. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, pretty exciting. It's no big deal. I'm a first time singer-songwriter, so pretty good. Not that bad. Pretty good. Okay. It went really good, I think. I think it went really good.
Yeah. I love that you're your own music critic. How fucking a quarter go? That was good. That was really good. Yeah. That was your favorite song of the year.
The question that's on all our minds.
How far can a quarter go? It's like, I don't want to explain too much about it, but it's like, can this quarter take you back to what you once had, like at a payphone? So that's about... Thank you. Oh, God.
Oh, Winona Judd has something she wants to say up there. Yeah. Hold on. Here she is. Everybody silent. Winona Judd.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. He just got signed to a record deal. Oh, my God. Winona Judd just made a new Winona Bud. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Casey,
what a night.
You convinced her that it was great with your that was good. That was good.
She's not going to help you. She's just showing you what you can do with a quarter.
Yeah. I love it. Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We love you so much. So
Thank
much
you.
fun. There goes the great Casey Rothschild, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, it has begun. No one starts a show quite like Casey Rothschild. And then we switch over to the bucket where anything can happen. We're going to meet some new people here. Make some noise for John Condolik with 60 seconds uninterrupted. John Condolik, everybody. Come on.
Fuck yeah, mothership. How's it going, everybody? Goddamn right. How's your week been? Mine's been all right. The other day, someone said that I had resting youth pastor face.
But I don't mean that.
A little bit about me. I'm an amputee, missing 3.5 of my fingers. Totally cool to laugh. Last a bet. Fuck yeah.
What happened? Well, like my birth, it was an accident. So at least with that accident, someone came. So I'm just saying, fuck yeah. I actually got a pretty good deal because I got 3 and I got 1/2 off. So tell your fucking friends. Hell yeah, dude. I put the armed in armed forces, you know what I'm saying? Because my hand looks like a gun and the state of Texas at the same fucking time. So the great state of fucking Texas. So fucking laugh. No, guys, I'm John Condolik. Thanks so much.
Yeah, John Condolik. Very fun minute. Great set. There's something about you. I can't quite put my fingers on it. Jim, what do you think?
Tony, seriously, give him a hand.
Was incredible. John, I would give you knuckles, but
we could bones it. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
How did you lose him?
I got 4th degree burns actually.
Fireworks.
No. I had my hand in cement, and there was a makeup accident for a film, and I was actually playing a guy who gets his fingers cut off, and I just take method acting way too seriously.
Oh my god!
Oh wow! I'm coming after you, Daniel Day. Fucking look out! No, but so they use the wrong materials, and they basically use something called UltraCal 30, which is basically like a cement, and so I had a chemical burn, and I got 4th degree burns, which is charred bone. And my veins were destroyed, joints were destroyed, everything was destroyed. They couldn't save them. I was in the hospital for like weeks, and they just eventually were like, we got to amputate.
What happened here? Was this directed by Alec Baldwin? What exactly? This is a crazy. What kind of movie was this?
Idle Hands.
What movie was this? What was this for?
Yeah, it was for a student project, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
No. Oh, my God.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Tell us more.
The filmmakers, they were foreign exchange students. Didn't speak English at all.
Oh,
no. Yeah. It was crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Technically, Quentin Tarantino's responsible for this.
Tell us more.
I know. So...
I think I saw this. Kill Fingers.
The Hateful 3.
Got him.
Oh,
got him.
My God.
Fuck yeah. So if you're not familiar, Quentin Tarantino made a movie called 4 Rooms. Are you familiar?
Yes, very much so.
Fuck yeah. So in his segment, there were 4 different stories, 4 different directors. In his story, he was doing basically that story. Yes. You have to light your lighter so many times. If you fuck up, you get the chop.
Right.
They did that beat for beat. They just basically stole the beats. Met Tarantino at the door, and don't meet your heroes when you're high edibles.
Yeah.
So I told him that, and he was losing his goddamn mind. And I'm like,
so wait, how does the final scene in 4 Rooms apply to your thing?
They ripped it off completely, beat for beat. So they were doing the exact same story. Oh, I was the guy lighting the lighter and getting the chop, but we never got to filming because we were doing the makeup prep, and they fucked up there. Wow. It's okay.
Did you immediately know, like the second your hand was in, there was a problem?
No. So it was just like, I thought it was like silicone or not silicone, like plaster, but it was not. So it was just mushy, wet stuff. And then a few moments later, it started getting a little bit lukewarm. But as soon as that happened, it skyrocketed in heat. And I jumped up. And by the way, when I was telling Tarantino this, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad this happened. It happened for a reason. And one of the reasons was there was another actress there. She showed up late, and she put her whole hand in, and it went up to her wrist. And so she would have lost it. But as soon as I jumped up, screaming, like, good God, it's fucking burning me, she pulled it out, and she was safe. So thank God for that. That's a blessing.
Did she at least give you a hand job?
Yeah.
She owes you one, dude.
Yeah, 100%.
She fucking owes you one.
Yeah.
Or you could finger blast her with whatever that is right there. The old fucking clit monster right there. Look at that thing.
I like to tickle him a little bit and make him laugh.
That.
You know
the
what
old
I'm
double
saying,
thumb.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The old fucking mouse pad you got right there. The old fucking...
Call that the nub rub. That's the fucking nub rub.
Oh my.
Careful, dude. We might start an OnlyFans page.
That's incredible. You
She's
just
gonna
harvested
call
up.
it her handyman. Fuck yeah,
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
What a nice guy, by the way. The positive you find in it is that she was okay.
She was
to me, that would have been the negative. Like if only that bitch put her hand in first, I'd be fucking
So-
fine.
It's layered. It's multi-layered. So I'm glad it happened. So that was a silver lining. Thank God for that. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have got hired at this independent film studio. If I hadn't worked at that independent film studio, I wouldn't have met my wife. If I hadn't met my wife, I wouldn't have started comedy. If I hadn't started comedy, I wouldn't have ended up at the store meeting Tarantino, and I wouldn't be here in front of all you guys at fucking Kill Tony.
Amazing.
So,
Amazing.
full circle, you know?
Did the film get finished?
Nope. Fuck no. That was just like Rust. We didn't do it like Rust. We stopped shooting. We didn't. Dunzos. They fled the fucking country.
Sure.
I bet.
So if you've seen some Koreans like yay high with like 3.5 fingers, point them out.
Wow. Are you right-handed?
Yes.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
At least it looks nice too. Like that's like a nice.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. And you had a great story.
It is cool.
a great
Yeah.
story.
It's not bad. No one notices either because everyone thinks I'm like making a fist. You know what I mean? Like the fucking producers backstage, they didn't notice, and I shook their fucking hand. The bartenders out on 6th Street, they put change in my hand, and it fucking rolled off.
How far can a quarter go? Fuck yeah. Smells fine.
Tony, no one ever wants to play rock, paper, scissors with me ever. You know what I'm saying?
I bet.
They're just like rock, paper, scissors, and they're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Hatchet. Whatever I want it to be, man, I fucking win. So it fucking pays to look like the butler from Scary Movie 2. That's all I'm fucking saying. Let me use my good hand.
Oh, I can see it. So how long you been on stand-up, John?
2.5 years.
And where at?
LA.
LA.
Yeah, just
That's
drove
fun.
up.
You can
We
make the
literally
logo
went-
with your hand.
Yep.
It's a reverse.
We literally just got in here at 6:30.
Okay.
In time for signups.
So what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
So for a living, I've been in the film industry for 13 years, and I edit movie trailers for a living.
Oh, okay.
That's
well,
my
your
day job.
fingers also hit the cutting room floor. That's amazing.
That's good. I like that.
Any trailers we would recognize or anything?
No, it's a lot of $5 million movies, like the kind of stuff that you see straight to. Like, have you seen any Aaron Eckhart action movie? Yeah, no one has. So it's shit like that.
Okay.
It doesn't make me happy anymore. Comedy makes me happy, and I've been pulling back.
Right, pulling back. So what's your love life like?
A lot of fisting.
Yeah. Not great. Yeah. Mainly because my wife doesn't let me have a girlfriend.
Oh, you're married.
Yes, sir. I'm married.
Oh, I can't tell. There's not a ring on there.
Yeah, I moved it.
Oh, you see the old switcheroo.
Yeah.
Look
So
at that.
This is really embarrassing. I was originally gonna wear my ring on like a necklace, but I'm like, this is too like Frodo, Lord of the Rings. It's gay.
Yeah.
I was like, I earned this shit. I'm gonna wear it on my ring. I just moved it over here, so I think people still get it, right? You still get it? Fuck yeah. I like your jacket.
Don't interject the audience. Their
Sorry.
words don't matter.
Yeah. I'm sorry, dude.
He keeps like, what do you think? Like it? Cool. How about you? All right.
Sorry, Tony.
If you see a bunch of people waiting in an elevator, will you run up and go, I got it?
Oh yeah. That is an amazing. It's almost more pointier than a regular pointer finger. You know, joints fluffing it up.
This
or
is just
anything.
the knuckle right there. It's sharp.
Wow. Has it ever come in handy? No pun intended.
No. No. Haven't done anything cool with it. But you know one thing I've always wanted to do? No one's ever sucked it before.
Well, you're at the right place at the right time. It just so happens I'm into the freakiest shit you've ever heard of in your life.
It's already hard, Tony.
I love
It's
it.
hard.
I love
Yeah. Hopefully you meet Paul McCartney, I'm sure.
Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I have a couple of notes here. I can lick
wow.
my because for this reason.
You know the show.
Yes, I can lick my own nose. My eyes can shake.
I can do that.
Yeah, you do the eye shaking thing?
I can do that. Yeah, it's
Goddamn
a weird
right.
thing. Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can do it. No, you lick your nose. Whoa! Hell yeah. You can eat pussy, ladies.
Yeah. And
for those of you that absolutely have to get finger blasted with a left hand, no, this guy can eat pussy.
I always finish what I eat. I'm a gentleman, so.
What is the eye shake? What is the eye shake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See it?
Yeah, it's frightening. It's a frightening thing.
in school.
It's a frightening thing. Yeah, I learned it at school too.
Yeah.
It's a weird
I got
trick.
jealous of a kid, and I'm like, I want to fucking do that, and I like worked on it until I did it. Yeah.
Sure.
And the others, I know, useless talents for sure.
The best shore of 2024 goes to Jim Norton so far. Sure.
That's a great look for a date. That's a great look.
100%. I have this weird ability that it's a stupid superpower, but it's more like a defense mechanism. My body just shuts down, and if it gets too stressed, and it will just I'll just turn off and I'll just pass out.
What are you, a goat?
Yeah. You guys ever see goats? That's me. Whole body just shuts down.
Well, John, an amazing performance.
Yep.
Very fun. Great way to start representing the buckets. Can you catch this? Yeah, there he goes. John Kondelik, ladies and gentlemen, getting the bucket started tonight. How fun, huh? Make some noise for John, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, I'll be honest for the first time ever. Buying tickets these days is hell on earth. You cannot tell if the seats are good. You can't find last-minute tickets. That's why I use Game Time. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Red Dan?
I love Game Time so much. I used it recently to go see a concert. It's great. I cannot stress this enough. They have flash deals, zone deals, views from every seat. You can see where you're sitting and where the stage is. It's awesome. What more do you need? Game Time gives you the lowest prices guaranteed, too. So I know I'm in good hands.
That was beautiful, Red Band. Did you know about their all-in pricing and that toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout? They also offer Game Time ticket coverage, where your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. It's crazy. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create the account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY. Why? For $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Skylight Frame. Do your parents or grandparents live far away? It's easy to drift apart when you don't see each other very often. Don't let another day go by without meaningful contact. You can stay connected with the Skylight Frame. Red Band.
The Skylight Frame is a touchscreen photo frame that your whole family can upload photos to, and they appear in seconds. You get to share your favorite moments with the people that matter to you. The perfect gift for moms and grandmas.
Anyone can send photos to the frame in just seconds via email or the app, and it's a great way to keep in touch with friends and family. It's simple to use. The setup takes less than 60 seconds, and even the least tech-savvy can use it. It looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. There's no doubt about it. I love the Skylight Frame, and I'm going to give this to my mom and grandma because I love them so dang much. And as a special limited time offer for our listeners, get 15% off your Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Mother's Day is coming right around the corner, so order today to get 15% off your purchase at skylightframe.com/Tony. Well, you know, anything can happen here at the Comedy Mothership, and I think that we have a very, very special treat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I get to bring up two of my favorite humans on planet Earth joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tucker Carlson and Joe Rogan.
Tucker had no idea this was going on until 30 seconds ago.
I love it.
He had no idea he was going on stage. He's just finding out right now.
We were literally at dinner, and he's like, I want to show you my new place. We're standing backstage, and I didn't know I was coming out until I heard my name. We call that the old Post Malone right there. We've done this before.
We did the Post Malone, the same thing.
Tucker, welcome to the show. Let's go from. Okay.
Luckily, I'm sober.
Here, this one's for you. Put that one back on the stand.
Cool. I love it. Are all three of these working? Okay,
You should take this one, and I'll take that one.
We're gonna get them pumping here. We're gonna get them working. Tucker, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you for having me.
This is an amazing.
By the way, that laugh is real. He does it all the time.
We're gonna have fun.
I'm gonna grab a Zen if you don't mind.
Yeah, hell yeah. We love it. Scoot on down, guys, all the way as far as you possibly can so we can get some of these fucking poor souls up here.
Hey, buddy.
Tucker, you know how the show works? There's stand-up comedians, over 230 signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight.
I'm an unemployed talk show host, not a stand-up comedian. So, no, I have no idea how this works.
Well, we're going to watch
and I have
them.
a sense it won't go well.
No, it's going to be great, but we're going to watch them, and then afterwards we give a little bit of input. It's a little free speech version of America's Got Talent, but it's just dirty stand-up comedy.
I can do that.
Hell yeah. Tucker Carlson, everybody. Woo! Joe Rogan and Jim Norton. This is Kill Tony. We're going to watch 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. And here we go. Here's Lino, everybody.
Hi, my name is Lino Rodriguez, and I'm an ass man. Yes. Not because of the shape, but because of the smell. You know what I mean? I'm more of an aroma guy. You know. I have a dimple. I think that's pretty cool. I think dimples are the only physical deformity that will get you laid. You know, no one ever looked at my club feet and was like, "Yo, 9-iron, come get some of this pussy." I like to look at one with scoliosis and be like, "Hey, little cinnamon twist. Let me break that back some more." You know. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, this is nice. Thank you. That's good.
Hell yeah. Lino Rodriguez with his Kill Tony debut. What happened there at the end, Lino?
I got excited. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun experience. And I forgot what the fuck I was going to say.
Right. That's really the answer I was looking for there. You got excited.
You're confident in your dimple. I like that. I respect that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it myself. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you look good.
Yes, thank you. You look good.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. There's love on this stage tonight. Lino, how old are you?
I'm
27. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5, 3 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where at?
I'm originally from Mississippi. Big M's, what's up? And
wow, medium couldn't do that. He only had one finger.
Yeah, I got the good one.
Yeah, it was, but it was cut in half.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so Lino, you're from Mississippi, and then what? You were getting somewhere with that.
I lived in New Orleans for a bit. You know, had some fun, got a little drunk. Had a good life there.
Yeah.
And
how long were you there for?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half.
Yeah.
What do you do for work, Lino?
I'm a security guard down at the Vulcan.
Oh, wow.
Yes, your ex-wife. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Vulcan, my ex-wife, because I used to do shows there a lot.
Yes.
That's what you mean by that.
Yes.
Well, I think you forgot what you were going to say again there, Lino.
Do you really have a club foot?
I do. I was born with 2 club feet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you.
My goodness. This is quite the fucking carnival of the show I have here tonight. The deformities are growing with each bucket full. My goodness, the hands and feet on these people are absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
I
Good
love
night
it.
for cripples. Fuck
So you
yeah,
work
dude.
in security.
Yes,
You're
sir.
27 years old. What do you do for fun?
Golf. I'm a killer mini golf player. Yes. I like to play music. I like to hang out
What
with
kind of
mates.
music do you play?
Alternative music, like rockish type things.
What do? You sing? You play guitar? What do you do?
I sing and play guitar. That's what I
Really?
do. Yeah, I do.
Really? Why do you say yeah like that, Michael? You want to hear him play? Do you guys want to hear him play a song? Matt, you gonna let this guy borrow your guitar? Matt likes to play hard to get. You think you could play Matt's guitar?
Sure, if you let me.
Okay.
I'll try,
Well, he definitely has to let you put the mic in the mic stand there. We're gonna wrap this guitar around your fucking goddamn big ass shoulders. No, D, relax. D's out of control. He thinks you're gay. D is homophobic. You relax, D. You relax. Okay. D Madness was drinking Crown and Cokes during the sound check at 6:15. D's out of control. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that like Julio Iglesias blow-up dolls. So you've heard of Green Day. This is Brown Day. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony music debut, this is Lino Rodriguez.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Fun. It came out the strap. All right. We're getting somewhere. All right, fuck it.
All right. Is this how far does a quarter go?
This night I had a dream that you were with me. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be seen. Why does my mind like to fuck with me? You're the psychedelic princess of my dreams. Blue eyes, yellow dress, those looks were made to impress. You're so beautiful, it's true.
All right. What? That's enough.
It was, yeah.
You do music like you do comedy. Similar vibe.
That was. Are you heavily influenced by Sublime?
Yes, I was. Yes. Hey, Green Day and all those good people.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the name of the song?
Daydreams.
Oh,
yeah, man.
Did you write it?
Yes.
You do a lot of you're more like reggae style?
Nah, that's just the one my mind came up with in the moment because I'm in front of this beautiful audience. Yeah, and I couldn't really think of anything again.
Who was that written about?
This woman I met while I was doing psychedelics in Washington.
Oh, great.
State or DC?
Yeah.
Which one? State or DC?
Yeah.
Spokane, Washington.
Oh, hell yes. You guys were on meth.
Yeah. That was Daniel
We're
George.
candy flipping a bit, yeah.
Not letting the cops in.
Fucking hell. No, it was a good time, man. Another fun fact about me is my dad was murdered.
Whoa, tell us more about this.
What a way to bring that up.
We get into the nitty gritty, baby.
Imagine being on a date with this guy.
Tell us more. This sounds great. We love this here on this show.
Oh, yeah, man. My dad was murdered. He didn't really die in a cool way or anything, like getting hit by a car or dying in a submarine looking for the Titanic.
It's a long setup.
Sure.
You don't need to play reggae music, guys.
Yeah.
So how was he murdered?
Yeah. I'll tell you something.
These setups are tremendous.
He got hit
It's
in
a
the
long
face with a
adventure,
bench.
just like your grandparents took to get here. Okie dokie. It's a illegal immigration joke. Not that big of a deal. How was he murdered?
He got hit in the face with a baseball bat.
Whoa! We have a sound effect for that. We've been waiting. There it is. Oh my goodness. So you never came back home run after that?
No.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
What was the reason? What did he do?
He was a whore. He was fucking around with somebody's wife, I think. Or some
Oh,
shit
so
like
the guy
that.
caught him with a bat.
Wow.
Yeah, they were really good at that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They did a great job on defense.
He died doing what he loved.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How old were you when that happened?
I wasn't born yet. I was still in the womb.
Oh my.
Yeah.
And he was fucking somebody else while your mom was pregnant?
Bingo.
Your dad rules.
Yeah, he's pretty sick. I have a sister that's 3 months older than me. Yeah. He got around. He had a good time.
Wow. Okay.
Incredible.
I guess Puerto Ricans are like contraceptives. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you're correct about that. Okie dokie.
Oh man, this is awesome.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good news is that your dad is watching right now. He's looking up at you, thinking, "Wow, I'm proud of my boy." Yes, the sweet symphony sounds of hell, everybody. Leaving a bunch of unborn children. Technically, he overdosed on crack. That's a bad. Okie dokie. So he never got to call you little slugger, huh?
Oh no.
Did the guy that hit him start rounding the bases at least? Okay. All right. This is out of control.
Yeah. Is it crazy your dad got hit with a bat? You have club feet.
Yeah. You're more of a soccer guy, I guess. Huh? Oh my goodness. Well, Lino, very good interview. I love your honesty. There's a little joke book. Congratulations. Welcome to Kill Tony. There you go. Yeah. You know what? We're going to get one of our golden ticket winners up here. This guy's been saving up for a while to do a new minute in front of you. This is one of the longest standing golden ticket winners. Won it in Houston about a decade ago. We've watched him grow up in front of our brand new minute from Enrique. Everybody. A new minute from Enrique.
Damn, now I gotta catch my breath, dog. Anyways, man, I got an aggressive dog at home. I got this motherfucker during COVID, so I didn't have a chance to socialize him. And now he wants to kill everybody, bro. And this is an issue. He tried to bite my brother the other day, and I'm defending him against my family because he's my fucking fur baby, right? But as I'm defending him, I'm realizing that I started sounding like a school shooter's mom, yo. I'm sorry he hurt those people. You just gotta get to know him. He's a good boy. I think it's fucked up that my dog has insurance and I don't. Look how much I'm sweating. Look at me. I need all the insurance I can get. He has Allstate just in case he kills somebody. That's a grown Latino man. All I have for insurance is a Virgin Mary candle and Vicks Vapor Rub. Thank you.
Boom. That is the return of a golden ticket winner. The caliber, the difference between a regular bucket pull and one of the legends of Kill Tony, Enrique Chacon, coming in, flexing a new minute, ending with a big applause break. Fantastic stuff. Remind us all, how long you been with stand-up?
It's been about 5 years now, man. I've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, you were instantly likable and loved on this
Appreciate
show. You were famously the West Hollywood Bear in the 2 Arena episodes.
Fuck yeah.
The crowd went wild for you.
It was fucking insane, man. We'll do it all over again.
Hell yeah, definitely will. So what is the deal? Is this true? You have a crazy dog, Enrique?
I have a crazy fucking dog at home. He's like a pit bull boxer mix, bro. But honestly, he's just a serial killer, bro. I don't know how to handle this motherfucker. He's nice to me and my girl, but dude, he killed my favorite chicken today, bro.
He killed a chicken?
I swear to God, man, I had a Andrea Yates moment. Like, bro, I was ready to drown this motherfucker, dog.
Oh no!
Like, I was like, yo, it's time for a bubble bath up in this bitch, you know? Like, man, this is like my best chicken, my fattest chicken producing the best eggs, you know? Cause I live in a fucking ranch, right? But man, I don't know what to do, Tony.
Wow, just killed a chicken.
Yeah.
A whole waste of a chicken.
Yeah, I couldn't
right
even
now,
eat
somewhere
it,
David Lucas is crying. And,
bro, it's fucked up. It is crazy. Like instinctually, like I killed the chicken and broke his neck, but it started eating the chicken asshole first. You know, like.
That's one fucking dirty dog.
Yeah,
you got.
He's a predator.
Sounds like Jim Norton.
You trained him well.
He's a predator, but that's sexual predator behavior. You know.
Whenever he started eating the chicken's ass first, and the chicken didn't go for it, and he fucking bit its neck.
I mean, you would know, Jim.
I've been on both ends of it.
I love it. So you're living out there on a ranch, huh?
Living out on a ranch.
Looks like you're also living on a Thousand Island and a fucking creamy Caesar as well.
I love it. Yes, I am. Fuck ranch. It's all about blue cheese, baby.
Oh, there
blue
it
cheese,
is.
bro. You got me fucked up, Tony.
Oh no, I can see the chunky blue cheese too, right? You like
That's actually the name of my OnlyFans, Chunky Blue Cheese. You know
Hell
what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like and subscribe, bro. I recently quit my job at Buc-ee's, so I'm over here trying to hustle up, man.
Hell yeah.
I had to, bro. I had to, man. I was wearing that beaver suit, and I kept getting molested by grown men, dude. I don't know how to say it. I kept getting molested, bro. I was wearing that beaver suit, and they would whisper in my ear, "I wonder if you're a man or a woman," you know. And
story of my life.
I'm glad you can relate, Jim. I'm glad you can relate, man. But because of my body type, they couldn't tell, you know.
Absolutely incredible. Enrique has the only fans that he gets paid in actual fans. He's always overheating, absolutely sweating. How old are you again, Enrique? You are one of the unhealthiest young boys that's ever been on the show before.
I'm 26 right now.
26?
Yeah, 26.
Have you ever talked to a heart doctor about your profuse sweating?
I recently got rid of my pre-hypertension, you know, just started going on a few walks, and I recently started doing jujitsu. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. I recently started taking jiu-jitsu classes, but I got beat by like this 16-year-old country boy, bro. He beat the fuck out of me, man.
By the way, for those of you just listening to the podcast or watching, I guess there's no way for you to know, but it is truly 66.6 degrees in this now on this stage. We keep a thermometer here. Breaking news, yes. Breaking news. 66.6 degrees. The it's 0.7 now. The laughs bring up the temperature. So you must sweat like this absolutely all the time, right?
You know, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, Tony, all the fucking time.
Do you do any cardio at all other than jujitsu or whatever the fuck you do?
You motherfucker.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, jujitsu, that's probably the only way I could get that motherfucker off of me, bro. I mean, he had me on side control. I'm not familiar like Joe, bro. I don't know the positions, but I just call it the dying fetus position, bro. I was just on the side. He had me on the seatbelt, bro. He was fucking me up, dude.
Wow. Do they have what color belt are you in? Does it actually fit around your waist?
Yeah. Do you have to get a jiu-jitsu belt extender?
I'm a half white belt, half yellow.
My gi is full of mustard stains and cum stains, honey. So.
Absolutely.
A lot of mayo.
You're fucking killing it, dude. This is a real sign of greatness. What else is going on? What's the coolest thing happening in your career right now before I let you go? Anything else?
The coolest thing that happened in my career, man. So I'm focused now on full-time comedy since I quit Buc-ee's, bro. I'm not going to lie. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that. Looking for road gigs. I'm looking to hit the road hard, right? So I ran out of PTO at Buc-ee's, and that's also was fucking me up, man, because they wanted me to be the Beaver for like all night. I'm like, bro, fuck, dude, that's too much, man.
Was it hard for you to hang up the Buc-ee helmet?
It was hard, bro, but I think it was the right decision, you know?
Yeah. Got it.
The right decision. But that was the only sauna therapy I was getting at the moment.
Tucker, what did you think about Enrique Chacon? You watch a lot of stand-up? You a fan of stand-up?
I love this man.
Yeah.
Maybe in return you can give me a green card. You know, I'll do any gig in this country, but outside the country, I'm gonna have to hit up my man Tucker. You know what I mean?
You're already taking jobs Americans can't do.
For you, but you know what? You lost a good one here. Well, actually, I can't vote.
That is a compliment. Wait, hold on, Enrique. Who do you think Tucker Carlson is?
He's new here. I saw the wig. I was like, dude, this guy. This guy got power, bro. He got power.
That's so awesome, dude. You're welcome to tug on it.
Oh shit! Oh! Hey, that's some good weed, dog. That's some good weed. He must have got that weed in Houston. That's fucking fire.
Well, it's time for you to leave, Enrique. We love you. There he goes, the great Enrique Chacon.
Thank you.
And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. This is where we find all of our regulars. This is where we find completely insane people. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark Wellborn is next on Kill Tony, the land of opportunity. Here he is, Mark Wellborn.
So my dad told me a story recently. Unlike that other bucket pool. So he told me that when I was a baby, he tried to mansplain breastfeeding to my mom. And since my dad grew up on a dairy farm and he helped baby calves latch to their mother's udders, he decided to give her a few pointers. And he told me that the trick is you have to rapidly smack the udder, in this case, the breast. And that'll get the milk to start to flow. And then my dad goes, yeah, and she didn't care for it. Oh, what? She didn't care for getting her boobs smacked around while she's trying to breastfeed? Or the fact you compared her to a cow? Which... Anyone else here play slap the bag with their mother's tit growing up? Because apparently we were. My dad would slap, I would drink, and my mom would file for divorce.
Okay, Mark Wellborn. Fun stuff. I've always wondered what 60 Seconds would be like, performed by Anthony Jeselnik's sperm. How old are you?
I am 26 years old.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
After tonight, it'll be 3 years and 9 months.
Wow, very, very, you're keeping a close track on that.
Yeah.
Yes, I checked today.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had a tough spot. The guy in front of you had a really funny interaction with Tucker. He killed, and you came right out and you went after the other kid's father, which I thought was great. It was very funny. It was a good instinct, and it was the best laugh you got. That was a great alive moment.
Oh, it really was.
Yeah, nice.
It was. I noticed that too. You were a little bit more comfortable thinking off the top of your head than with what you planned to go with. You kind of stiffened up a little bit.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot? Do you get like loose during your sets? What goes on here?
Yeah, I sometimes, I guess. I guess it didn't happen tonight. I don't know. That feel really stiff? Do I still feel stiff?
Yeah.
No, very comfortable, very relaxed.
All right.
Do I look fucking stiff to you?
I've seen more relaxed people talking to Chris Hansen.
I love it. Mark, 26. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What are you engineering?
Why'd you laugh? Chuckle. What the hell?
Oh, because I already knew that.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck, this is amazing. I love this. This is the best Republican National Convention I've ever been to in my entire life. I love it. Okay, so what kind of engineer are you?
Civil. I'm trying to build back better.
Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully your structures are as stiff as you are. What do you like to do for fun? How does a guy like Mark Wellborn get loose?
This may actually shock everyone here, but I golf.
Tucker with another I knew that.
Yeah. I got a guy whose feet you can use.
Oh my god. And I know another guy that can point exactly where to hit it.
Except you'll have to yell 3.